with Rise.
And final.
The theme is redemption. It's a different BDS look, but you still got the same core of Monkey Moon and Seiko side by side. How fitting it is as we kick things off. And Seiko, who was a menace in the World's Final last year, almost snuck one through in the first 5 seconds.
Going to be up to G2 to really dictate the pace here early. You're seeing Chicago get some demos in the back end, but it's an open lane. Seiko almost had a free goal. It's good on Atomic to be able to drop there back in time, but he's got 0 boost. Still, though, it's a good touch there to be able to get this ball out. BDS trying to defend their title. G2 have been waiting a year for this moment.
Last year's World Final, Monkey Moon and Seiko each with 3 goals and 4 assists. That sails a little bit high. Monkey Moon forced
Somebody
to play
messed up
defense.
in the
That
studio.
drops down in front. Rise will have
What up,
it.
Preston?
And more
What up?
importantly, out towards midfield and cleanly through from Monkey
What up,
Moon.
Clicks,
As
Nitties,
Jnaps
a
has
duo.
to ascend.
How you doing?
We mentioned it, or they mentioned it
We
very
root for
briefly in the
G2,
Death
obviously,
Dash.
NA's
Get
last
the top
hope here.
offense against one of the better defenses. But how does G2,
EU's just
who has shut down a
controlling.
few teams in this main event so far, how do they contend with the juggernaut offense of BDS?
About
What do you mean
utilizing this
juggernaut?
space. Biggest thing here
Just
that
BDS? Is
up for
BDS
us.
this
It's
good?
Giving them chances to move the ball around.
Are they
G2
hyping
has
up
to be aware of
BDS,
this.
or are they
He's
really
moving
this
downfield trying to
good?
make Jnaps uncomfortable. Good on
I don't
Chicago to be able
know.
to intercept that play.
I haven't
Atomic
seen BDS
matching up
play.
with Monkey Moon. Who's going to be faster here on the
I
field?
didn't
It's been
really
a
think
tight
they were
game
that
one.
good this season. Until everyone was like,
Seiko
yeah, the
will
3
delay, and that's
EU
not
French
gonna work out at all.
teams.
G2 all
I was
over
like,
them.
well,
Rise will
I
break
had-
that past Jnaps. And so it's Atomic right back towards the backboard. Monkey Moon over to Rise and very quickly down to the corner and well read by Jnaps. It was so weird hearing last year.
They won-
all
yeah.
the rumors for some reason or
I mean, I
another
knew that
about
'cause they
the
beat
World
G2
Championship
obviously.
being
But
Jnaps last as this goes.
I thought they were
harmlessly
like-
blocked and out of the zone.
I thought they were like
He is
average.
back
I
with
didn't
a
even know they
vengeance
were a
and
good
more
team this
motivated than ever
season.
before.
G2 able to bring out 2 for Team BDS. Rise in the back, gets beat out. Atomic looking for the light touch to set things up. Monkey Moon was in a very awkward spot, just fresh off the rotate back, and still able to get a nice touch to there. But still, BDS don't look set. G2 able to recover and try the press once again. These long clears are going to be essential to how G2 able to keep up the offensive press as BDS try to send it downfield. They were looking for Rise off the back wall, but he has to retreat.
Seiko,
Seiko
no!
got a second touch there.
No!
And Atomic
I knew that was a
catch up
goal!
to it. It's set up by Seiko, finished by Rise. BDS leads at halftime.
And Chicago just recovering, had to get up quick. It was an awkward position to be in. And Rise at the right spot at the right time.
Yeah, they were peaking
BDS
last season
with the
in
first
final.
goal halfway through game 1.
So it's G2 that blinks first. And they
Ah,
find
why would
themselves
you
looking
jump,
up the hill, but they've
Rise?
been fighting an uphill
I mean,
battle
good, yeah,
ever
why,
since
yeah,
they
jump,
got
yeah,
here,
yeah, yeah.
having to
I
go
honestly
through the
forgot
wild
that
card
wasn't G2 for a
to secure
second.
their spot in this main event. Shot it initially wide out of Rise.
'Cause
There's
normally
Monkey Moon,
G2 does
picked his
stupid
spot,
shit,
but
so I
Chicago was
expect
there
that to be
waiting
a
for
G2
it.
player.
Have to be very careful how you move the field if you're G2. BDS counterattacks positions have been very strong.
Dude, everybody's hyping up BDS like they're
Seiko on the ball
fucking...
now. Gets a 50, throws Jnaps out the play, so Chicago has to go. Jnaps a little slow, but still does get a good 50 against Monkey Moon. Strong clear over Rise as well, and BDS put into a tight position. G2 trying to make the most out of this. Chicago took the boost, tries to move upfield, but possession is given to BDS, and they take it the other way.
Jnaps with Atomic running free downfield, but that leaves Chicago all
Yeah,
alone.
okay. Nice,
And he's
good
in a
play.
real awkward spot, but he got around Monkey Moon. Atomic waiting for a
Nice
midfield
play.
pass. It's not going to get there. So here goes Rise now, trying to steer this back towards the center. And instead it goes
Nice,
off
that's
to the
fine.
corner, where Seiko will continue the play, only temporarily.
Nick, go
Atomic
crazy!
now looking for an equalizer. Rise is in the way. Jnaps in Chicago all the way back. Who will it be? It's Reed, who does
Naps
not get
is
around Rise.
so
That forces
cool.
Jnaps into action. It wasn't
Okay,
the
that's fine,
cleanest
Monkey.
clear,
Good clear for
and
us.
Team BDS could keep this alive only for another moment, as finally they repel another
Oh, what a
BDS
bump.
attack.
No,
Now
Monkey
looking for
is
one
so
of their own. They
quick,
got
bro.
Rise up in the air and they bumped him,
He's so
but still
quick!
Monkey Moon
That would have been a
wins the
goal
zone.
if Monkey wasn't there.
From Chicago.
If that was any other player other than Monkey.
Also, he's waiting midfield, but ball can't get to him. Now Jnaps has to control this properly. Final minute here for G2. They've only got 3 shots to their name. Other side, 5. On this side is BDS. 40 seconds to go. Chicago wants to get control of this. You see Seiko waiting patiently. tried to intercept the pass, but Atomic, nice touch out. Their plan is in
Okay,
the corner.
Chicago
and chase
turn.
across. Chicago wants to get this one. JNAPS,
why
it's
just
so hard
hit
to get
straight
past BDS
net?
when they're setting net like this.
Monkey has no boost.
Important for Seiko to just take a little extra time and possess that ball. It's taken away by G2.
The boost
And
grab by
Atomic
Atomic.
can't do
Chicago
anything
can
with this
keep
ball
it
from
in.
Seiko, so
Atomic,
Rise
good
forced to
50.
jump from a stationary position. So JNAPS to work with 10 seconds.
Ah, no, Chicago!
This is G2's best chance. They've got to prevent this from leaving the zone. Atomic does. Can he keep it in the
No,
air?
okay,
he
okay.
cannot. Team BDS
That's fine.
get one strike out of Rise, his ninth of the main event, and
That's
a
fine,
1-0
that's fine, that's
series
fine, that's fine.
lead.
Palm
That's
started
really
here on
fine.
the side of BDS. Again, they get
That was
first
just game
goal.
one, warm up.
They're making G2
That's
very
fine.
comfortable
1-0, it
back,
wasn't
and
too
now
bad of a
all
blowout.
they
We
needed.
got some
You
chances.
see G2
That's fine.
Trying to create their approach, but
It's fine, it's
just
fine, it's fine.
running into a wall.
Yeah,
Sometimes
the Monkey, bro, if he
waiting
didn't get up for that shot, that was a goal.
Waiting for that, and again, their transitions were
If he didn't
super
get up,
solid.
that was a goal.
I expect this one
Atomic
to
would have
be
slapped
just
that.
as tight as the series continues on, just knowing how close these teams have been playing throughout the tournament. JNAPS, though, not able to get too much going. Only 2 shots.
Seems like
per
production's
game.
a bit off.
I feel like him warming up and him being able to put
Like, look at this
5
shit.
shots on net is going to be a big key
I feel like
factor.
production's off. Like, look at them. They're like fucking showing this shit. Like, why are they showing us this? It doesn't make any sense.
We're on that setup. Championship is champion. 3 almost 74% goal
Like,
participation.
and then at the
for
beginning of the
Seiko, who is
series-
once again making a strong case for MVP. And
They're-
Seiko,
they're playing the
side by
fucking
side,
game.
How fitting it is as we kick things off. And Seiko.
Here on the desk could be a threat as the tournament.
They were already playing the
continues
fucking
on.
game.
Team BDS strong favorites here to be able to go into the grand finals, but again, they're playing in the quarters here. They've got a long journey, and it starts step by step, game by game. Here we go. Forbidden Temple is the stage. Game 2
BDS
underway.
winning 4-0? I don't think so.
Monkey Moon and Seiko
Maybe that's just how they're
begin the game
supposed to
side
do
by
it. I
side,
don't
and again,
know. Like, showing that
an
it's
early
actually
shot this
playing in
time
the
out of
arena.
G2. Atomic could not convert, so Chicago will try his luck. Got it to JNAPS.
Oh.
Denied by Rise.
What a save.
So it was BDS in game 1. G2 gets the opening look of the
The
second
demo?
game.
I think that's what
The end result
G2
be
needs to
any
go for
different
more
with
is
BDS
demos.
leading the series.
And Sathu will let them know that.
Trying to
For
get
sure.
that control. No, Chicago, though, comes up strong 50. Chicago had said it himself. He's waited a year to get to this moment. It's time to show up here. BDS have already applied the pressure. But a fair
Good
5
shit,
minutes on the
Atomic.
clock, and D2 totally have the offense
Oh,
here to be able to
good
turn
clear
it
by
around.
Monkey.
So far, things drastically different from game 1. 4 shots in the opening minute for G2.
Rise will stay with this play and got over Chicago, but that was well defended by G2 collectively.
play by Naps.
JNAPS
Seiko's
passed
there.
one, and they'll just dump that into the corner.
Chicago
Tough
turn,
chase
bro.
strategy,
Why
but
not
Chicago
challenge?
had to peel back, so Atomic just lets it come in, bounce away, and then Chicago
Yeah,
can start the
okay.
counterattack. Problem is for G2, the
Good clear,
counterattack hasn't
Atomic.
had a whole lot of teeth to it. They've been able to get around the midfield line, and then that's when it kind of falls apart. Let's see what Chicago does coming around the board. Nobody else in front as he was at least able to get that central, but Daz, somebody's got to be there.
Exactly. You need that follow-up person.
Ooh,
Sometimes it might just
Seiko
be
almost
D2 having
choked.
to take a risk here at some point. BDS is super solid in the rotation. If they can't get them out that back end, they may have to try to send the house. We'll see how things go. But for now,
Oh,
they're doing really
close.
good on just keeping up pressure. BDS have not put a shot on net yet this game.
Oh, that
Be there!
pinballs around
Atomic,
the
you
net,
fat
but Seiko very
motherfucker!
calmly
I'm
guides that
kidding, I'm kidding. I love you,
around
Atomic. I love you, I love you, I
JNAPS
love
will
you.
lob it back in. Everybody will get boosted up, and there is plenty to use on either side. That demolition could be helpful.
Come on, bro.
More boost
Let's
stolen
go,
out
nice.
by G2. Seiko
Boost
just
numbers are
ahead of
looking
JNAPS.
a bit low.
And
Not
a good
really, though.
challenge
They
to
all have
keep
enough
that neutral and
boost.
pitch it
Good boost
downfield.
grab.
Team BDS continue
nice,
to
good
frustrate
steal.
G2 in the early stages of this series.
BDS playing a consistent game, not necessarily too worried. Out of 5 shots, there's been 4 saves from BDS. They've been able to match it, and they know how to handle this type of offensive pressure. It's just about breaking out and utilizing their opportunities. Rise with the ball on the hood, gets it sent away.
Clear.
Here's Chicago
Nice,
with
Chicago.
pressure. Monkey Moon ends up getting
Atomic.
the block out. G2 trying to move upfield. Here's JNAPS.
Bump.
Bump on Seiko. That one goes off the back wall, but it's good on Rise to be able to recognize that and get involved.
Well, Rise got nudged away, so Monkey Moon had to come up. He was a little too far back. Opportunity here for G2 with things breaking down.
Nice
Powerful
quick
clear
clear.
from Atomic that he can chase down himself. And he got a piece of that as well. It's still going netward, and Monkey Moon pinches it away using the post as well. Seiko for Rise,
demo.
nothing doing there.
Nice.
And he just got a piece of that.
3-on-1. Literally a 3 or 2
only for a moment.
2-on-2.
Here comes G2 again.
Yeah, bump him.
And
Ah!
It feels like G2 is going to have to score kind of one of those awkward goals to get into this series.
It feels like it. Anytime they use mechanics, BDS has just been there to really just deny, send things away. G2 trying to be a little bit creative. JKnaps on the ground. Thought he could get a flick over Seiko, but was denied. BDS.
Bro, that's their word. This series.
This game, but you honestly couldn't tell from the way they've been keeping G2 out of their own half.
This series, bro, I swear, the only word they're using for like,
Chicago in the main event, that one nearly snuck through. Now
they only
JKnaps
use denied.
With Atomic being screened off the play by Rise.
I've heard
Now
them
it's
use it
Seiko's
like
shot,
30
and Rise
times
got a piece
already.
of that as well as he was falling. Team BDS trying to fool G2 on their way downfield. And that's
I've heard them use denied like 50 times. Oh, Seiko!
Seiko with an assist in game 1, and maybe the game winner in game 2.
His second shot of the game, and BDS the second shot of the game. Plays it low, caught JKnaps jumping, and made him pay the price. Now G2 under pressure, 1:03 to go, and they have to try to get something on the board.
Bro.
No goals out of 9 shots. It's looking really hard for G2 to get some offense here. Even that one blocked away.
Well timed by Rise as well.
I don't know why
the
Dr.
second
D
touch
is
and the dunk, but now it
acting
falls
like
to Monkey
this
Moon,
is
and
a
his shot saved
fucking
away by
blowout.
Atomic. Second touch to get by Rise. Seiko was going back. He's looking for
G2
boost.
has been
He's got
looking like the
absolutely
better
none.
team.
Runs
They
into
just gotta
Monkey
finish
Moon
their
on his way
chances.
back. G2 could capitalize here if they had anybody forward, but instead Monkey Moon, who grabbed that boost, able to get downfield and nearly scores through the defense. Atomic off for boost in the corner. That leaves JKnaps all alone. I mean, at some point you've got to go get boost, but that was incredibly dangerous out of G2.
And you're seeing what G2 are trying to do. Move the ball in the air. The problem is BDS is so ready. Rise in the midfield space, stop after stop, just slowing down the offense. Chance here for Atomic to get the drop down. Final 10 seconds remain. Ball cleared out to JKnaps.
Turn, Kago.
BDS. No!
Oh my god, Seiko!
Seiko, Chicago put everything behind it.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
Bottom left corner.
Bottom left.
Right up game.
Let's go! Seiko, what a
Nothing
fucking
had to
save,
give
bro.
with 1
Fucking finally,
second
bro.
left.
The defense
BDS
is so
did
good.
everything right, except at the end, Seiko could not get back to it, and we are almost certainly headed for overtime.
Game 2 overtime. You said it, Stacks. G2 needed one of those kind of goals. Well, they got it. Now, can they get the momentum going?
Yes. That's what you want off kickoff. Naps with the read? Oh, it's Atomic.
As great as they've been offensively.
Oh! Wait, Monkey. Did Monkey DC? What is he doing?
Monkey Moon's expression says it all.
What was he doing?
Seiko just lost it.
I mean, there's no
Moon can
chance to
do
say
nothing,
that.
and
Yeah.
G2 steals one at Forbidden Temple.
Monkey Moon stunned. You could even see it on the clock. He didn't even bother attempting to go for that one. He knew that one was all in. Mental game going to be just as important as the game on the field here. And well done, especially from Atomic. He had most of the G2 offense, if not half of it. Out of the 14 shots, he had 7 of them. Of course, back-to-back goals. Big-time players make big-time plays. And this series is tied 1-1 apiece.
He almost certainly would have been the MVP a year ago if G2 had flipped the script on Team BDS as we look back at how
What a shot.
Game 2
What a
came
bottom
to
left
close.
corner.
Atomic tied it, and then Atomic won it with a gift.
That was Seiko. That was
And
a
that is how
bad look.
G2 gets back into this series. It was not pretty. It did not need to be. And now everybody can shake that game off. And we go on to Game 3. DFH Stadium awaits these.
Let's go. It's not a sweep. Let's go. Let's go. It's not a sweep.
Getting set up, comfortability. The big
SSG got fucking shit
know
on,
the ability
bro.
of every
And I'm
player
mad.
here on the
SSG
field.
should have won.
But it's about staying focused, staying locked in. Ryan's going to be a big X factor here. He, a new addition to this. This is going to be his first time against G2 as a BDS player. It's going to be also up to him to keep Monkey Moon.
Yeah, I thought his controller DC'd there.
G2
But
looking to strike here.
the tech couldn't have done anything about it.
He'll tell you it's not really much of a responsibility at all. Remember, he was asking Boston
If
about
it was
why
already
he's
scored.
the new guy on the team in the center seat. He just goes,
Which it
"Just
probably
understand,
would have
bro."
before he asked for a pause.
Monkey Moon will set it up for Seiko. Rise coming on, but that probably should have been a little further away from the net if Rise was going to catch up to it. Here goes JKnaps trying to block Monkey Moon's clearance attempt. It goes all the way across, but Seiko's got it.
Cargo turn.
Boost from Rise,
Good turn.
to take anyways.
Try a nap. Atomic has a free aerial.
With anybody here at the moment. Atomic with JKnaps underneath. Atomic takes it.
Oh, goal! Monkey, thank you! Thank you, Monkey!
And Monkey Moon
Thank you!
Frustration.
Thank you!
Atomic able to set it up, and this time it has BDS.
Monkey! Monkey!
G2
Monkey!
Team BDS did not look like a team at all in that 30-second stretch. Yeah,
it probably would have been a goal either way, but
Monkey Moon was headed towards that midfield boost before being called off by Rise, and he's still trying to find some around the field, living off of pennies and having to shadow that play with Atomic leading
Monkey's
the charge.
pressed
Here
right
goes
now.
Seiko.
I can tell Monkey's pressed.
Rise just could not connect.
Like, you
there,
could tell.
and Seiko gets bumped off
You
the
could tell by the
play,
look
so
on his
JKnaps
face that
can't
he's
follow
kind of
it
like
up either. Looked like he
annoyed.
had it all squared up. Instead, G2 unable to clear
which is going to
Atomic
cost them a lot
as
here.
it go around, and Seiko now seems like both teams just trying to next
I don't know
level
what the
each
fuck
other
they're
here.
doing.
I mean, you gotta think
What is BDS doing? They're not playing as well.
Downfield. Chicago initially just priced that challenge early for
Nice.
JKnaps. JKnaps a little bit more time instead of him just being
Nice,
back.
Atomic.
Throw
Yes,
off the other
naps.
team.
Off the wall?
The
No.
mind game's going to be very important here, but so far,
Nice,
G2
Cargo. Good
setting the
50.
pace, and we have to see how
Monkey.
BDS play from behind.
Naps.
So much familiarity
Naps.
between
Nice.
all 6 of these players.
Hit over.
Couldn't really be a surprise that they're trying to go deep into the bag of tricks. Here goes Rise.
Nice. Good shot by
Central,
Atomic.
Monkey Moon was starting to creep up. That demolition will slow things down for BDS. But now it's Chicago. Lob over one, Rise
Chicago.
is back.
No. Naps is
Monkey
here.
Moon
The
will
mullet
take
man
charge.
himself.
Who else is going to blink here? Will 1-0 be
Chicago.
enough?
Nice.
It almost was for the first 2 games. But
Nice,
now
good
Chicago
demo.
going to work. He's got Atomic flanking to his left.
He's going to have no boost.
Monkey Moon being tracked by Atomic. That's a great job getting that over
Dude,
to Rise.
if Seiko spawned on the left there, or on their right, that would all 3 of them would have been in the corner. Good save.
Dangerous, though, on the side.
Atomic kind of ball chases though. I'm not even gonna lie. He's like a bulldog, but I like it.
No, he has to rotate out. Seiko is put in a tough spot here halfway through the game. BDS now feels like the tables have turned, at least offensively shooting wise.
Shot! Cargo! How you choke that?
And Monkey Moon will get the clearance.
Again, G2 getting better and better looks as the series goes on, but it's still in its infancy here. Midway through game 3. Seiko now doesn't have a lot to work with, but what he had was enough to keep that
Wait,
neutral.
that's not
Monkey
Space
Moon now
Ball.
to challenge JKnaps.
Who is this?
Chicago
This
through
is...
traffic, and Seiko
Who is
there
this?
for the final save.
Oh, Atomic just that
Yeah.
turn, not letting Seiko be able to get control of the ball. Very important here.
Zero, what are you
He's gonna have
doing?
an excellent tournament, and to be able to give him room to work could spell danger. Here's Rise. Gets it past Atomic, but not Cinderella.
Who's this
Goes to the
caster?
other
It's
corner.
Dazarin and
Monkey
who?
Moon will get beat out by Chicago, and JKnaps will send it downfield, killing more time on the clock. Here's
Atomic?
First touch, looking for the follow, but Rise is there to intercept.
Chicago was lurking as well. JKnaps was up a little far. Everybody resets, retreats, and almost getting the redirect was Chicago. Now JKnaps, what can he do from the wing? Nothing. Again shut down by BDS, but it's still a 1-0 lead for G2.
Come on, Atomic.
Monkey Moon
Need boost there, bud.
after the feed from Seiko, who sets up another beauty.
Look at that from Seiko. Monkey Moon with
Nice
the
try,
speed.
nice try. That's
That's
fine.
such a big goal for him, especially when you consider he had the accident where he ended up giving up a goal in game 2. You thought that maybe he was getting into his own head. This starts to reset things for Monkey Moon, and he can get things locked in and going here. Tied up
Cargo,
game
grab
3.
that
It's
boost.
anybody's
Nice.
ball game.
This series is anything but
Yes.
typical except for the scoreline. You expect there to be very little that separates BDS and G2. Chicago just getting that midfield boost, and he'll grab the back corner as well as it's cleared over towards Atomic, but intercepted by Rise. Final minute now of game 3. Overtime potentially again. After a goal with 1 second left by Atomic in game 2, turn this series on its head. There's Chicago lining
Double!
and denied by Seiko.
Good save from Seiko. Also, great shot from Chicago, but this one's still all tied up. Seiko with the almost tried to get the dunk.
Okay.
Good on Chicago to be there to clear it away after Atomic gets the block. Uh-oh, Chicago off the stealing. Gets that one off the back
Chicago
wall.
off
It's
the
to Rise.
ceiling. Now I
JKnaps
get
challenges
Atomic,
early.
so.
Atomic Atomic last back. This one's going back and forth between these two in the final seconds.
Oh, Rise was chasing Atomic, but just could not catch him. Down to 20 seconds as Chicago sets up Atomic.
Nice, good clear.
Reed
Back to
now
Chicago.
on the side. He's going to go for the ground pin.
Up.
Gotta bounce instead.
Oh, Rise almost
put it in
on gold.
himself, and Seiko has to clear. BDS scrambling
Oh
here in the
my-
final 10 seconds. Fortunate
Bro,
that
what is up
JF
with
couldn't run
BDS?
into that one. 5 seconds remain as BDS continues
Okay,
to defend
second
for their
OT.
lives. And
Wait.
this is
Wait,
well, 0
not again.
seconds. What else are we gonna see? Rise out of the corner. When
Put it down!
BDS was just hoping
Okay.
for overtime. Now
Are they gonna
surely they'll
leave
let
it?
this touch
Yeah,
the ground,
yeah. Okay.
and we'll have sudden death in game 3.
Team BDS rather take this from kickoff. And we'll see how it
Ah, that's
affects
not a
them.
good
JF
idea.
for a free ball. Seiko has to get up early. We're trying to carry this into the sidewall. G2 started to
Nice
surge
snaps.
late. BDS able to slow things down. Infield
Nice
pass
Atomic.
denied.
Good read.
As Rise has to retreat. Seiko has to be careful.
boost
off his own
grab.
back wall, gets the perfect touch, but Chicago was there and waiting. They are 2 steps ahead of each other,
here?
but something's got to give.
Okay. Reset,
G2
reset.
fared all right in
I think you should
overtime
pinch.
throughout the
Okay,
season.
nice,
They got the
under control.
overtime winner in this series already. Rise right at Chicago. Generally a losing effort. Atomic, after that bump on Monkey
Nice.
Moon, slows things down for BDS. He's back into the play.
Nice.
And trying to disrupt G2. Atomic will throw
The
it up
bump?
there. There's a bump
Oh,
from behind,
no
and Monkey
boost on
Moon has
Monkey.
to
That
come to
would've
the rescue. Another opportunity though, central and all the way across. J-Naps will shadow and retreat right into a
wait.
demolition. Atomic just got
Out
back
for
in time.
Rise.
Here's Rise for the win.
Naps, I love
J-Naps
you.
saves the day off the respawn.
J-Naps trying to get to this one
That
as
was so
quickly as
lucky,
possible.
though. If Naps wasn't there for that
Offense
respawn,
in the main event. G2,
no, because
number
Seiko
2
would have tried to
defense
redirect.
in
I
the
think
main event.
Atomic
That's
probably
why
would have
this
had
series
it.
has been as tight as it is. Chicago trying to get to this one, gets a good follow-up touch, but Monkey Moon's there. Once he gets
Nice
the rise,
play by
G2 trying to
Naps.
keep up the pressure. Gets sent way away. Chicago will have to try to control this. BDS kind of stuck in their own half. as G2
Oh,
is
if he
putting
got
all the
that bump
pressure
on
over.
Rise. Naps has.
Crimson lights around the arena as everybody waits with bated breath to see who's going to take a 2-1 series lead. This goes all the way across for J-Naps. Monkey Moon is there as well. Naps to the back.
Yeah,
Seiko has
Atomic's
red.
ball chasing
Rise
fits
all the
G2's
way by
playstyle,
himself. He's
so
gonna
I'm
bring
not
that
even,
central
like,
on his own.
I'm not ever
And
pressed
that just
about
kinda
it.
got away and a missed opportunity for BDS.
You kind of
They've
have to
missed
have,
a
like,
few
that kind of
opportunities. They
bulldog
haven't been
for
as
your
clean
playstyle to
offensively
work.
as they've been throughout this event. Averaging almost 3 goals a game, but they have not looked like it here. Monkey Moon will go to work now from his own back line. Got past one with the help of Seiko.
Ah, that's a
Down
ball.
in
No.
front and cleared away again.
Monkey Moon was trying to see if he could disrupt anybody on the G2 defense, but they were
Come on,
set.
come on.
Even Seiko here, last back, 2 players on G2. Looking to see if they can get something on that third man back, but so far, nothing. There's been a
Nice.
low amount of demos in this game as well. 6-2 on BDS, 4 on G2. It just goes to show you how good these guys are at avoiding each other's. Overtime. still
Avoiding each
continuing
other's.
on.
Nice.
G2
Good job, Daz.
with the upper hand at the moment.
Okay, Atomic can
Atomic
turn.
will have this one for free. We'll see what he does.
Atomic
Monkey's
taking
up late.
charge, going
Fake!
after bodies,
Oh!
and J-Nap's shot is blocked away. And
Oh,
Chicago
wait,
can't
wait,
follow the play
Atomic.
up, so Rise
Come on.
will. He may have his flip. He does.
What a shot!
Hit the crossbar. Another near miss here in
Oh, my
overtime.
God.
And we keep playing on towards the end of the
Nice.
3rd minute.
Chance here for G2 to pull on a counterattack. Good touch from Monkey Moon. Rise. Oh, great recovery. But Atomic
What a
still had a
recovery,
lead on the
honestly.
ball. Seiko has
Chicago
Rise
has it.
on the side. He's going to still boost from G2.
Snaps.
But if they
Get a good
can't
50.
keep G2 on their own back end, it's all for naught.
Oh,
Chance
no,
here.
one-on-one.
Rise
Chicago.
versus
Oh, okay.
Chicago. Chicago there to intercept.
Oh,
Seiko
good
almost
save.
able to put a shot
Good.
on, but it's good recovery.
Up.
G2 on
Eh.
that. Everything BDS was throwing at him.
Second touch clever there from J-Naps to move it further downfield. He tries to dump it back
God,
for
I
Atomic.
fucking hate this shit.
Chicago's starting to creep up
You
as
there,
well.
Chicago?
He's the last man, and he'll send it forward again. Right from the center line. J-Naps
Naps.
coming up. Atomic waiting, and Seiko with a good
No,
clear
no
way
bump.
over his head. There's a bump on the play,
Nice, good
and
Chicago.
still cleared away by G2. BDS
Naps
has
is
done
up.
everything
Nice,
they
good
can
clear,
at
Naps.
G2, and the Army
Good
is
boost
not
grab.
tracking one bit.
Team BDS still increasing their shot pace.
Nice.
13 to G2 7. But it hasn't been enough to break through. Who's going to be the one to step up?
All right, this is exactly
they-
the kind of series that G2 wants
They
to play
count
with
down for
BDS.
every minute. That's kind
They've
of
been able
cringe.
to run up the score, has BDS against just about everybody.
Pace is kind of
G2
slowed down for
keeping
both
them
teams
close,
here.
waiting for one fatal strike. This is over Chicago. Atomic will have him downfield still. Chicago going after Monkey Moon.
Naps.
Could not get him. And
All right,
Seiko at least had to respect that ball on its way through.
I don't know why I said Naps. I thought we were watching Naps there. That was Chicago.
Get bumped. Seiko, the
What a
great control
bump.
on the ground, has to get it past
Chicago!
Chicago able to get the save. Can Atomic stop Monkey Moon? He can. Seiko wants
To
to beat
Naps?
this one in the orange half.
Ooh,
but he
bad
may even
clear
have
to
go
Naps.
back as well. We are approaching the 5-minute mark, and nothing has changed. It's still 1-1. Can Monkey Moon end
Monkey!
it? With the double, straight down. Seiko
Naps, you fucking
it's
savior,
walked
bro.
away.
You're clear.
Jay
Monkey's
Naps
there.
To the rescue
Oh, okay.
again, just to make sure there
Atomic?
was no further attack. And now Chicago's giving this one right back to Rise. They get around Chicago, sure can. And now it is Seiko diving into the corner. Monkey Moon to Rise
Ooh,
for the
my
win
God.
again and blocked again. Point blank range by Chicago.
5-minute
Over.
mark.
Nice.
Chicago able to get that touch out. Here's BDS. Have everything
Are the
going
boost?
for him. G2 solo on boost. JNaps just picked up some boost. He's trying to rotate and get into the right position. He's going to want to cut this play or at least force something. But Rise, free ball, double tap.
Okay.
Bang!
That's fine.
I think everybody is doomed. That
G2's
this
gotta
is
get more
gonna be
physical.
left for a follow-up. Probably all Atomic could do as Seiko was trying to sweep him out of the net from the side.
G2's got to get
But
a
it's Rise who
follow.
does it himself.
We've got to get some
Sets it
demos.
up and breaks G2's
No problem, no
hearts in
problem.
Game 3 and a 2-1 series lead now for BDS.
That's fine, that's fine.
Still a formidable effort for G2 playing as close as they are with Team BDS, especially with how well BDS has looked this event. You can tell that they've prepared and game plan. As that one, we've ended up playing so much.
It was bound to
market
happen
there.
eventually.
Like we said, an additional
G2
5
stopped
minutes
playing
left.
offense in that game.
And this could be the tone. But how do G2 handle going down in the series here? As we take a look at our Mobile One high performance replay, mistakes on both sides.
Yeah,
At the
Atomic
end of
just
the day,
passed it.
BDS victorious here.
It's Rise with the overtime winner, but how great has Seiko been on both ends of the field? I mean, he's been, we mentioned earlier, putting together an MVP caliber performance. He's been all over the place. So too is that man, Monkey Moon, trying to go back to back.
What up, Foxes?
With Seiko.
What up, Wada?
As world champions, there was some frustration with the end of Game 2. All that has been brushed aside with a win in overtime in Game 3.
You feel the pressure between these two, just knowing the history, but also knowing what everyone is capable of. G2 still looking composed and focused. They have to be. Chance here for BDS to put the series on match point.
Dude,
G2
Chicago had to carry a
have
lot
to
that
make
game.
a stand. Utopia Coliseum, here's kickoff.
No timeout in between games there for
Yeah, I don't
G2.
think G2 needs a timeout.
Intent to hold it in their back
Oh
pocket
my
until match
God.
point. Could be coming a lot sooner than they think if they give up opportunities like that. BDS will not continue to miss them. Rise trying to steal the corner boost on his way through the corner. And Monkey Moon having to go all the way back for his own. He'll control this by himself. And
Oh my
the
God.
challenge goes just a little bit wide. Seiko now across to Monkey Moon. Rise is waiting underneath, and it's cleared by Chicago to JNaps. Now Atomic with only one defeat, and Atomic just watches Seiko cleared away. This ball is never going to touch the ground the way these two squads are going.
They've been keeping this one in the air for a while. So tough for G2. They have to keep eyes on everyone. BDS going
Oh,
into this
snaps.
series tied in second for assists in the main event. Phenomenal work for BDS. Everybody getting involved, which means you have to watch out.
Good save by Rise. More importantly, didn't immediately give that ball away. It gave his teammates time to reset. And it's Monkey Moon who's been living in the skies. Doesn't have a lot
Him
to
on the
go
back.
for it right now.
Nice.
And the net means JNaps gets G2 on the board.
See?
Demo
They need
in
to
the
be more
back,
physical.
squeeze Seiko, and then you
I've seen Atomic already looking for
Taken out
bumps.
by
I've seen
Chicago,
Naps already looking for
and all
bumps.
JNaps has to do is put it on target and roll it in. We saw G2 strike first in Game 3, but it's about maintaining as there's still plenty of Rocket League to go.
No,
And
Naps, if
another
you got a good
JNaps
control
just couldn't
there.
get that cleanly on the cheat up, and now Rise from Seiko. Monkey
Awful.
Moon is up, and
Yep.
Monkey Moon hammers one through, and we're all tied up again.
You can't give Monkey Moon a setup like that and not expect him to put it in. Top left slot. He's not playing around.
The only remaining member from that BDS squad that scratched and clawed their way up into the big show out of the rival series and trying to defend a world championship in a season where nobody gave them a shot until Rise came in to save the day. Now it's Chicago out of the side. G2 looking to rewrite history. Atomic through the corner, and he at least got around Seiko.
Right, okay, that's
got
fine.
past Monkey Moon, but not enough forward progress, not enough momentum. Chicago blocked away from the play there, and this should be hammered away.
Oh my
It
God,
is,
why the
and
fuck
nobody's
is nobody
back,
back?
but luckily for G2, shot was wide.
G2 very lucky there. Too far forward. He has to be careful not to overextend. Here's Monkey Moon with a chance. No, did not. You see how quickly J-Dub's got there. Oh, no.
What are you doing?
Monkey Moon's going to try to see if he can make something happen, but
Naps!
they've got-
Nice.
they're not going to be able to get anything from this.
G2 needs
got
boost.
away with it. We're still a one-goal game. This is twice now that BDS has almost scored.
Oh, critical deflection there. Monkey Moon was about to set up another BDS goal. Now Rise, bouncer for himself, and it's blocked out again. Might have been high and wide anyways, as now Chicago. Delayed touch. J-Nap, good challenge. They've got to get out of the zone though. They've been playing a lot of defense, which, okay, fine, but they're not used to conceding this many opportunities.
We haven't seen any real physicality inside of G2. Two demos from them, and also 2 shots as well. BDS with some control here.
That's what I'm saying. We need some demos.
Has to get it past Atomic. Gets it to Monkey Moon. Get 50.
We need some demos from G2.
Chicago will get the boost and get that ball back in midfield as BDS
Why did the
want
quality
to
go
keep the
down?
pressure up.
Dude, that's just a
G2
stream.
ain't there every step of the way.
What's so impressive about BDS is their high shooting percentage because it kind of indicates their quality of opportunity. They're not just blindly throwing the ball at the net.
Oh, Atomic.
They've got a high percentage of scoring, but twice denied by G2, and Seiko has to retreat.
Atomic takes him out. But G2, no one there to stop Rise. He's got this one all the way downfield, and G2 will have to start again.
Both teams averaging in the 7-shot per game range, but G2 have been denied far more often. You wouldn't know it by watching this series. Rise will track this one. His shot right at Atomic. No follow-up out of his teammates. And who's going to take charge here? Seiko parked the bus, and Monkey Moon had a similar idea. That slowed them down. G2 still can't capitalize.
Even backwards, yeah, they couldn't
Naps.
make anything happen there. Flip reset from Monkey Moon. The dunk, no! Blocked out! Chicago will set this one at least to the midfield line. Atomic will
It's
get the
open!
lead.
It's open!
Move
No!
upfield with the ball. Atomic will also take that corner boost,
Naps.
which Monkey Moon spearhead.
Naps.
BDS,
Nice
J-Naps
to see.
blocks it out. 30 seconds to go. Seiko shot!
No!
Seiko strike! BDS take the lead!
What more is there to say? MVP. He does it again. Another clutch moment out of Seiko.
Bro, you can't even spell his name right, bro. Come on. Spell his fucking name right. You can't be a BDS name or a fan if you can't fucking spell his name right. Come on, bro.
All over again. Sometimes
Spell his damn name right.
How to save their best for last. And we're seeing a master class out of Seiko in the main event. Another save there in the final 10 seconds. Chicago turns on this. He doesn't have a lot of help.
Yeah,
Monkey
that's
Moon will
game.
guide it out. Guide it to ground.
Okay, timeout.
BDS on match point. And G2's got to take a timeout.
Yeah.
They've got to do something. They are one game away from having a repeat of last year's World Championship.
The only difference is it won't be on Wasteland.
That's true. That is true. But man, big win there for BDS, especially knowing just how much they put towards G2. It felt like they were kind of running into a wall there. G2's defense was stopping them every second of the way. But of course, take a look at the highlights.
They've scored first in 2 games.
Great shot from Monkey Moon. Seiko able to get a good shot as well to finish the job. See,
Yeah, I don't understand
Their
Dr.
backs
D.
are against the wall. Their World Championship run is on the line.
Why are you rooting for an
Seiko has
EU
had a
team?
hand in
especially a
goal
French
that I
team,
believe has
over
tied or given
an
the lead to
NA's last
BDS,
hope.
except
Like, that doesn't make any
maybe
sense.
one, as G2 does indeed take a timeout. And that man right there, one of the best in the world, Sathu, has to craft a plan for his squad to erase a 3-1 series deficit. What they could not do a year ago, now they've got to pull it off.
You see the lights in Dusseldorf as this series is coming down to potentially the end.
This is such an incredible sight. And a weekend where the sights and sounds have been unmatched by anything we've seen at an event of this caliber. G2 now faces a monumental task. They have to get 3 in a row from that man right there, who is surely not willing to relent.
I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense.
Slowly, you can see the beauty
Dude, the
of it
lights,
all.
Jesus, it's so sick. I want to go.
Dusseldorf, absolutely incredible.
I just want to highlight this guy right here. Look at what he's doing.
And a lot of anticipation building as well, because you know what's next. And maybe almost the second this
Fuck.
one wraps up. And maybe a lot of business here between the world champions
Oh, the new
and
map.
the runner-up from a year ago. On
You
to
vote
the
MENA
Oasis
teams over NA?
for
Zane,
Game
why,
5.
bro?
Will G2
Alright, what? Oh, sorry,
change
JP,
the
I missed
script,
you.
or is it
Welcome
just
in,
a
JP.
rerun of Fort Worth?
Here we go. Let's see G2 after the timeout. Has not really fared teams well when doing it down 3-1 in a series.
Yeah, you're from NA, yet you vote MENA over NA.
If they can get on
Bump
a run
off.
from here, but BDS been there. every
Bro,
step of the way.
BDS
Here's
kinda
Monkey Moon.
cracked.
Not a boost
Okay.
there. Seiko goes up. We've seen him finish the job plenty of times, but Atomic
Nice.
make things just as harder.
Nice.
Good
Clear.
clearance from JNAV. Seiko last back.
Oh.
Never mind. Gotta pause.
Uh-oh.
Why not just prolong
Who is
the
it?
tension, prolong the suspense, and as soon as we can get back into game number 5, we will, and we'll let you know how much time will be off the clock. This is early enough that sometimes they just go right back to 5. No advantage on either side, except of course for the 3-1 series lead for Team BDS. This is looking
Iced.
eerily similar
It's
to we were
icing.
talking on First Touch pre-show about how scarily similar things looked from last year, right? Seiko's got similar numbers, Atomic's got similar numbers. G2 only scored 5 goals in that series a year ago. They got, by my caster math, 4 right now. Only end up with 1 here on a losing effort. Could have a carbon copy of what happened last year. And I know G2 fans are probably sick about hearing about last year, but it's playing itself out on that stage
NRG
again.
is out.
At this point, something has to change here. I will say G2
NRG
don't seem as
didn't even
nervous
make the
as
event,
they
yeah.
looked last year on stage. They seem definitely more composed.
Maybe this is a plan timed out, you know.
Feeding into the ball a lot. They've been out.
Icing BDS.
As close as it has been, the tide has always been.
Icing BDS? SSG just lost.
Been in front.
They lost the game before
How
this.
things look like you said after the pause. Maybe this is a good time.
That man's coming up next. The French prodigy has not lost an event since he's been eligible to play in the RLCS. But
V1
this
didn't even
man
make
has
it.
to turn things around for G2. We mentioned it earlier. I mean, of all the coaches that North America has, look, I think we've sent just about all of our best ones here to this event. Sathu knows a thing or two about facing adversity, turning series around on that very stage. But it just seems almost impossible the way BDS is going. They've got this
No, it's not.
three-headed attack, Daz, where everything seems to fall into place. where nobody stands out, right? I mean, yes, you've got Seiko, who's all over the place.
Right.
But he scored twice. Rise has scored twice. Monkey Moon has scored twice. Just like a year ago when it was Monkey Moon and Seiko, 3 apiece. Extra stood out with 4 goals. There's just nobody has a bad.
I don't
game
even
on
think.
this
I don't
side
even think
when it matters most.
G2 is just not having enough offense. They're not playing like they score their first goal and then they go to shit.
They're up 3-1 in this series. It's very, very rare for a team like BDS to stop it. We talked about it. The exact record is 0-18 in the series.
Oh, what is he getting?
Wait, what you got?
Oh.
Oh, try again, buddy.
Didn't even let us see what it was.
I think it was a Venom.
Well, it was definitely a Venom decal, but
I mean, at that point, you don't need to see anything. We're good.
all right.
He brought his fucking
Get a
laptop.
hot shot decal, then we'll talk. All right.
Okay.
Looks like we are almost ready to go here with admin still just sorting things out here between BDS and G2.
Why you
We've gotten
fucking
word
that guy was set up to blind me.
we start with a fresh 5 on the clock.
Dr. D, take the chill
Everybody's
pill,
playing
bro.
for that right there.
Legends aren't born, they're built.
Okay, we're back in.
BDS have a chance to
Yeah, they're
build
just
a dynasty.
restarting. Yeah.
But it starts here. Can they finish the job against G2? Kickoff. We've got a fresh
Oh my
game
God.
5, and we've got Seiko!
Yeah, well, that worked out. Demolition on the side, rise to Seiko. And
Okay,
G2
come on.
fans gotta be thinking, here we go again. It only took 6 seconds. Gotta turn
Nice.
around here. Atomic cheating up and then gets demolished for his efforts.
What the fuck are
Rise
we
just
diving
ahead
for?
of Naps. Chicago to the back wall, nobody's there. J-Naps looking for a midfield boost that was not there for him. Up ahead now, Atomic was too far forward. Chicago can't drop it downward. And Rise will just casually bring this through the corner, right through Atomic.
G2 have a clock on their season. It's up to them to see if they can bounce back and break through. Monkey Moon to Rise. Rise has the flip, uses it. Atomic there to shut things down. Monkey Moon able to dodge the demo. He's sitting at 60 moves where he was until he got demoed on the play. J-Naps looking for a follow-up 50, goes to Atomic. Atomic
Nice.
got it in!
Let's go!
And G2 equalize.
He's the man, and he has been for a very long time on this roster. When you need a clutch goal, go to Atomic. His 4th goal out of the 5 that G2 have in this series.
Come on,
But there's G2's
let's score one more.
They're gonna need more if they're gonna keep this series rolling and avoid a repeat of last year's World Final.
Get there!
There's almost
Let's
got a
go!
Double to go, and now Seiko will guide it to the
Go!
side. Boost not there for him. Chicago calling his
Flip
own
reset.
number.
Oh.
Trying to get over to Atomic though, and it's just too
Nice,
far
good naps.
across.
BDS have been letting Atomic really get upfield. Here's a chance for him on the ball. As the boost, it's a 50.
Wait,
and
why-
Seiko, a strong recovery. He's had a lot of recoveries over the course of this series from that back wall and able to bring it up.
Chicago
to
needs to
Rise,
take that,
trying to get in
nice.
front of Atomic. Atomic is set, and it'll be him who wants to at least try to lead the charge. Seiko with a good catch. BDS submitting themselves on the orange half. Chance here for Monkey.
Why?
Moon, and J-Naps able to make the save.
Nice. Oh,
BDS
demo on each
trying
side.
to squeeze the last of the life out of G2. Got them pinned in their own
G2
zone.
needs
Rise
boost.
to the corner. Seiko coming up. Not a clean win for Chicago. Monkey Moon, can he dazzle again? No, it's swatted away. And Rise, the only one back. He's got to be very careful, and that's a great job getting Chicago
Oh, bad flick.
off the play.
A little awkward there. G2. Seiko,
Alright.
ball out.
Nice,
It's lead from
Chicago.
Chicago. J-Naps
Naps.
is downfield. Can he read this?
Oh.
Leaves it. Chicago wanted to get a
No,
piece
he didn't
of
leave
Rise,
that shit. He
though.
missed.
Had to catch up to the ball. He was moving way faster. Things seem stable as we approach the halfway mark. No side really showing too much of an advantage here. But things could change at a snap.
Oh!
Chicago, who's been the X factor for most of this season, has not been involved much in the offense. Only 1 assist to his tally. And he's trying to play this on his way back, try to avoid Monkey Moon. Can he stay with the play? He sure can. Sets up J-Naps. Seiko's got to have it. No.
No,
And it just goes
someone's got a
cleanly
challenge.
through. Nobody diving in for G2, and another opportunity squandered.
Trying to play it
Squandered.
safe,
I like that word.
but you have to play to win, not to lose.
Ah, fucking Kago.
There's a big difference between the two. G2 had a strong
I
opportunity
don't know what's
there.
going
They
on
let
with
it
the
go by
fucking
the
quality.
wayside.
It's open.
Chance here. Chicago blocked away by Rise. He's going to stay on top of the ball, but Reed carries it around for the time being until Monkey Moon snaps it away.
So weird
Nice.
to see this G2 team not pouncing on the opportunities afforded to them, sometimes given to them. You had the one in overtime in game 2 as Chicago blocks one out to the side with the help of Jane Apps. Atomic now
Oh.
whips on it, and nobody else to follow. Chicago happened to be there. Jane Apps gets a piece of this, falls to
Nice.
Atomic. He can bring it back across the center line. Where Jane Apps has lived in the air, the rest of G2 has just kind of lived at midfield. Very hesitant to dip their feet in the deep end here on the BDS side.
Hesitations could make or break things. Atomic. Nice light touch. G2 stuck in the back end. Approaching the final minute. Ball in the midfield. Here's J-Naps to the sidewall. Picks up the boost. Seiko picks up the ball. Seiko not going to go for the flip reset. Tries to get the dunk. A little bit of chaos on the side of G2's in. Rise. Not going to be able to get there. And Monkey Moon saves the play.
Like, G2 needs to get on offense
Faster
here. They're just
squad,
fucking
bringing it
sitting
right
back, letting them
in.
go.
Seiko denied initially. Monkey Moon can't get through the corner. Atomic's just a little bit faster this time. J-Naps is there, looking for the lead, and he's got it! G2 in front!
Let's go!
Counterattack from G2.
Let's go.
What's up, big? Atomic able to set a lane. Rise had no boost. And
No
J-Naps
boost.
perfectly places that one in. 37 seconds left. G2 just have to hold on if they want to force game 6.
It's going to be a long 30-plus seconds. Seiko has it from the kickoff.
Okay.
And
Wait, they're all
instead
three in this corner.
Completely lost control. Monkey Moon and Rise are at the same ball at the same time. And this is what we saw out of BDS around, what, I think it was game 3. They still managed to win that game, but boy, they look completely out of sorts. Seiko now to the backboard. Monkey
Over.
Moon
Nice.
bouncer is just deflected away. Chicago will bring it out of the zone only as far as Rise. Down to 5 seconds. The countdown going on. The
Ay, 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 ay.
Rise!
Ay, ay, ay.
Moon. Rise was under the ball.
Come on,
and he
bro.
waited for the opportunity. Shot
See what I mean?
in.
G2 doesn't get on offense.
This one is still going on. 2 seconds remaining. We could be headed to overtime.
All that work, and G2 could only secure a near fall. Overtime at the Oasis to send BDS
No.
into the semifinals.
How much more do you want it? It's time to show it right now.
Naps!
Rise up quickly. Danger from G2 early off the kickoff as BDS trying to get things set up.
Chicago through the corner,
Nice.
taken away by Atomic to send downfield. Jane Apps coming on. Can he turn on it? No. Seiko will pop it away. Renewed energy here for G2,
Nice,
even though
Chicago.
they've let that lead go by. Now Jane Apps has to let that go, and it's Rise to center. Nobody jumping up, though, for BDS.
Oh, a bit of a double commit. This could be a chance here for BDS.
Yeah, that's game.
Net wide open.
Series.
And history repeats itself. BDS still in the tournament, still trying to defend their title.
And who else had a hand in it but Seiko to set up Monkey Moon. The MVP does it again for BDS. He's just unstoppable. Proof positive, Daz, that you don't have to be the one scoring to be the most important man on the pitch.
Seiko has said it. He says he will defend his title, and he means it with 100%. BDS are here.
The end point nowhere in
They're saying
sight for this
G2's
BDS
awful?
run. Seiko continues to lead them. Monkey Moon gets the series clinching goal, but it was the man in the middle, Rise, that saved him in game 5 with the equalizer. And now he can look out and ponder what's next
Go watch my short, please. I'd appreciate it. I'm mad. I'd appreciate it. Bro, why do you guys? It's just a game. Just a game. Who's next?
Doesn't tell the whole story. It was much closer than that scoreline indicates. Every single game was a one-goal game.
Every game was a one-goal game.
But it's Team BDS victorious, and Zuby and our translator Julian standing by with Monkey Moon.
KC mentality, isn't it? KC versus... I want KC to win. Bro, can you guys chill the fuck out? I'm gonna start timing people out.
BDS de la finale des Worlds de l'année dernière, pourquoi est-ce que G2 ne peuvent pas vous battre et n'arrivent pas à vous battre?
Je pense juste qu'on est beaucoup trop fort pour eux. Ils ont...
Oh god, what do you say?
Je pense qu'on peut dire que les Européens sont meilleurs que les Américains.
I mean, we are just way better than them, and EU like owns NA.
I don't think there's any denying that here. Now, Monkey Moon, it's been 5 years since we've had back-to-back champions in Rocket League. How is this team gonna make it happen?
Alors ça fait 5 ans qu'on n'a pas eu de champion back-to-back sur Rocket League, champion du monde. Comment est-ce que vous allez réussir à faire pour faire le même exploit ici?
C'est une bonne question. Je pense que... Bon, on va juste jouer comme nous on veut jouer. On va tout donner. Et puis, plus que 2 BO7. Ça peut aller vite pour le back-to-back.
So, you know, we will play the way we want to play. We will do our best. And, I mean, there are only 2 BO7 left. So, I mean, it's going to go quick. And we are ready for the back-to-back.
Now, you've had such a great career already up to this point. But what, at the end of the day, what do you want people to say when they hear the name Monkey Moon?
Alors, tu as eu une grande carrière jusqu'à maintenant. Qu'est-ce que tu aimerais finalement que les gens retiennent quand on pense au nom Monkey Moon sur Rocket League?
On pense à Monkey Moon? Oula. Tu peux répéter pour être sûr?
En gros, qu'est-ce que tu aimerais que finalement les gens y pensent quand ils pensent à ton pseudo, à Monkey Moon sur Rocket League? Qu'est-ce que ça leur inspire?
Je pense que les gens continuent à me supporter. Je sais qu'il y a des fans BDS ici. Merci d'être là. Et puis... Non, que les gens continuent à me supporter. Et puis ils vont retenir mon nom pendant encore longtemps.
I don't think...
I just want people to keep supporting me. I know there are some BDS fans in the room right now, so yeah, I want people to support me, and I want people to remind my name for a long time.
I think people will remember you for a while. And I think he has a message for the blue wall up there. Monkey Moon, what would you like to say to those fans up there?
Qu'est-ce que tu aimerais dire aux fans du Blue Wall?
J'ai rien à dire. Bon, on les a battus 4-1.
I mean, I have nothing much to say. We beat them 4-1, so...
Not much more needs to be said as it's all done up on the field.
The reigning world champs continue their run to try and go back to back. North America has made their exit here at the World Championship.
No.
It's okay, Bates.
Not small, Bates.
He'll be okay. He's fallen down twice this week.
Oh, man. NA, man. We've got a long way to go to get back.
Yeah, we do.
That was saddening.
We were
It was
just sitting here
deja
saying,
vu.
go take it from him. Just hit the ball.
No, bro. The series came down to it. We'll talk about it eventually.
But it's not G2's fault, obviously, being NA's last hope. It's NA as a region. This is the worst performance they've had in back-to-back tournaments. They missed out on top 4 in back-to-back lands. NA is going to be in a rebuilding phase next year, that's for sure.
We'll see what happens, but that is a story for another time. Right now, BDS trying to win 2 World Championships in a row. The last 2 matches here against G2, they beat them 4-1, and now they get a match against Liquid.
The only way they take down BDS here, I feel like, is they've already played in front of the crowd. They have that momentum. You got to take games 1 and 2, and it just felt like they weren't doing much on offense. They'll throw the balls in the corner, not getting a lot of quality attempts. Game 2, I thought might turn it around because Atomic, he scores at the very end of Game 2. Then the overtime, he scores as well. Then there's an own goal even, but it did not matter. BDS bounced back in a long overtime, and then they just kept on going. And we saw it in, I believe it was Game 5.
Yep.
BDS was down. And they played like they were down. G2, when they were down, they did not play like they were down. They wouldn't send everyone. BDS did that to tie that game and then win it in that final Game 5.
They sure did. That series really all came down to it. Gibbs, you talked about it. In Game 3, BDS whipped the ball how many times?
I'm
About
trying to
5,
look
6
for
times.
a
And
lot.
G2 never went for it. They never dove. It was like 8 seconds left. BDS whipped again, and they still never dove. And then
I'm trying to look
BDS
for the
goes down in
schedule.
Game 5, and they throw all 3 of them at them. They're right all in front of the goal. I understand they have games to play with, but you play to win the game. You don't play to not lose. BDS did that. That's why they moved on. And G2, that's why they're going home.
Don't tell me they got scared.
They were scared. They were
Oh,
traumatized
no.
by the 4-1. And
It was not different in the end.
Oh, it was not, folks. Speaking of things that maybe aren't going to be different, Seiko trying to make another run at being world champion MVP here. He put up a strong performance in this series.
So all 3 BDS players scored 3 goals.
We
each
just
with
had so many
Seiko,
open
5
nets that we
assists
gave
as
them.
well. So
Dude,
8
what a shot.
of the 9 goals he was a part of, and we talked about it. He's been unlocked in spring with Rise on the field, and
This was
he's
so
looking like,
free,
again,
Atomic.
he wants that World Championship MVP. Back-to-back would be phenomenal. BDS, they want back-to-back titles, and they need Seiko to keep playing like this.
They sure do. And if he keeps playing like this, they're Liquid.
Bro, so
you're in a world full
open.
of trouble. Because BDS, they were solid in every aspect of Rocket League and
How
what
do
it
you
is
give
now
up a
today.
goal
No
this late
overcommits,
in the
2 up
game?
front, 1 deep back, forcing you to make every single mistake achieved. You talked about, I'm gonna let you have it. That wide net they're covering is working.
You do not want to clear the ball across your own net
They
when you're
shoulda-
playing defense.
they
against
shoulda
G2,
won
that's
Game
for
5.
Sure. They put a lot of pressure on you for a very specific reason, and it led them to a very comfortable win.
They
I
really
would say.
shoulda won
Tight,
Game
but
5.
comfortable.
A comfortable win indeed,
They-
and it moves them
G2 should
forward
not
to
have given
top
them
4
that
in
win.
the world. They now have a match against Liquid later on today. We have 3 matches
Gen G
left
got
to
shit
play
on,
in the
SSG
2023 season
kept
of
it.
LCS.
We saw
Decently
EU
close.
Regional number 10 in Boston. Well, this is EU Regional 11, and we did it with another land. BDS, Liquid, the top 4 of Europe, all there. We got K-Corp and Vitality as well.
Space Fishing also
Liquid,
got shit
big
on.
underdogs in this, I feel like, because we got the French 3, and then Liquid. Well, we all know that potential is
They
there.
really
Well,
don't.
you say that, and I
JP.
believe BDS is the only team this year that hasn't won a regional out of those 3.
I don't even think G2
So
choked.
all
It's
4
just
teams
BDS
left. They're the best 4
kinda
teams in the
played-
world
they
for a
played
good
well.
reason, and they all can win the world championship.
Man, what a run it would be for Liquid if they're able to take out the reigning world champs and then the best of the French duo, folks, which is what is coming up next. We've been waiting for this one. We've been waiting a long time for this one. The arena has been waiting for Carmine Corp versus Vitality. That is coming up after the break.
Now, you all need to chill, bro. Ten minutes. NF is a baller, bro. Focus on F a couple weeks ago. Nice. Imagine not being SSL yet. Imagine still being a baby bitch. Really don't know why you're talking to anybody, Wada. Really don't know. Like, imagine talking shit in a stream that's just for a watch party. Come on, bro. Come on. Do better. At least they're playing good music. I'm probably gonna. What am I talking about? I am gonna get copyrighted for this. This song's fire, and I ain't gonna lie. Watch, now I'm gonna get the fucking SSL on 3s because I'm mad G2 lost. At least we were NA's last team. Can't even do too much. Like, FaZe didn't even deserve to be at Worlds. Fucking who else lost? Wait, we had 5 teams. Who's our 5th team? Right? We had 5. It was Complexity lost too. Oh, they lost to KC though. They should have beat KC. They fucking choked against KC. They won games 1 and 2 and then lost 4 straight. Or no, they went to game 7, I think. But you gotta win. You gotta win a 2-0 series. And then FaZe didn't even deserve to be at the event. They were so dog shit, it was actually crazy. Oh, I know this. I know the love guy. Yeah, G2 just didn't have enough offense, and they didn't play demos as much as they should have. And then coming off of a timeout and a technical difficulty, getting scored on 6 seconds into the game, that's just so shit. I don't know about you guys, but that would ruin my motivation. Like, damn, we're just not good enough. Yeah, he did. I mean, I don't really know who started it. It's just you guys are all being annoying. Talking shit to each other for no absolute reason. It's just a game, really, at the end of the day. We all want to see the community grow, so. I think it's time for a G2 roster move. I don't think they keep it. I don't know if they drop Kago because he's inconsistent, or if Naps retires. It's one of those two. It's either Naps retires or Kago is too inconsistent. Oh shit, my fault. Triple commit, look at it. Wait, hey, look at my shit. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of clean. How much time we got? We're already back? Oh no, Pandemonium.
Something special about me, you can already tell the energy is different. Confidence is at the highest level, I don't never see it dipping. Try me if you want a guarantee, though you gon' wish you hadn't did it. That's a war that you can never win, but hey, I like the optimism. Giving over half my life to this, I think I made a good decision. Trust my gut, I hear it talking, then I know it's time for me to listen. Mastermind consistent, matching my commitment, that's not realistic. Hey, feature presentation, what they came to see, I open up the
oh yeah, I mean,
oh my, Pandemonium is showtime. Got their noses up, I know why. Jealous of me cause the flow nice. Did it all without a cosign. Shooter always hit the bullseye. Barely even put in effort in this effortless. Imagine if I did try. Acknowledge me or not, that don't really make no difference to me. I operate the same no matter who's around me. Who's around me is important to me. I keep my enemies at arm's length, but close enough to make me feel safe. My diligence can be competed with, an easy win for me. This is a small taste of what I'm capable of doing with my talent, stretching my imagination. Watch it turn a small idea into something that you have to tip your hat to when you see it. The whole package ain't got nothing
what up, AJ?
every box it's unavoidable at this point. Don't you
I'm not.
You don't see me out here making waves. I got an air about me. I don't play the game the way they want me to. They tell me
we're gonna play one more.
How
much time we got?
Right, I'm not the one to pick a fight with. Try and bully me, make you regret it quick. The only person I allow to push
we're only gonna miss the pre-show. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Treating on your face, I'm flipping through your pages. You don't have to scream and yell. It's clear to me, yeah, I can tell. The front you put on isn't real. That poker face ain't hiding.
Nah, it's just I don't know. No, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. We gotta go. We're going back after this game. But it's just the it's just the pre-show for the next game. And I don't really care about Vitality or KC. Obviously, I want KC to win over Vitality because I don't want Vitality to go to the grand final. But what you think this is? Deadly with the rats. How could you forget? Thought I might have left. Honestly, I kind of want Liquid to win. I want Liquid to win the entire thing. Chick G2 Gold Q. I'm a little bitch. I don't even know who this guy is. I want Liquid to win. They're the only team I don't fucking hate. I was that person detrimental. 2020 me could never hold a candle to the present day. Me standing here before you overstep the store. You give up, can't afford to keep my standing. Yeah. That's what I want to see. I want to see Zen finally lose an event. Oh. Here. Oh shit, my fault.
I thought we'd seen it all. This is something new. An old mind rejuvenated and a warrior adorned in robes. Between them, the prophesized chosen one.
Oh.
Blessed with feats of flair and fancy
foes
can scarcely comprehend. We can scarcely comprehend. Thus far, perfection. One last crusade, Vitality claimed their destiny, and France's famous sons will finally have their zenith.
Here's a lot. Yeah.
Hey, Golden Hornets, you in the house?
Oh my god, this game is gonna be the best game of the event. If it's not, I'm actually gonna. The crowd is gonna be so loud.
One more time. Golden Hornets.
Dude, this is.
Now you're not the only ones because your rivals sit right across from you.
Oh.
Can you hear it? The people singing, the drums thumping, those ever-resilient bricks in the wall.
Yeah.
Bubbling.
I really want Liquid to win. Liquid winning would be so fucking hilarious. I'm not even gonna lie. Liquid has no story for them, but like it would be the best. Because I hate every other team there, and because people just brag if any other team wins. If Liquid wins, it's like respect. They're actually pretty good.
Those days.
A Tau, Oski, and a Chronic. I like a Chronic. He's sick.
Tomorrow will come again.
I know. Yeah, wait, it's a Chronic, right? No, Liquid plays after this one.
Forever finding further fuel to feed their flames. Civil war rages on. Who will be last man standing?
Hey, Blue Wall, what do you got to say to that?
Dude, this crowd is so fucking good.
They know what they're doing. Keep it going.
Are they saying Vatira? Lati.
The Swarm versus the Blue Wall. We've seen
Damn.
fan sections before. V1's brought a box before. We've seen G2 show up with fans at events down through the years, but nothing quite like the two forces we have on either side of our arena here in Future.
It's just the passion, and it's great to see. So exciting that so many people will come out to support their team. Not only that, but also get to see them play exceptional Rocket League, and now they're in the semifinals, the match that they've been booing versus one another the entire time, wanting them to lose. Now they got to play each other.
Fact baits that we get them playing against each other is that they've been in the same building for the whole time, but they're finally, there was a chance this wouldn't happen, but here we are. So excited.
I know, Complexity, they almost took Carmine out of
Yeah, they should have taken Carmine out.
Listen, Destiny has arrived for both of these two French squads. It's time to get into it.
Folks, the playoffs continue on. 3 more matches before we crown a world champion. BDS just took down G2. They now wait to face Liquid. They are waiting for the conclusion of this match. France versus France. Carmine Corp versus Vitality. This is every single match is so big, but this one it just carries an extra special weight to it.
And it's a rematch of Boston, the lower bracket final. K-Corp, Vitality, Game 7, overtime. Alpha hits the shot, but then, so K-Corp, they came off a loss. Vitality came off a win. They had all the momentum. This time, both teams, no momentum, just coming cold on the day.
Carmine Corp on one side, the Blue Wall in the wings. Kamenos in the building. Folks, it's time for them versus Vitality.
Dude, it's so loud.
Looking at this matchup right here, Carmine Corp, they have not had Vitality's number. Vitality 4 straight in a row, trying to make it 5.
They've got some things to say to each other. I can't imagine what they're going to say, but let's hear it.
We're the best team in the world, the most consistent one. We won the last time in the fraudulous Game 7, but this time we're going to win. Fraudulous? Fraudulous, yeah. Yeah, he's known, he has nothing in his brain, so like he's just going for every ball.
I can't even deny it.
Yeah, as a team I think we have the best offense.
We have the best offense. You know it. Yeah, so we're going to Game 7 this time, right?
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so as well.
We'll go to Game 7. We're going to win.
We are going to win.
Let's go! KC!
Introducing first
I don't want either team to win. Can we draw? Neither one goes on.
major champions, the Blue
Bro, this match is so good. Bro, that's... I wish I could watch this. Whatever, bro. Fucking OT. Come on, bro. Come on, game. Just end. No. I'm trying to watch. That's me. Oh, no, it's okay. Wait. Huh?
The only team in Rocket League history that has an armada that stands right behind them. Karmine Corp, your winter major champions. They have been the best team in EU throughout the whole entire season. Vitality have challenged them for that mantle, and they may have taken it from them towards the end. So it is only fitting that both of these teams meet each other right now in the city final.
And K-Corp has been tested throughout
The
this
city
tournament.
final?
They got demolished by BDS.
Semi-final.
But they bounced back. They beat Complexity after being down 3-2. They have battled back to earn back their spot as one of the best in the world. Now they got to prove it against the new kings of EU, Vitality.
Boy, did they look like they could do it yesterday. You could not get anything through the blue wall in that Gen G series. It was the most complete performance I've seen out of them for a while. And if they continue to bring that level of form, Vitality, you better hope you got championship Sunday's end if you're going to beat them.
And we talked about it in Boston, how Vatira kind of lost that #1 player in the world. He wants it back. That is for sure. Zen might be the #1 player right now, but that
damn, he's got the guns.
In 4 games here for Vatira.
That's right, Zen, in my estimation, he smashed it from Vaati right at the end of that game 7. K-Corp was up 2-1, and then Zen cut Vaati right in front of his face, right in front of his net. I've never seen Vaati look so lost in the field.
Wait, they're
He's
on
a
orange?
two-time European MVP, 2-time major champion in his open era for a good reason, though. He wants to become a world champion now, but it ain't gonna be easy.
It's the one thing Vatira has not done. He's won majors, he's caused upsets, he has not won the world championship. And last time, Zen was the person that stood in his way. Zen's gonna be on the other side again.
They look so weird.
And their opponents on the orange side.
Okay, that's not
champions
okay.
of the European Open Cup Invitational and the Spring Major Champions, Team Vitality.
Who's louder? That's so sick. Not even gonna lie, that like where it raises them up, that is so sick. Farah! Farah!
Many questions asked, many questions answered. Only one thing remains now. It's the World Championship. It's Championship Sunday. What else is in the tank for that kid there? Absolutely lights out performance. I think he's got one more in him.
Hopefully he's got 2.
But he's been a pro for 2.5 months, and he's already wrote so many new records into history. And even with this EU4, he's part of that as well.
I'll be right back.
Zen, the perfect split. They get the major win as well. And honestly, he hasn't been unlocked yet. He's had an average performance so far. Vitality, honestly, has had an easy road, only playing wildcard teams so far. So this is their first true test.
This is their first true test indeed in Vitality. They haven't looked as great as they have needed to be, but they have looked good enough to win games, and that really defines their greatness, because it shows that even when they're not at their best, they're still capable. They're still more than worthy enough to win sets, and it's because, in large part, because of the man in the middle, out 54.
He had that Game 7 overtime winner versus K-Corp to continue that lower bracket run into the Grand Finals. Alpha, a big-time player in big-time moments, and Radosin. That lower bracket run in Boston was fantastic. The defense he was providing was crucial for Vitality, and honestly, so far throughout this main event, he has popped off on the offensive side of the field as well.
You wouldn't get anywhere without him. He's the straight type of approach player that Vitality always needs. You've got so much mix-up between Zen and Alpha. Sometimes you just need someone to go for the ball and make people respect you. Radosin provides that in spades.
And ever since Zen has joined his Vitality squad, they have owned Carmine Corp. They beat him 4 times to 1. Carmine's only victory was in the EU Spring Cup and that was in a bracket reset. They
Vitality beat him right
Then Vitality flipped them right after that. Next time they matched up again was in the Spring Major. Carmine Corp was 1 game off of it, 2 goals up. Vitality have shown that it doesn't matter if Carmine has a lead. They can turn it up, and now we have Championship Sunday. Zen to Chiefs.
It's scary. You know what he's capable of, and they're going to need him, I think, if they want to get through that Carmine Corp midfield. It was locked down yesterday. Maybe not even on the midfield side. He's so good at disguising what he likes to do once you get him in that offensive third, so maybe that's where he'll be required to step up. We're going to have to rely on Alpha and Radosin to get that ball in that situation, perhaps.
The teams are ready to go. You can see them lock it in, but the fans are also popping off here. This is going to be an atmosphere that is very familiar, I think, to the European fans in the stands. They've been in many stadiums like this before, but for Rocket League fans, especially the international ones flying into Germany for the first time, this might be something new.
We didn't even need a death segment here. We could have just let the crowd do all the talking for us. It is going to be a match to remember in Rocket League history because of the fans out there.
We're looking for Zen to absolutely step up. When they beat that Carmine Corp back in spring, Zen averaged 500 points per game. He was efficient. Made sure he held down the back line.
Damn.
Saves for Vitality as well, and he was also at a great shooting percentage at 24. The ball was going through him. He hasn't looked like that since, but going back to Boston, he didn't look as crazy as he did up until that Sunday, and then he turned it up a notch.
And that's the best thing about Vitality. They played 3 wildcard teams. They got the job done. They didn't have to do anything special. They know when they play against K-Corp, they got to put on their best performance.
This one is going to be a spectacle. It's just taking moments like this to think about the opportunities we get and the thing that's about to happen, that there is just an anticipation. There's something special about the anticipation that comes right before you get what you want here, folks. Who do you think is going to win? Hashtag KC for Carmine Corp. Hashtag VIT for Vitality. I'll start things off. We'll go the other direction.
Okay.
Sorry, I predicted with my heart last time. I said I wanted to see Rise win a world championship.
Yeah.
He did what he needed to do there. I would love to see Rise versus Vatira for a world championship, but I don't think there is a chance it's happening, folks.
Oh!
Vitality looks too strong. Zen is in peak form. After the one failure we saw of them play on land, they have not dropped a step, not missed a step in months. I think this might be the whole run.
They haven't dropped the step just yet, and listen, I think I'm going to pick them as well because I'm feeling Vitality. I'm going with the blue wall. Carmine's so great. I got Monty in the Grand Finals, and I believe in him.
Wave, there's one thing that you know about me. I love the color yellow.
You do love the color yellow.
I do love the color
You sure
yellow.
do.
That's why I wear the hard hat. I got to go Vitality here. Perfection is earned. Perfection is granted.
Bro, the logic there. I like the color yellow, so I picked Vitality.
Vatira has been
Nice
held
logic.
back for too long.
Even on the
young
desk,
gun.
okay.
It's been close every time. Vati finally gets a chance for a world title.
But there's Zen and Alpha and Radosin. They're all good.
They're all great.
Greatness is not given, it's earned. And that's in the words of the great Dazzler. And I do
Oh.
believe that Carmine, they're going to take it here when they need it most over Vitality.
Wow, Carmine Corp. I think someone probably said that before. the great Dazzler. But, you know, it was Karmine Corp. They're a favorite in the chat, but that might be the only place. It is split down the middle everywhere else, folks. We argue and debate so much in this game about so many things, but it is undisputed that there is no nation with a stronger air superiority than France. When they clash against each other, the sparks turn into songs. The blue wall has never been stronger. Their voices ring in the ears of their enemies, yet the Swarm has 3 of the fiercest hornets ever to fly. It's Legion versus Legion, France versus France. It's Vatira versus Zen, Karmine Corp versus Vitality.
France has drawn a line in the stand. Karmine Corp on one side, Vitality on the other.
Not only is this a grudge match on the field, but also in the stands, the two crowd favorites forced to duel it out in a match that decides one half of the grand finals.
This crowd has been into it all pregame, and they're already getting started here.
Oh, Redowski.
Oh, what a save!
Immediately by Zed.
Looking shaky on the goal line, but there's still some space for Team Vitality. And if history repeats itself, this is going to be a long series. Certainly going the distance off the backboard to Exotic.
My God,
already
again.
given crazy fast action, Jorby.
Early pressure for K-Corp. They'll work that Vitality back line. Vitality haven't found a way out in the first 30 seconds. Karmine Corp can keep the pressure up.
Here comes Alpha. Side wall. Okay. Go for a low 50-50. It still bounces high. Redowski behind the ball. Booming clear.
Nice.
Attempted pump there from Alpha. Unsuccessful. Tachi trying to fish that ball back over to Exotic. Karmine Corp struggling to get that ball back, but a big 50 from Exotic.
It's going to come down to these transitions for the blue wall. They started out right on the kickoff with some good pressure into the corner for Zen, looking for a demo. A lot of pressure from both teams.
Vitality fans behind us. I know will their team into this net, but Karmine Corp won't let them through. Redowski, a nice catch.
The reset.
Oh!
Of course, it's gonna be Zen to clean up off that flip reset. Team Vitality.
What do you mean how much? How much
starting
for
this
what?
off with a bang.
A lot of defense to start, but one push out, one open for Redowski is all it takes.
And this is so similar to that matchup against Falcons. Redowski came through. The first goal for Team Vitality was a flip reset, but hold on a minute. Alpha just bumped his own teammate. It's looking catastrophic on the goal.
Zen next up on the ball. Exotic. Force him into one dimension. Karmine Corp back on offense. A lot of shots earlier. Now looking for a way in. Itachi denied.
Off the backboard, Vatira, the slow 50-50. Blue wall immediately trying to handle some pressure. The first goal falls in favor of Vitality. What response do we get from KC?
We need a good response here from
A little
Lotzi.
bit of space. Taken away again. Itachi getting in the front of the rotation.
Exotic, clear left.
Exotic's there,
Oh,
though.
why did they
Straight down.
double?
Vitality a little loose. A pop-up. Redowski in a full tank. What's he got here? One reset.
Nothing.
Denied again.
He didn't even get a reset there.
Denied again.
What a
10.
bomb.
Good 50-50 in the midfield. Team Vitality starting to starve out all of K-Corp.
But really not.
Patience here from Vatira. Got the bump as well. Itachi follow-up not forthcoming. Zen gets in the middle of it. Breaks down that K-Corp rotation. Redowski off the ceiling. Got through one. Enough.
He fucked up. Oh, it's free. What the fuck is going on?
All 3 players ran, beelined it to the goal.
K-Corp got the ball back. Itachi.
What a 50, holy shit.
Into him, trying to prevent them from moving back downfield with Itachi. Non-touch from him. Another pop-up here for Zen. Got the reset. Looking for the bump. He's got him.
Oh, Exotic, what a save.
Has to carry it out by himself. Here comes the 3 players of KC. Game 1, as
What a
fast as
fake!
we expected, across the pitch, looking for Vatira, but he opts to go for that rotation back.
Vatira, a little bit of space. Has to bring it back down.
Close.
Zen punches
Itachi.
it away.
Corner.
K-Corp rotation
Nice.
here on offense.
It's tense.
Itachi middle.
Of Team Vitality.
Oh!
They missed their chance on the counter.
Wait, Vatsy?
Surely
Oh, no.
the second one will go in their favor.
Zen trying to find a way out. There is none right now. Karmine Corp still looking for that first goal. With Dostin forced back a little bit. Some hurry-up plays on defense for Vitality. They're just getting back to it in time. Dostin gets there. They're surviving for now, but Karmine Corp keep hunting. Itachi on the dribble. Underneath, Zen won't let him.
This ball has been stuck in the corner of Team Vitality for what feels like minutes. The pressure not folding for Team Vitality. Zen off the ceiling, gets the challenge win, and that's relieving all the pressure.
A massive win there. And Vitality, a demo, the shot right into Exotic with a free ball. A shot! Oh, what a save! Rebound! Denied immediately. Karmine Corp won't let him in.
And this is where the opening was created. Karmine Corp were able to get that counterattack. Unfortunately, execution was not looking clean, but for Zen, it's looking flawless.
Oh, Alpha just flies past one. Looking for two, didn't find it. And there's Karmine Corp trying to get out on defense. Vitality hanging on to that lead.
Let's see if they start to play a bit passive. Final 25 seconds. Zen alone in the corner. He's gonna waste time. Try to bully out Vatira. Does it by himself and sets up Alpha, but immediately blocked.
They gotta get downfield now. Itachi on the slow dribble. Slips right by Radosin, but gets away from the ball. Vitality clear right back to the blue. Zen gets through another.
Sorry.
Saved off the bar. Radosin save again. This is not where K-Corp need to be at the end of game one. Zen towards the net, still in the air. Karmine Corp looking for it. Exotic, nothing. Still, will it touch the ground, or are K-Corp gonna find a miracle here?
It's been popped up for Dostin. Nice follow, smacks to the ground. And K-Corp can't recover. Team
Hello, what up, Bubbles?
Game one victory.
The drums sound off. The Vitality fans elated about that game one victory. Tight, it started so good for K-Corp. All of that pressure. Zen forced to make a couple of crucial saves. Everybody on Vitality getting involved on defense. And then K-Corp got stuffed for the rest of the game.
And there's a reason why Vitality in this tournament so far, Jorby, have let in the least amount of goals. They're 50-50s. Their execution when it comes to the small things, like making sure communication on point, 50-50s, those challenge games, they don't waver in tight situations. Vitality, they could do no wrong in that corner. There was one opportunity, one chance for KC to get into it, and they choked.
You saw that Radosin bounce when they did get that goal. And man, oh man, is this crowd nuts. Look at him. Just listen to him real quick.
And
there's also a whole bunch of nuts over there rooting for Karmine.
On the other side, KC going equally crazy. It is so loud in this venue, and the players can absolutely feel that effect.
Game number 2 about to get started.
Yeah, Vitality won game 1.
Oh, we waited a little bit longer.
Around a little bit.
Oh, they don't like that.
They don't like that indeed, but you know, sometimes you gotta extend the time a bit, build that pressure, Jorby, and game 2, it's up in the air for KC.
Happened?
This is a rematch from the Spring Major. Back then it was Team Vitality who took the win in 7. Karmine Corp looking to rewrite that script and rewrite history.
Thinking about the 2 star players on these squads, Vatira and Zen. A lot of people have picked Zen as the best player in the world. Vatira got a bit of a chip on his shoulder about that. And this entire weekend, he's been out there trying to prove to everybody why he's still in the conversation, why you should still be looking at him. But this is tough, and it's a team game. Let's talk about that play from Radosin, setting up his team, getting that reset, making it hard for
It's crazy because that's the exact same way they started out against Team Falcons. It was Radosin's flip reset, and he has had a lot of people calling for his head, especially after recent performances, people pointing fingers at him, but he has responded at this World Championship. He's soaring out there on the pitch, but on the other side, you mentioned Vatira against Gen G. He was unstoppable. 6 goals on 8 shots, followed by 4 assists. That man was unleashed, and he wants to follow it up against Vitality.
Karmine Corp, so if they can get those quicker follow-ups, they weren't able to pressure Vitality after the first half of game number 1, and they flip the script here on Forbidden Temple.
Game number 2. It's all up to KC at this moment to go blow for blow, exchange a punch with Vitality.
Last game, Itachi was at the front of the rotation. He was creating couple of opportunities, and they were just met with immediate clears by Vitality. Here, they're already pushed back. Tira forced the ball out to the left.
Nice play from Zen. With 50, and those challenges that have continued. The possession for Verdostin, backing up, putting it in reverse. Exotic, nice carry out.
And drop down. Oh, Zen looking for the bump. Just avoiding him. Vatira gets the save. And a good follow-up from Itachi, but more defense for K-Corp.
Full boost for Vatira, which means, of course, the 50-50 should be effortless. It's not that easy as Vitality stuffing them in their own corner.
Itachi, not a lot of boost here, but he's got a good landing. Good pass to Vatira. He's got the boost, and the reset but taken away.
Here comes Vitality. Zen behind the ball. He wants to get that boost. It's all about building something consistent, a foundation in the opponent's half, and waiting for a mistake with that.
Nice, good goal.
Exotic. Doesn't take long for K-Corp to get on the board. Exotic finding a way through. Next to Itachi playing headhunter. Bumps Zen out of the way. Alpha can't get back.
And at that point, Itachi had to sacrifice an arm and a limb, but it was well worth it. You get in Zen's way, block his path to the ball, and say hello to your first goal.
Vitality win a perfect kickoff. Immediately challenged. Good response from K-Corp.
Tira.
Get a couple of consecutive touches though. Verdostin just steals the ball.
Close.
And so fast, can't quite get it across.
That's where the speed comes in handy for Team Vitality. But there's also speed on the other side. Zen beaten out again with a 50. The midfield domination from Vitality is here.
Tashi.
I think KC are just letting Vitality play.
Doesn't get a follow-up touch. Army Corp gonna play more defense. Then a little bit of boost. Got the first one, but it's taken away. Alpha was hunting really closely.
This is another counterattack opportunity. Carmine Corp have done this all throughout game one. Still thinking back to that missed opportunity. They want to repeat it. Find a way to punish. Bait in Team Vitality on the offensive side.
Verdostin looking for a way in. Exotic's not gonna let him find one.
Anyone in chat, go check out my new shorts.
Exotic, not a lot of boost. Tashi able to pick up a canister. Army Corp refueled in the midfield. Itachi on the catch. But taken away, actually, the there, the shot way too high. Just enough off the bar.
Looks like neither team can get too comfortable in the opposition's half. Vatira, flip reset, solo play in the air. And slowly we're seeing those solo plays come out on both sides. Zen's been going for a couple, Vatira flying high, getting warmed up, and it's only game two.
Tashi taking out Verdostin in the midfield. Oh, Exotic. Nothing developing there for K-Corp, and Alpha sends it right back downfield.
Looking to get a better 50-50. He can't take the boost either. Vatira weaving his way through the defense.
Now, Vatira, another one, just couldn't get anything going. He didn't have boost. Was hoping to just fly it over the defense. Just in!
It's a grounded approach from Carmine Corp. This is two back-to-back dribbles. Vatira took it from his own half, all the way to the corner. It placed his right in front of Exotic, and a beautiful flick over the defense.
Alpha tried to charge him, and Exotic got such a late flick on the backside of where he was trying to challenge it. I thought for sure Alpha was going to get there. A bit shocked that Exotic just gets the goal.
That's where the 1v1 practice comes out. Dorby Verdostin behind the ball. He's a flip, reset, merchant, Alpha 54 from the backboard, giving a save. Follow-up after follow-up, won't break through.
Vitality are the ones forced to respond now. That's some big insurance for K-Corp. Pop back out Exotic, not a lot of boost. Verdostin.
Another flip reset. This man, every time he's behind the ball, Jorby, he's getting a reset.
And he always just goes. That's what's been so difficult for every team that has played Vitality. When you think you finally have space, Verdostin just clotheslines you, and then he can beat you with mechanics as well. K-Corp, they're the ones in control right now. They're the ones dictating the pace, and Vitality can't get back out on defense.
Off the post and out. You're right. Come down to any member of Team Vitality, but we have to realize that their matches have been getting that much more difficult. It was a 4-0 against Moist, a 4-1 against SSG, a 4-2 against Falcons. This one, that much more difficult, and they can't even get on the other side. Exotic, big demo on Zen.
Big clear as well, but what are they going to do with it? Itachi, good soft touch. Verdostin again, crashing in front. He can't find the ball.
A big whiff, an opportunity. They're still hunting for it, but Vatira, as cautious as can be, he's dribbling through them again.
Holy crap.
And able to get another 50. Verdostin crashing again. Vitality.
Wow.
They're away in. Verdostin just turns forward, looking for a bump. He's got Vatira locked. Then Exotic clears it out for K-Corp.
Another fake from Exotic. Carmine, don't look panicked whatsoever. That insurance goal has to be working wonders for them and their mentality. They've stopped on the goal line. They've been dribbling out not rushing, clears, 25 to go.
Oh, here's another one. Oh, Radostin, pump back into the post. Alpha 54!
Half the stadium erupts as Zen bumps Radostin into the shot, off the post. But my, oh my, are they thankful that Alpha's sitting in the back.
He'll take the team pull shot, or the pull pass, I guess. And now 20 seconds for Vitality. Zen, aggressive kickoff, but he couldn't win the 50. Exotic like double back to Vatira. Almost worked out. Radostin's got to be careful.
Hit the brakes yet again on the goal line. And this time Carmine don't have the insurance. They led by 2 for so long. Does that defense retain that composure?
Another one for K-Corp on the ground. They win game 2. Vitality not going to give up just yet.
Still up in the air.
Zen so fast to the ball, but he loses to Vatira. Radostin pops it up. Next up is Zen. Keeping that ball up on the 0-second drill. Itachi kills it. We got a tie game.
This is what we expected. The rivalry between the Blue Wall and the Golden Hornets. Back and forth. Carmine steal a game back. They had insurance. They let up a little bit at the end, but ultimately it's not going to matter.
There's almost zero space on the pitch right now, Turtle. Everyone's trying to catch, trying to make a couple of moves. Exotic had that big play, and Exotic
Let's go, KC.
has been the one collecting those goals. Vatira getting
Keep it
top
up.
honors with
Good
all
shot.
of those saves at the end after Vitality finally put pressure on.
Yeah, and this just shows the versatility of Vatira, in my opinion. I'm looking at this game. It was so defensive from Vati by himself on the defense. This man was alone. He'd go for a dribble, had several moments where he could have panicked, lost possession, lost a 50-50, but he held strong. And that is almost impossible against the three-headed dragon that is Vitality.
Carmine Corp will think about their journey here, and you think about their series against complexity. Started off a little slow. They weren't as willing to challenge the ball. They weren't meeting complexity at the punch. Then after game 2, something flipped. And after that, it was lights out for Carmine Corp in their next 2 series. Their journey here against Vitality. They tied things up quickly. They held Vitality to 1 in game 1. They didn't let them completely pile it on. And now they've taken control.
It's important to find flow state as early as possible against the reigning major champs. Team Vitality. It looked a little bit shaky in that last game. Zen a couple of chances. Itachi slow passed out across the box. And it's a booming clear down the other side. Vatira can't catch up.
You got caught too far forward, but you didn't expect the zoom from Zen. Pitch right through the net.
Give me 1 second, chat. We're gonna add something here. Window capture. Okay.
Everybody,
no way, no way.
Oh, what a save, but still popped up in the box. Exotic is there in time, again cutting off Vitality's rotation.
But denying Zen in the air. He dodged the demo in his own half. And was able to air dribble it all the way to the other side. This man has started several plays in front of his box. Carmine Corp on the offensive.
Vitality looking for a way out. They all gotta wait for Exotic. Radostin planted on the wall. He's got the first touch. Itachi next catch, quick flip, and he's got that 50. Love this approach from Itachi. On the reset, Itachi!
Radostin?
No, he missed the ball! Vatira completely whiffed!
Did he expect Radostin to get a touch? It's still a disaster in front of the net, but they get out. Team Vitality still in the lead.
Not a lot of boost. Vatira freezes everybody on Vitality. You saw that little wave dash to chip them, but Vitality still gets the clear. It's over their heads!
Oh my god.
Zen! Another touch, but nobody's there for the rotation. Alpha has to play it back to the corner.
Nobody can hit the shot. The pressure here for both sides. Wide open opportunities. 2 mistakes. Vitality remain in the lead, but here comes Exotic.
Can understand the nerves. We've never had a crowd this into both teams. It's truly divided here in the stadium.
And all 6 players have never been in a World Championship semi-final matchup. The pressure, unlike no other.
Both teams with so much to prove.
Oh, that's not a good touch.
They gotta let their gameplay do it.
Scary stuff from Radosin. He's the player who backflipped on the goal line. I think that might have been what caught him. Matera, where's the touch? Still finding a way to get the save.
Notice Matera ended up getting a touch anyway. Karmine Corp, though, they can't get the clear. Radosin's just sitting downfield. Exotic, no chance at it. Itachi, a soft touch again. Oh, Itachi trying to drill this Karmine Corp team forward with these soft touches.
It's muddy on the field, a grueling match for both sides. The defenses have been all over the place, and Vatira, that shot not on target. It would have hit the crossbar. Alpha has it covered regardless.
Oh, great follow-up, but the shot!
There it is! Exotic, able to put the Band-Aid
I don't really care about
over
this
the wound.
series.
Finds the angle.
I don't really
hits
care
the
about
shot.
the fucking
Beautiful
RLCS in
shot
general,
from
honestly.
Exotic. A messy game 3, but one they finally tie it up on.
And after all the mistakes, all the sloppiness from both teams, to strike after all the chaos is over, you've got the momentum. This is Karmine Corp's game.
Hard clear to Zen. Zen with the catch. He's only got 3 boosts. No chance at it. Rebound. Back to Alpha. Too hard of a catch. Itachi takes him out. Radosin next up. But Exotic's planted on the backboard. No one's going to get through.
The tough corner play. Exotic. Better 50-50s
Nice,
from
Itachi.
KC. These guys have been doing it all series long. Back into the midfield. Alpha. Nice read. He's looking for Zen.
He's not going to find him. Exotic. He's got the shot. Oh, off the bar. So close. It's been literal centimeters for both of these teams. It's hit off the bar, off the inside of the post, but it keeps bouncing out. Radosin, the soft touch. Itachi's just diving forward, trying to force the ball out. Exotic finally gets another touch.
Pixels away from both sides on finding the goal that changes up this scoreline. Alpha 54 behind the ball. Needed a better 50-50. Vitality have been flat, but in the last 60 seconds, do they come alive?
10 trying to force it out. Shot!
Radosin! The clutch shot from the right side over both goalkeepers. Team Vitality retake the lead.
This time he finds the mark perfectly.
I don't
Still
think.
some time, Jorby.
Wait, I don't
60
think-
seconds for KC.
Tension builds now. Vitality. They get some insurance. 10 can't beat it against Exotic. Alpha next up against Vatira. He wins it once. That touch not going to do it though. Itachi flings it out to the side. Vitality matching the rotation perfectly. Radosin blocking the clear out. Does he get another one? No. K-Corp running out of time here. Diving the route, but they missed the ball. Radosin is trying to be a threat. Another booming clear for K-Corp.
This is the opportunity for KC off that clear. 2 players missed from Team Vitality. Not the best front touch from Itachi. Wondering what happened there. And they're still on the offensive with Tira. He fakes the shot, leaves it for the third man. It comes through, but it's saved.
Way too weak. Easy for Alpha. Itachi diving from the opposite side. Somehow gets a touch back on net, but Zen takes it all away. Vitality of Hagel hung on to the lead. Zen avoiding a bump. Avoids 2. Time is gone now. K-Corp got to do it in the air. Exotic. First touch. Denied. Vitality.
This series is moving back and forth.
They take a punch back at the blue wall. And it all came down to who could find that shot, the execution. You can't deny the opportunities that were created from both teams. When it came down to striking, that's where the difference was made for Team Vitality.
Farah pumping his team up. You see him extremely energetic behind his team's line, and K-Corp are taking a timeout. And honestly, after how messy that game was, I don't blame him.
I mean, as we look at the Mobile One High Performance replay, it was sloppy. It was grueling on that field. Getting a bit gory there too. 50-50s, physical plays, and to lose a game like that.
Oh,
of course, you're gonna
God.
take a timeout. We get one for Karmine Corp. And if we think all the way back to Jorby, with their previous matchup, these timeouts were crucial. KC able to win their game after the timeout, as well as Team Vitality.
I love having drums at this What an atmosphere.
This is by far the craziest crowd that Rocket League has ever seen. And to play in front of that, I mean, how would you even describe the emotions under that pressure?
You can understand why it's been such a mess. All eyes on the prize right there. Everything that these teams are playing for. That trophy, that prize, these fans.
I still think that this is going to be another even matchup. And I absolutely expect KC to take back another game. And I think this is going to hit new records for sure. We're one away. Come on!
Almost. We're underway here in game number 4. Both teams are trying to clean up their act a little bit. And K-Corp's gonna stop with a big double, but denied by Zen.
Exotic! Hello! Welcome to game number 4. Would have been
I don't
ridiculous.
really care,
And the
honestly.
mechanics
We're
flowing
gonna-
on the side of KC after taking that time out. The nerves under control. You had 60 extra
We're
seconds
gonna
to
play
calm
the
down,
game instead of.
and it's working out.
We'll listen, but I don't really care too much about these two. I feel like they're just gonna trade blows.
Pass off the corner for Vitality. No bump that time.
Seems like there was a little bit of contact. Regardless, Exotic's car made it feel. Itachi to the midfield, but Vatira's hanging so far back. The second man doesn't want to take the risk.
Because Radosin's sitting there on the wall, and he's gotten that clear every single time. You don't want to overcommit the last time. Remember that pinch from Zen earlier on? Now Vatira almost got it out. Granted, Vatira couldn't have expected that pinch from the previous game. But still, those little things, they're going to force you to make different decisions in these tight moments. Radosin coming across. Vatira trying to find a way out. There's a good 50 follow-up from Itachi. Alpha somehow steals the ball away. And Vitality
Position,
on
and
offense. Zen
the
on
speed.
target, but way too easy for Exotic.
Way too easy for Exotic. Perfect position on the goal line. Needs an even easier clear. Zen doesn't find the touch. There's been a couple of mechanical issues on the side of Vitality. Might be the nerves. The semi-final. This is everything for this team and everything for KC.
Good shot by Itachi.
Itachi! Marksman on the net! Perfect shot! And Karmi Corp answer!
It's their turn to take a game off of this series. Start out swinging. Good kickoff, Vatira behind the ball. Radosin.
Oh!
Not the best 50-50, and it's gonna slot in.
On the ground, the low 50! And there he is, the MVP!
Bullies his way through the
Vatira
defense.
going crazy.
Amazing kickoff. What you needed to see from KC. And here it is again, back into the hands of Vatira. These guys, every kickoff go their way. Vatira again!
3-0 already.
Electric goal from Vatira off the kickoff!
3-0 already.
Statement game from Karmi Corp in game 4!
3-0.
Jesus
Team
Christ.
Vitality getting bruised in game number 4.
We haven't said Zen's name a lot. In some minutes, Turtle, he's been shut down by Karmi Corp in the last couple of minutes. Vitality, a way out again. Can they find it?
Feels like we haven't said any of their names in quite some time. Radosin was the main star for Team Vitality.
that's
Had to get those
unfortunate.
first 2 wins clutch, crucial, and critical in those moments. But how about Itachi? Second man behind the ball.
Whoa.
And that's a good 50-50 straight to the other side.
K-Corp don't want to see that kind of pitch again go into the net. This time they get the
There it is. It's going to be a long climb back out of that 3-0 loss, but this goal might be the start of it.
Just like that, 2:36 on the clock. We might be in for a shootout. How do Vitality approach the kickoff? They've gotten a couple of good looks. This time neutral. Great demo to response.
That's the physical play. You're not going to win the 50s. Just try and take out one player. Zen stuffed again. K-Corp have been denying him behind the ball. They know the threat is there, and they're sending the full house to stop it.
Another demo on the back end, this time from Zen.
I wanna
Zen taking everybody out. Itachi, the last
know
man. Vatira on the spawn, gets the
if
next
Liquid's
touch.
gonna win the World
Vitaly gotta work a little
Championship.
harder.
Even whenever both your teammates get demoed, Vatira somehow comes up with the touch. This man has stepped up in game number 4. 2 minutes remaining. Team Vitality got that first goal, but there's 2 needed.
They've done a good job to stabilize for now. They're gonna take the space if they can find it. Come at a
Oh
free.
my god.
Shortens up the space real quick.
Damn.
Radosin!
3-2.
He can't miss. Radosin behind the ball every single time is finding the answer.
It's a gritty game, Turtle. Shove your car into the ball. Shove your car into the other team. Force that ball out in front. Push it in the net. Vitality aren't giving up. They need one more to tie this up. 2 unanswered now.
They were down by 3. They fought their way back 2 times. Can they get a third?
Exotic finding Vatira. Vatira on the wave dash, but pop. Zen had him red.
Nice play in the midfield. Vitality looking to carry this ball all the way to the other side.
But Itachi takes it away. Radosin still looking for the edge.
Backboard.
A little space for Vatira. Zen had the pop-up, but Itachi's there again. Radosin, he gets the pass, but Alpha has to wait.
Midfield boost in favor of Vitality. Possession in favor of Vitality. This feels like the 3rd goal.
Can't quite find it yet. Itachi keeps getting in the way. Zen coming across. Again, they can't get by the corner. Vitality will crash the corner, find a way across. Alpha trying for the bump, not gonna work. A pass out, maybe no. Huge clear from Karmine Corp.
They're in the trenches right now.
Whoa!
And what is this? What?
Are you kidding me?
3-3.
A disastrous zone goal from Zen.
Oh.
Oh!
4-2.
All of the pressure is on his shoulders.
Damn, that shit's loud.
And he own goals, Jorby.
4-2.
Unreal.
Wow.
And now K-Corp getting
Wow.
and it's too expensive for Vitality.
They have crumbled in game 4. They put in the work to get themselves within 1 goal. And all of that has now fallen down to the floor. Karmine Corp back with a 3-goal lead.
That quieted things down for Vitality real quick. You thought the momentum was in their favor, and then things just flipped so quickly. And now you're talking about a tied series, except for maybe a potential comeback, maybe a potential match point in the future. Zen ain't giving up though. Got a 50, but there's nothing there.
Think about what's at stake. It's a single elimination playoff bracket. You don't have a second chance. This is your season on the line. Everything you've worked for, it all comes down to staying alive in this semifinal to make it to the grand. Karmine Corp, the 3-goal lead is gonna stand, and they bounce back in game number 4.
You knew there was no way that there was gonna be match point 3-1.
No way.
These 2 teams, 2 French juggernauts? Absolutely not. Vatira picking up a hat trick.
Yeah, Zen with the own goal.
Zen assisting
This
in
guy's
that
mad.
department.
You have to call a timeout. You have to call a timeout.
Absolutely.
I mean, after conceding a goal like that, 100% have to reset. And I'm not getting any call for a timeout, Jordan.
0. Like, 0 offense from Vitality. Only 3 shots on net in that game. That's not gonna get it done. Bumps out the physical game, working to perfection for K-Corp in that game. Radosin tried his best to get them back in it. And then the own goal, we're not gonna see a picture. It's already seen there. But then kept it under 200 points. Karmine Corp has shut him down.
This feels worse than a game where you just get obliterated the entire 5 minutes. To get within 1, Jorby, to smell victory, to get a taste of at least tying up that game, and then to fall short because of your own mistake and not even an opportunity that was created by KC. We're not getting a timeout. Vitality, they don't care about what happened. Get right back into this game.
Farah has decided we play on. Vitality
Look at
fans
how pressed
certainly
this guy
agree.
is.
They haven't stopped chanting since the end of the last game.
There's no point in slowing things down, Jorby. You can understand that there were a lot of moments where Vitality looked great. Zen, can he recover? Solo play opportunity. He dribbled it all the way down the other side previously. That's been the bread and butter for Vitality, more specifically Zen.
Couldn't even find the bump on Exotic, who has avoided those attempts from Vitality expertly. Vitality, they're trying to match K-Corp in that physical game. When it comes down to who's going to avoid those bumps, shot too light, too far. Radosin clears it out. K-Corp starting to press already, but Radosin sees a way out. Big clear.
Immediately, within the first minute, you've denied Vitality, or excuse me, you've denied...
Fucking idiot.
Oh, Zen! Okay, Zen. He's back. He's back, baby.
A big win from Zen here on the 50. Itachi completely lost the ball. K-Corp full faith. Itachi was getting back to that.
I was just about to say they denied Vatira, and they've allowed Zen to throw himself forward. Vitality, they didn't want to take the time
they're
out.
literally just gonna
They've
trade
got full
games.
confidence in that young prodigy.
K-Corp don't waste any time. Pass gets them in the orange half. Tira last man back. Radosin forces the 50. Zen seeing the way out.
Forward.
Hard ball. Itachi gets it back out to the backside. Zen cutting it back to the corner. Trying to force it across.
Ooh,
Does he find
close.
his man? No. Always that last man back for Karmine Corp. Comes back, taking the ball away.
Looks like they've taken the chains off of Zen, letting him flow in this rotation. He got the bump on the third man. There's space in the air for Radosin. Follow-up opportunity. Good 50 out of Alpha 54.
Oh,
and
back
Zen's up again.
Got the first catch. Freezes Exotic. Exotic can't try to touch. Now Radosin with control. Underneath Itachi. Radosin saved by Vatira. Not quite over. Exotic needs a clear.
Itachi gonna find it for him instead. Into the corner of Vitality. Can't get the read on the sidewall. KC, their backs against the wall.
Alpha trying to catch it. Exotic not going to give him the space. Zen reset. Zen moving forward. Can't find the follow-up touch.
Back to the midfield. Vatira.
Radosin?
Can't steal boost. Vitality done such a great job of
tired for
containing
this
it
shit.
themselves. The midfield stolen from Radosin. Surely this is gonna be developing play, but on the defensive
Bati
stance
off the
from KC.
wall, double.
Now
Oh!
field. Shots too light. Zen over to Radosin again. K-Corp crashing it. It's Exotic. So aggressive in this rotation. He will not let Vitality get any free passes. But Vitality, they've hung on to that lead. They're not letting K-Corp build that pressure. They're able to get those clears, and Zen is a monster in the front.
It doesn't look like he's in his head at all. It doesn't matter about the own goal. This man continuing forward in every rotation, bullying Karmine Corp. He's getting demos, stealing boost, being aggressive. That's the role you want him to fit in.
Clear.
And here he is alone on the defensive side. Gives it right back to Exotic. Chance.
Oh my god, that was close.
Missed.
Zen denied by Vatira. Radosin got Itachi got Radosin to bite, but Radosin responds with a nice follow-up. On the stealing, Alpha tries to take it himself, but a heavy touch, he can't get back to it.
Every time Vitality get in this half of KC, they're taking boost, stealing so much of the fuel from Karmine, and it means that offense is going to be that much more flat. Here comes Vitality. Alpha 54 through the corner, can't get the read. It's a stalemate.
Radosin, he goes early for the read, and he gets
Dude,
it.
what
Radosin
the hell?
reading him way early. Now Zen, some space.
Reset.
Zen, 2 steps, but not enough. Alpha just sends it. Zen in front on the dunk. Alpha gonna take some boost.
boost grab.
Radosin gets deleted on the side. Alpha loses the ball, and K-Corp, they relieve the pressure.
But they keep some possession. Itachi, he hustled to the ball. Got a shot on target. Still denied. Team Vitality stay in the lead.
Itachi protects the retreat, and now K-Corp have refueled, but Radosin, another massive clear.
No boost for anybody
There was a slow opening
on
Zen.
KC.
Looks like KC are fighting fire with fire, getting physical
Oh.
themselves. Big miss in the midfield.
Literally
That was a tight
5
one.
boosts total.
He tried to
for
read
them.
that pass just a little early to get by the defense. Zen on the way, but Itachi keeps denying him.
Radosin, everything is getting denied on both sides. Vatira, flip reset, 50-50 in favor of Alpha. One team, they can't break through.
Oh,
This
Vatira
could be it, Zen. He's hustling.
He's got the break. He's got a player behind him. He just goes for the boost. Freezes Exotic. Verdoshin blocks. Zen up in the air. He's got a free ball. Alpha behind him. Itachi gets the free touch now. Exotic coming up. Whifty. No touch.
Whifty. Oh my god. He said a whifty.
Coming into play. No time left for K-Corp. Getting downfield. Exotic. Over the one. Denied. Come in.
Double? Oh.
Alpha 54 Verdoshin combining efforts, and that ball will hit the
Dude.
ground. Vitality. Match point.
It's a
I've been shooting
dogfight
for
here.
that entire, pretty much half that entire
Vitality
game.
winning in the trenches. Zen getting his hands dirty, staying in the front of the rotation, opening up the gaps. And Karmine Corp, this time, they are the ones who just got denied. They had offense, they had opportunities, but then they started biting on the fakes. The fake challenges, they were catching them up. You saw the big one where Vatira, you thought he had the clear. Zen pulls off on the challenge. Oh, so good.
The first goal. After making that mistake, I can't get over it. I couldn't believe it. No timeout for Vitality. And we're immediately shown why Zen has been handling the nerves, dealing with the pressure, off the backboard solo attempt. And that's the first goal we get out of the game. What a statement from the young prodigy.
Dude. Dude, they won't stop.
Zen has done what no one really thought he could do. He won 4 straight tournaments, 3 regionals, Boston. And his team, him, Farah, they've all worked to get to this point. They are 1 game away, Turtle, from getting to another grand final, their 5th consecutive.
But you can't forget about Karmine Corp. Their journey so far
Carmine.
has been a difficult one, but they've battled through every team they've faced. The winter major champs up against the spring major champs to make it into the grand finals. We're on match point for the first time in the series.
Itachi gets over 1. Itachi, he has been so good at protecting the retreat for K-Corp, keeping them alive on defense. Can he do enough to get them going more on offense? Vatira picks up a demo, but the shots are coming towards their net. Exotic also stuffing them.
So many opportunities for Team Vitality have actually started in the midfield. And they haven't been able to hold the ball in the corner, specifically because of Itachi and the work he's been putting in.
Well, Vatira,
they start in the midfield. It could be dangerous. Alpha 54, of course, he's got it red.
Exotic protects the rock, creates some space. You see Vitality, they're sending the first man, no matter what. I don't care if you're taking the ball back. I'm full boost diving at you. You better be perfect.
It feels more risky from Team Vitality. Karmine Corp. Behind the ball, it's Zen.
Wow. What a shot. Come on, Casey.
And Zen, the rookie, delivers the pain.
When you're as good as Vitality, you don't want to show your hand. Fake the shot and let the monster out.
We talked earlier that Zen had been shut down for a couple of minutes. We haven't really said Vatira's name in a couple of minutes either. Vitality have taken control. They have the first goal. They have the match in their hands. It's been a defense-first game, but K-Corp, they're looking closely after all the talk about offense versus defense. What's going to win some of the championship? How about this kid Zen? But Vatira finally gets over.
Oh my God.
Step up. It's this man behind the ball. Vatira over to Itachi. Shot denied.
The shot's got to be better than that for K-Corp. You can't just hit it right into Vitality. They got to, you make them work for it. But K-Corp, here they go again. They're not done. Oh, up on the catch, Vatira. Starting to get mechy now. A little bit of space creating it. Exotic stuffing him. No transition for Vitality. Radosin's got to work.
It feels so necessary. Somebody has to show up. It has been Vatira as of late, even in this series. The second game for KC, he had a ridiculous performance. Shot to the right side. Radosin finds the save. A lot of pressure for Team Vitality. The bump out of the play. And Itachi sends it home.
Yes.
If you can't beat him, bump him.
Shot.
The wall has not fallen yet.
Zen got smacked all the way back to France. And a tied-up game we got.
Vatira has the beast awoken here with a goal for K-Corp. The K-Corp side is alive.
Oh.
Vatira against Zen. He's still got the 50. He's still got 70. But 2 Vitality members to beat. He can't do it. Exotic can't get back to his touch. 10 crashes in front. Radosin picks up that midfield boost for K-Corp. Win the midfield.
This is the first time in quite a while that Vitality have to take more risks on the offensive side. It looked like they wanted to cruise ahead on match point with that 1-goal lead. But now they got to start sending a couple of more players forward.
Vitality are happy to let Zen start an air dribble from his own box. Confident they can grab that read they have every time. Zen's still beating their first defender, though. All it takes is another bump from either team. We either end the match or we go to Champions Field. No follow-up, Itachi's there.
This is where they can start something that could end a game. Itachi over to Vatira, who's waiting. Radosin. Now the follow-up is not in time, and it bounces up for Alpha.
He's got another touch, Alpha, but Vatira ran it right way. Here's Zen up high. Takes it up. Zen across. Oh!
Vitality.
Mr. Physics! He bends reality to his will!
Zen has come alive once again. Team Vitality back in the lead.
Of course, it's the rookie, but here comes Alpha 54! Saved!
Here we go back into the corner. Can they extend their lead? Insurance would be huge for Vitality. This might be the end of the series.
Oh!
Match point.
It's wide open!
It's a wide open shot.
He missed it!
He hits it! Alpha 54 with the follow-up.
The champion! The insurance!
Wow, that's game. That's serious.
The Vitality fans can feel it. 35 seconds.
Got it up in the air.
K-Corp, they need a miracle now.
2 goals in 30 seconds. We've seen crazier things happen before, but not under this pressure, Torby.
Exotic trying to get up for Alpha. This might be a chance for Itachi. He can't force the 50. Vatira was playing close, and now they've lost the ball. A demo. There's no time on the clock. They need a goal with time left.
Gotta be in.
Vatira's gonna try.
It's gotta be Vatira.
Vatira forcing it. No shot can come. Exotic another one.
Yeah, GG's, that's series.
Huge clear.
3, 2, 1. Yep, that's series. Wow.
Versus Goliath. Titan versus Titan. France versus France. This series was destined for greatness, Jorby. And it's Vitality who take it in the end and move to the grand final.
It was not an easy series. It wasn't a clean series. And
wow.
You can see it, the respect, the love.
The emotion.
The respect.
2 of the greatest players to ever play this game. far in so many tournaments. But then the new kid on the block, going to his 5th straight grand final. This is the most impressive run by any player, by any team in Rocket League history. This is ridiculous.
Okay, wait, now I kind of want Zen to win.
Take the cup, the invitation.
I kind of want him to
now
win.
They have a chance to win the World Championship. Write their name in the history books of Rocket League.
Vatira, you can see it in the emotion, knowing how close it was. Can't get over the hump, but still an impressive tournament for Karmine Corp. The way they got here, it was not easy.
They just got it all, Toby. These guys live and breathe this game. Even after the blunder, Toby, it just keeps replaying in my head. I thought that was going to be a disaster. That would have started the overwhelming fall and deconstruction of Team Vitality's defense after the on-goal.
They said, can he win a major? He did. They said, how about when things get hard? How about winning your own goals?
Doesn't matter.
You know
Doesn't matter to him.
He said, hey, Radosin own goals all the time and we win, so why can't I? How about that resilience? That's what makes this team so hard to beat. Even when they're not playing perfect, even when they are making mistakes, they're still better than you.
And this man, Farah, the coach from Team Vitality, to not call the timeout in that situation, to lead his team to victory, his players to victory. There isn't a team that we've ever seen like this Vitality.
Subi is on the stage with Vitality. Let's hear it from our grand finalists.
One half of our grand finals is officially with us. Team Vitality have punched their ticket. I'm joined by Radosin. Radosin, the battle for France has been won. How important was it for you and this team to get the job done in front of a sold-out arena for Team Vitality?
Alors la bataille pour la France a été remportée par vous. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi d'avoir réussi à remporter ce match pour toi et pour ton équipe devant ce stade qui est au complet?
Je suis trop heureux d'avoir remporté ça. Déjà, c'est un truc de fou, frère. L'ambiance elle est folle. Merci au Blue Ball et au Golden Hornets pour ça. Et c'est un truc de fou. J'ai rien d'autre à me dire.
I mean, it's crazy, you know. I just can't describe how I feel. Thank you for the atmosphere. Thank you, the Blue Wall. Thank you, the Golden Hornets. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Now, Radosin, panic, fear, nervousness are all things that I think of when you take this stage. How do you put those negative thoughts aside to be able to get the victory?
Alors que ce soit la panique, le stress ou encore la nervosité, comment est-ce que vous arrivez finalement à mettre ça de côté pour remporter un match aussi important que celui-là?
Bah, déjà, on a un staff derrière nous. On a Ferra, Gauthier, Marceau qui s'occupent de ça. Et je pense qu'ils sont grave utiles et le staff c'est trop sous-estimé. Donc c'est sûrement grâce à eux.
I would say, you know, the staff, Gauthier, Ferra, the manager and the coach, they're always behind us, and I feel like sometimes the staff is a bit, you know, underdetermined. So I think it's really important. The staff is really important for us. Yes.
Now at this point, Spring Major champions, you guys haven't lost yet. It feels like it's destiny. How do you bring this one home for Vitality?
Alors ça y est, donc vous êtes qualifié en grande finale. C'est un peu comme si c'était finalement la destinée pour vous. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi et est-ce que vous allez remporter?
Je pense, je sais pas, mais on est venu pour remporter le trophée ici, donc on va le gagner.
We are here to win the trophy and we will win it.
The V in Vitality is for victory. Vitality will play for the title of Rocket League World Champion and to keep a 4 grand final streak alive. They have now made 5 out of 5. Can they win them all?
And if you want entertainment, watch that series. We can see the best players in the world. When the pressure is on, the pressure is on. We saw mistakes from both. We saw redemption arcs by both.
Jesus.
At the end of the day, Vitality somehow pulls it off. Zen, one of the worst goals in history with the own goal in Game 4. They don't call a timeout, and they still bounce back and win the next 2.
It was an awesome series, and I thought it started off well for Karmine Corp. Exotic, he was doing what he was doing versus Gen G, really tying them up there in the midfield, preventing a lot of that counterattack, but eventually Vitality got the hang of it. They understood how to move that ball. As you see, Exotic, he was just ready for everything at the start, but too many options. You can't stop him. The young gun gets it done once again.
It's the 3Bs. They're all buzzing around. And Vitality, once again, both of these squads showed as to why BDS won last series against G2. They're throwing the house in the kitchen sink and everybody on offense. And whenever they need to score, everybody on either of these teams is in front of the box. They're pushing all the chips. They want to win. Vitality better this time.
And we saw Vatira, Game 3 had some big misses, so they had to call a timeout early, K-Corp. Then Vatira, a huge double tap in Game 4, but then it was the opposite. Zen making some misplays, but then in Game 5 hit that double tap that we just saw as well. So both of the best players in the world. Yes, there are moments where they will crumble because of the pressure, because everyone does, but Zen hitting shots like that is why we hype him up. One of the best shots we've ever seen.
That's crazy. That is I'm not gonna lie. First time I watched it, thought it was 2 different players.
You know, 2 different players?
It was that good, baby.
First guy like passed it, second guy hit it. Like,
he's just floating up there waiting.
Goodness, incredible. But that moment you just saw right there, that I want to talk about Karmine Corp for a second, but we'll talk about Karmine Corp in just a moment, folks. Zen was so strong, and we've alluded to the redemption arc he did. It's hard to have a low and a high as extreme as this within one series.
And not only that, like, so there was an own goal, and Ferrer does not call the timeout.
Yeah.
Right there, I think everyone expects a timeout to be called. Maybe Zen called him off, who knows? Maybe he's like, I'm fine, we can do this. The bounce back by Zen was huge.
Feels like it's one of those things where they're kind of just like, oh, some players collapse into that type of, I can't believe I just did that. And he's just like, I mean, what? So sometimes you mess up and you just move on.
I don't know if we're going to see the camera on him, but after that happened, it's the first time I've ever just seen him. He looked like he was rattled a little bit.
Really?
And I said, wow, Zen might actually not be in it no more. But it's the bounce back. After this goal, I don't know if we're going to get a camera feed of it. This don't go. I don't know if they have the cameras back. They don't have the cameras. But basically, he looked so rattled. Alpha dapped him up in between games. I was watching it. And then he came back, scored immediately in Game 5. And it took it away from him. That is the heart of a champion.
The regain, always better than the downfall.
He's writing history, even in player spotlights. We put an own goal in a player spotlight. He pulls off this shot in Game 6 to win it. Incredible.
At 16 years of age. 16 years of age, and you dig that deep to beat, but I don't even know what to say no more.
This is the most meteoric rise of one player. And it's crazy, we saw him and Zen in the middle of the stage at the end, hugging, comforting, congratulating, consoling, all at the same time. We were talking, like Vatira has always been a player that wears his heart on his sleeves and has won so many people over to his side so often. And he stands up from this match. We're seeing, he seems calm and collected. He's fine in that moment. As you're seeing #1 versus #2 best players in the world embracing the stage, that was one of the ones.
Yeah, hugging for like at least a minute, maybe 2, and I bet he's just saying, like, go win this for me at this point. Like, he wants that trophy as bad as anyone else, but at the end of the day, the better team won, the better player won, but Vatira will be back next year, hungrier than ever.
That's the old saying, right, TB? It's game recognizes game.
That's facts. Game recognizes game. The 2 best players of the year constantly need each other. One of them moves on. That one is Zen. The other one awaits the defending world champions or Team Liquid.
Folks, we will see. Which one is it? Which team gets the date with Vitality here to play for the title of World Champion? And if you want to celebrate at home, folks, you can. They've got the Pandemonium, Let 'Em Pray and Hope by NF are now available in the featured item shop. You can check out those anthems, have some fun celebrating the World Championship in style as you're scoring in Rocket League. We've got one more match to play before our grand finals are set. Liquid, the underdogs of the top 4. You wouldn't think we'd have underdogs at this point still, but there kind of is one, because there's a reigning world champ on the other side. Liquid versus BDS is next.
One game off PC too. Huh? Guard is fucking stupid. All time? All time. or hot.
Huh? Even the most piercing blades can be blunted, rusted, unsecured, or even fall among the twisted metal scattered on the floor. Cue the steely-tongued assassin. His dreams of restoration, almost there already, yet still so far away. Can glimmers of past glories become more than ancient stories? That is on a knife edge.
The reigning champs trying to go back-to-back. They've got one more match to go before they get to play for the title of world champion. And truly, we keep saying they're the reigning defending. They are kind of defending. They're not really defending until they make it back to the final.
Yes, that's true. They haven't defended the title yet. I guess they're always kind of defending it throughout.
They
the
are
tournament.
reigning, but
when you have one life.
If they were to lose
semantics. But Vitality's also Supreme Major Champ, so you know, whatever. Hey, it is what it is. We got a lot of champions around here, but the one champion we don't, I think, is Team Liquid, and they're gonna try and bounce back and try and finally see that potential. But on the BDS side, reigning champs, a lot of people thought they wouldn't even be here. Then that Rise roster move comes in, and it changes everything. Spring, they pop off. They're a top 2 team behind, of course, a perfect Vitality, and they make it straight to the main event, which was absolutely huge for them.
I mean, there's not many players I feel you can say genuinely have elevated every single roster they have played on. Rise is one of those.
Yeah, maybe he is the only one. that left that many teams and joined them. BDS, they're one game away from being right back to where they were last year, and it's very reminiscent of what they pulled off last year. After winter, they made a roster change. They picked up Seiko. After winter this year, they picked up Rise, and are one game away from a grand final berth again.
Well, folks, it's time to get those teams out there. We got 2 more matches to play before the season is over and the trophy is lifted. Team Liquid. Few people, I think, expected them to look this strong at this stage.
It's the potential. They've been so close so many times before, but they've never... They need to show everything now. This is their moment to show that they're one of the best in the world.
Many teams, many people, many analysts, fans around the world didn't have them going this far, but they have lived in the shadows this whole time.
Far below the surface, something sinister is stirring. Beneath the light and the life, beneath the furthest reaches of our own imaginations, where reality and myth fuse to make legend, abyssal pressure forging creatures battle-hardened as the purest diamond. This resides even beyond that.
Launching towards the backboard of Chronic. The first attacker, Oski. The pass.
An ancient, biding time for generations, at long last awakens. So look, if you dare. Stare into the eyes of what lingers when you're down in the trenches of Europe's depths.
Oh yeah, wait, I gotta change my title. We're watching...
Introducing first on the blue side, the team of Ato, Chronic, and Oski, the Soggy Squires, Team Liquid!
Sorry, I'm looking at my Discord. Vitality one.
Spring 2022, we see this roster form, and they've always battled the very
Oski
best, but
is
have
fucking
always fallen
huge.
short. Go back to the Spring 22 Major Champions Field. They lose to Moist in 5 games. Moist goes on to win that tournament. Then we go to the Fall Major. Gen G, Champions Field. They lose. Gen G, Fall Major champions. Winter Major, K-Corp in 6 games. K-Corp goes on to win the Winter Major. But this doesn't work with the Spring Major. They lost to Gen G, so it falls a little bit short. They didn't lose there. But
they got the warm-up going too.
The potential is there for Team Liquid. They always battle against the very best, but they have always fallen short. Now could be that time where everything changes.
And I think you're on the money. They always battle the best, and they're one of the few teams in Europe who I would always say have a shot.
Yeah.
That's got to be probably the biggest praise I could give anybody in a region as stacked as Europe with Karmine Corps, BDS, Vitality, and everybody else there. I'll always say, yeah, Liquid could do it.
Can we talk about the fact that this is 3 World Championship rookies?
It is 3 World Championship rookies, but they're not phased at all, man. I mean, they came onto the scene. They had just turned 15, Ado and Oski respectively, and then they made noise, won regionals back.
Oh, you pulling the
back all
Spotify
way
up.
last year. Like, they're not phased about any of this, and also they're stretching, they're having a good time. They're just here to have fun, here to gain experience, and here to play upset to the reigning world champions.
And their opponents on the orange side, Rise, Seiko, Monkey Moon, the reigning and defending
hell no. What? There's no best. If it's saying skill-wise, it's always changed.
They've hit their stride right at the perfect moment,
So-
and that's what champions do. BDS, I believe they've been getting overlooked by the likes of Vitality, overlooked by the likes of Karmine Corp, but people, I think we forgot it. They made it straight to the grand finals back in Boston. They're the reigning world champions, and Seiko is the reigning world champion MVP and Rookie of the Year, and he's been performing at this land so far.
And they're going to have to work hard here against a team like Liquid. You can look at that series against G2 and say, maybe you got away with a few things. If there's anything to say about Liquid, they're not going to care about whatever you're about to try. You got to come out there. You need to play your best game. Liquid would absolutely punish you because they're not concerned about what you're going to try to do.
You're right on the money right there at Cheese, because Liquid, they've taken and revolutionized the way they play. They have the mechanics, but they've also brought and attained the NA physicality. Ado and Acronic with 29 demos respectively. G2 was not pushing BDS like this Liquid squad is about to. So it'll be interesting to see how that man right there, you can call him Mr. RCSK. He's been around since RCSX. He hasn't met Houston. He's been straight winning, and he's been in the gym. He holds down that back line. Can he avoid Ado when he comes straight for him?
He's been dominating for the past 3 years, and if he wins this world championship, you gotta put him as one of the greatest of all times. Monkey Moon wants another title.
He wants another one, and it's gotta be hard pressed to stop him. Liquid, they're going up against one of the best teams. This team last year, you could argue they have the best player from last year. They have the second best player from last year. Then they have a dude who's in the top 5 of last year. That is what BDS has cultivated right here since spring began. Liquid, on the other hand, they're all young guns. They stayed together since last spring, proving that you don't need to make roster changes to be efficient. You just have to keep on growing, keep on learning, and keep on having more faith and trust in one another to reach this point.
And you know, I think a big series from Rise would go a long way here, because if you catch Liquid leaning a little bit, there's anyone that's just going to bust out apart from Oski, who will just come through and force you to respect his approach. I think Rise going to have a big impact on this series if they want to get to that grand final and go defend that title.
And let's not forget that fall and winter, Team Liquid was the #2 team in Europe. And then spring, they faltered a bit, fell down to #4. But they can definitely show that form again. Fall and winter was fantastic for them. So if they find that form just in time, they can definitely win this match.
Achieves, you're looking for Rise to have a big game.
Yeah.
From BDS. Who, on the side of Liquid, needs to match it?
I think you're probably going to have to look at Acronic. I think if Rise is able to break through that midfield line again, it always comes back to that guy. He's deep back there. If Acronic is probably going to start this series off rather aggressive, try and go for 50s, but we've seen it throughout this tournament already. Acronic starts losing some of those 50s, and he says, fine, beat me in the net. And when he does that, no one's been able to do it.
No one's been able to do it, but also he hasn't gone up against Seiko yet, who has been a man on a mission, still averaging, I believe, at least a goal per game. He's been efficient. Liquid and BDS, when they've had these two rosters, they've met twice. Liquid 4-0 them the first time, and that was BDS's first ever tournament with Rise. After that, BDS handled them right in the next one, 3-1. So there's 1-1 series right now. Be interested to see who makes it 2-1.
Can they do it, folks? Can Liquid knock out the reigning world champs? It's a tough ask. It is a tough ask, with especially how strong BDS looks. They look better and better as the tournament goes on.
I'll say this: Liquid has a really good chance of doing it, though. Just the way that they play.
It's scary.
It's so frustrating. I know to watch, so I know to play. It's got to be even more frustrating because they're constantly hounding you. We've been talking about it, Gibbs and Cheese, where it seems like they've mastered it. The two people, y'all play kind of a 2v2, and never got like one that's wrong. That's either Ado or Acronic. I don't know if BDS can match it.
This is going to be close. It's going to be a close one.
The clock has started the countdown, and we will see these teams clashing momentarily, folks. The winner of this match gets to play for the title of world champion. Hashtag TL, hashtag BDS, depending on how you're feeling in the chat. Let us know who you think is going to win. And Mr. Bass, you haven't started off today.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll gladly start us off here. Liquid versus BDS, reigning world champs going up against the young pups. I do believe that Liquid plays a really good style, offense and defense. Combined BDS, they're just too solid, though. And I think the reigning world champions, it's only fitting that they go and defend their crown against the bees that are buzzing.
We haven't seen any upsets this entire main event.
We haven't.
I don't think it begins now. I don't. I really don't.
So you're saying there's not going to be any? There's not an upset between BDS.
Yeah, it's a coin flip. But
Vitality.
obviously, reigning world champs versus perfection. I like that story. So I'm going BDS here.
Oh, I hate to say it.
You hate to see it, the Liquid's going to do it?
Gibbs is right.
Oh.
He's on the money. It's so irritating. They're too good. I
can't do that,
Liquid.
man. Listen, Liquid ain't this far. I'll take the Liquid. You can't go full across the desk at this point in the tournament. I'll take the baby buff.
And this is fair. We have looked down on them the entire season. We've been like, they're not going to be able to do this. This is the first season they're doing it. This is they're creative, but I don't know. It's too aggressive and stuff here. No, I do think they have made top 4. What a performance from Liquid to get to this point. It is worthy of the recognition at this point that if they have been able to win to this point, who's to say they can't do it one more time?
Yeah, who's to say they can? They have a good shot at doing it, taking out BDS right here.
Wow, this is actually very close in chat. A lot of Liquid fans from around the world tuning in to see if they can knock out the reigning world champs, folks. It's time to get the last semifinal of the day underway. And I'm excited to find out who is going to take on Vitality, folks. The top 4 of Europe are officially the top 4 of the world. But even amongst the most elite, you can still have overdogs and underdogs. The wave of rookies, their hope shines bright, but they have to go through the kings of the age, sovereign in their rule, and yet challenged into the ring once more. Only one step away from the greatest battle of the year, and yet it's the largest step of their lives. Liquid versus BDS for a shot at the title.
We have arrived at the final stop before the grand finals. Team Vitality eagerly awaits as the dark horse of Team Liquid try to knock out the defending world champions, Team BDS.
BDS chasing greatness. Liquid looking for their first world final. Both teams have just matched NA, and only one can fight for the spot against Vitality.
Yeah, you said it, Corelli. Oski already getting an early shot, but Team Liquid running through North America. This is their first time matching up against a fellow EU opponent.
This matchup has happened multiple times domestically throughout the regionals, throughout the season, and Liquid leads it 2-1 over BDS, but this is a different arena, a different space, and a different time. BDS taken down G2. Team Liquid have taken down Space Station. Both teams looking for a final.
Chronic was the player to step up early. Chronic has been scoring goals left and right for Team Liquid. We saw some incredible air dribbles early on. What will Chronic do now?
He was the star player for Liquid in the previous series, scoring 9 out of the 14 goals for Team Liquid. The spearhead of the offense. And he has to get going here against Team BDS, who's fielding a lot of pressure.
I mean, obviously he's good.
We see Rise lead the way out.
But I don't think he's...
trying to get out.
He's not top 10 player of all time yet.
Going for the double tap, rebound out in front of net. Monkey Moon is not able to get around it. And Atto will take this upfield.
And a good look there from BDS, though, and now maybe another chance here. Rise possibly had the flip, but couldn't get back to it either way. Oski looking for the offense. Team Liquid, they're a team that's so mechanical, so consistent individually. You have to be careful of all 3 players from Liquid, but you also have to respect their defensive work as well. You have to earn the goals against Team Liquid, and BDS trying to do just that.
There's a demo from Oski. Atto lobbing it upfield. Seiko will pop it over. Monkey Moon streaking towards it, but Oski is able to tip it up and stay on the play. There's another demo in that. Atto, those demos, he has been ruthless with them this whole event.
Another one on Seiko this time. And BDS still very calmly are able to get out. unperturbed by the demos. Seiko takes a tough challenge. Monkey Moon flicks it on. Seiko, a good look here. Flip reset towards the net. Necronic breaks it up. Still dangerous. The BDS can put this one on target. Monkey Moon across the box. No one there to follow up. Liquid looking for a way out, but here comes Seiko again and denied.
Pressure not done yet. Monkey Moon with the center ball. Rise going for a double tap setup. Monkey Moon airborne, and Oski's able to chip it to the corner.
Good defense there from Team Liquid. Multiple setups coming from the corners and then across the box from BDS, and Liquid stood their ground. Now a shot denied by Rise.
Hard to believe half the game is already gone. This one has been mostly Team Liquid with possession, but we saw the threat that Team BDS can pose. Monkey Moon with a win. Chronic, the ideal touch, but is able to follow up and stay behind it. Handing it out to the side. Now Seiko trying to pinch this off the wall. Popped up by Oski. Oski has a Chronic going for the bump. Monkey Moon dodges it. Ground pinch. Whoa. Monkey Moon. It's a good thing for Team BDS that Monkey was able to dodge that bump attempt.
And he's able to get out by himself as well. He's getting away from the demos. You can see the physical game coming out from Team Liquid. Seiko returns the favor. BDS trying to move up their line to the midfield, but this one's over Monkey Moon, and a Chronic has to let that one go, and you can still see Liquid chasing BDS into the box, even when they don't have possession downfield.
And a bump from behind by Atto. Atto flicking over that first layer of defense. Going for the pass into the middle. A Chronic on the dribble! A Chronic! He breaks the ice!
And so calmly, he took this one across the box. You can see Atto causing chaos here, but at the corner of the box, a Chronic walks it on in, and BDS are stunned.
And we continue to see that pattern of hot starts for a Chronic.
And they're gonna need it. You saw what happened to Space Station. Liquid grinded them out, slowed down a hot LJ, and BDS are walking into this in a similar fashion. They took down G2 comfortably in a 4-1 series. And now BDS playing from behind in the final minute.
Now in the BDS corner, a Chronic trying to do more work. Oh, he gets around the defender. This one's gonna go straight up. Oski, where is he at? He's here for the shot. It's a weak shot. 2 go. Ball still in the hands of Team Liquid.
Good work again from BDS. The in and out save. Now Seiko on the attack. Looking to break through that Team Liquid defense that has been oh so strong here in game 1. Bending and not breaking. BDS have not found the crack quite yet.
This could be perilous here. Oski trying to get that over to the corner. Low boost situation. Atto on 0. Gets help from his teammates as they move upfield. Could be a chance for Monkey Moon. Controls it into a dribble. Players to go for that demo. It was all in. Final 10 seconds. Team Liquid marching downfield. Atto slowing it down. Goes for the flick, but it's stopped by Rise. Rise staying in the play. Ball up high. Oh, it's heading towards net. Atto's gonna have to defend it. Almost a skip shot from Rise.
Rise was right there on that touch. He could have flicked that one on in. Instead, into overtime we go in game number 1.
Nice tip here from a Chronic. A Chronic going for the air dribble dunk. Rebound out to Oski. Oski, he's on a boost. Has to just float there as that ball is cleared out.
And you're seeing a lot of clears from BDS go straight back in the hands of Liquid. They're panicked. They aren't getting the best touches on the ball out. Liquid have been able to stay back and receive those passes. Now Monkey Moon for 2, drops the hammer, and Oski's there to make the save.
Oski is a big guy, and that's true in the back of the net. He prevents that ball from going in. Oski will have to do it once more, this time with some finesse. Ball pinched back towards Liquid's net. A Chronic loses control. This is pinched off to the corner, but Atto going for the sidewall. Rise stops it. There's a hard hit to Atto. Redirect. A Chronic going for a double tap setup. Trying to keep Team BDS on their heels.
Oh, so close for Team Liquid, but BDS finding more and more individual space. You just saw Monkey Moon a moment ago. Seiko has had a couple forays into the Team Liquid side. This one comes back out to Monkey Moon. Oski's there and a good challenge. Will slow down BDS. Another one goes straight to the BDS corner.
Rise. He's the mercenary of this Team BDS squad. Brought in for just one purpose, to help Team BDS win. And it seemed like it's all been going to plan.
Oh, yeah.
And now a chance for
Wow.
Rise to score, but that's immediately stopped now. Quick counterattack. Atto leaves it for Oski. Oski.
Ah,
the pitch goes across. Rise will try to pop it up. Gets it over to Seiko.
He's got
Seiko
space.
airborne with a little bit of space, going for the 50, but doesn't hit it.
Liquid inviting Seiko in. He wasn't able to do much with it. Oski trying his luck against Monkey Moon, and that's a tough opponent to go up against defensively. Again, BDS long clears coming out. Here's Rise. He's got Seiko under. Went for the shot, and Team Liquid denies.
Boom, back downfield. Rise trying to control it. There's a rebound out to Seiko. Awkward move! Monkey Moon wins it for Team BDS in overtime.
The third man cleaning up.
In the demo, they get the goal late, and now they convert in overtime.
We look at Team BDS's series against G2, and the notes I wrote down was it was methodical, it was controlled, they suffocated G2 out of that game. That's what it felt like from Team Liquid against BDS here, yet BDS are able to carve out two major goals with all the possession and all the control coming out from Team Liquid.
And you see on the Mobile One high performance replay, Oski jumping a little bit early, and that messed up his approach to that ball. And look at the numbers that Monkey Moon is throwing up.
8-32 is the score from Monkey Moon, and a well-deserved score there. 5 saves on his scorecard with 3 shots and of course a goal and assist there, but Monkey Moon certainly taking care of business, and for good reason as the best player here on BDS. He just racks up the score and gets the job done on both sides of the field.
And depending on who you talk to, many will say Monkey Moon still the best player in the world, and with a performance like that in game 1, it's tough to deny it.
Good.
Team Liquid have that reputation of losing to the team that goes on and wins it all. Will we see more of the same, or will this dark horse finally pull through?
Now Team Liquid, we talked about how great Acronic was in the previous series. You look for them to step up just to deepen the score against BDS. 1 is not enough.
But still, it was a good dribble, and it brought Team Liquid within seconds of winning. Atto, another one of those players that's been really turning heads. Gonna need a performance here. Oski as well, that double flip reset against Complexity to win in game 7. We know all these members of Team Liquid have greatness in them, but it's these moments that forge legends.
Now this one across the box, the demo opened up space from Acronic there. Team Liquid again getting that demo game going. That's 3 already from Team Liquid. And again, BDS, even with all the physical play, are able to deny Liquid on their attack. And here comes Monkey Moon, denied by Acronic.
Acronic gonna lob this across field. Rise, go up to the ceiling. Now going for a shot. Nobody's making contact. It's off the bar. How does that not go in?
It was too high from Monkey Moon, and he had space. He's gonna make amends here. Double flip reset, and Atto's there to clear it away. But it's not over yet. Rise trying to stretch out Acronic on the clear.
Atto, first touch controlling it, trying to dribble this through the corner, pass into the middle. Not gonna work out. Oski, he bails out of the play. Now diving in, going for the 50. Rise trying to tip it around him, but Oski bullies him off the ball and steals that 100.
All of BDS are behind the play here, and everyone can go. Monkey Moon's the last man, but a quality clear. BDS, Monkey Moon, the shot off the crossbar. Is it going to creep in? Rise punches it home.
Rise finishing this off, and you can see the confusion. It looks like Oski, we've seen already in this game. He's a bit hesitant to move up into that midfield. Team Liquid gives up that space, and Team BDS,
Dash of on reply to Yeti.
Jugular.
And Liquid made the save on Monkey Moon's shot. Rise had to be there to put it in. It was not going in by itself. And BDS into the lead.
Back out to the middle. Atto up quick. Atto with a little bit of space. Beckoning in Monkey Moon. Now the bump attempt. You can see Oski again waiting to dive in. Finally does so. Oski passed over to Acronic. Acronic denied by Rai.
And you can see how disciplined BDS are. They're all getting back. That's why Liquid are going for the demos, trying to remove the third player. They're all behind the ball every single time. It's so tough for Liquid to break through.
We see more demos from Atto. He's going on a demolition spree.
That's 5 from Atto in this game alone.
Will that pay off or not? We're yet to see it. Seiko getting bumped off the ball. And now another demo, but a response from Rise. Another demo from Atto.
7 now on Atto, or barely past halfway. And yet, Liquid scoreless here in game 2.
Only scored 1 last game. Team Liquid need that offense. Monkey Moon leaves it for Rise. Rise with a chip. It's up to Oski. Oski flip, reset, clear. Keeps on going, gets help. Now the shot. Monkey Moon jumping over the bump and getting the save. And breaking up that shot opportunity. Monkey Moon has been everywhere.
The defense from BDS has been so frustrating from Team Liquid. You remove players, it doesn't work. Individual plays, it doesn't work. Passing plays, they're not breaking through either. BDS have locked down their side, even with Team Liquid knocking on the door.
So thinking about going for the boost, recognizing he has to turn. Now a setup here for Team BDS, easily saved. But still, Team BDS trying to melt boost out of the tanks of Team Liquid. It's working so far. There's the clear. Oski catches it on the dribble, but he's dunked by Rise. Rise has been at the vanguard of these assaults and even the defensive efforts. There's demo from Atto, and a lead from Acronic. Tries to go up and threaten the bump. Still, Team Liquid not able to capitalize on that aggression.
And Oski wasn't able to put anything on target either. Ran out of boost and it got away from him. Now 8 demos for Atto here in game 2 alone. Just under a minute to go. Liquid, their 5 shots have been turned away. Acronic taking out Seiko, but still BDS coming away with clears, denying left and right. This could be it as Seiko can't handle it. He puts it off the crossbar. Acronic needs options. And again, Seiko comes through, but it keeps falling in the hands. There's the bump. Monkey Moon can't get there. And Team Liquid finally break through.
Atto has been demoing so many people this game, but it's Acronic who's the one who paves the way, gets the bump on Monkey Moon. And Atto will convert in these final moments. Will we see a reverse script of game 1? Last game, Crowley, we saw Team BDS score late, win in overtime. But now they have a chance to score in regulation. Rise going for a tip up now off the ceiling. Monkey Moon! He overpowers the goal line once more!
You saw 2 from Team Liquid, but it's not enough to stop Monkey Moon. Top of the box, and it just gets by. Oski got a piece of it, but it wasn't enough. 17 seconds left, and BDS back in the lead.
Monkey Moon, almost hit 1,000 points last game, scoring in these final moments. Monkey Moon showing that he truly is a champion. Chance for Team Liquid to tie this one up at 0 seconds, but Rise, he'll spear that one to the ground. Team BDS with back-to-back wins.
Man, a defensive masterclass from Team BDS, locking down their side, and everything, and I mean everything, from Team Liquid was thrown at BDS, and BDS stopped every single attempt. BDS, that defense has been frustrating for Team Liquid. They cannot break through enough. Again, held to 1 goal, and it takes a lot for Team Liquid to break through.
I mean, we've seen a lot of breaking. I mean, look at how many demos that Atto is able to accomplish, 9 demos. But despite all that, Team Liquid are going to call a timeout, and it was a much needed timeout. They will have to adjust this strategy. We can tell that they were hoping that more of the same would work for them. Let Atto go for the demos, open up opportunities for Acronic to score. We didn't really see that. The only goal we saw from Team Liquid was when Acronic landed that bump. We need to see more from Team Liquid, and Atto, he has incredible mechanics. Maybe they should free him up from going for some of these demos and let him try to take it to the air with some solo plays.
Well, it certainly is disrupting that BDS defense. And by the way, with all of those demos, it's 9 from Atto. 11 is the record for an RLCS LAN. That was, you can probably guess, it's Calm. Got that one.
Shocking.
At a World Championship, it was actually Arsenal set here at this World Championship. So he just tied that record at a World Championship. And you might be right, James. As they take a timeout here, I'm curious if that is some of the talk. Clearly, it was a strat from Team Liquid. You don't have a player get 9 demos without, I think, talking about it. And he was doing it in the previous game as well.
And we actually have Leaf standing by with an interview.
I'm down here with Noah from Moist. Now, I need to get your thoughts on this match so far. Liquid being down, what's the analysis?
I think BDS are playing way more composed right now. I think Liquid need to kind of just chill out a bit and stick to their game plan. But I think if they really land those bumps, you know, Atto's been going crazy this event. I think if they can really disrupt BDS, they definitely have a chance. But BDS right now look like the more composed team.
Well, we'll see if that composure goes on through. We do have to get back to that match, since timeout is about up.
And we heard in the interview with Atto, he said, we weren't ready last year. This year, we're ready. Well, were you ready for Team BDS?
Well, you're down 2 games in this best-of-7 in a World Championship semifinal. I don't know what can prepare you for this, but you gotta step up to the plate. The bridesmaids looking to be the bride here against Team BDS, and they're feeling that pressure right off the rip.
Chronic gonna punt that down, hoping Atto can do something with it. It's a high lob up in front of net. Monkey Moon will clear it out of danger. Right to Seiko. Seiko's shot will be deflected to the corner.
This one towards net. Chronic's gonna stretch out. BDS have come out a little bit hotter, a little bit quicker. Team Liquid trying to find some composure here. Rise, a pass out to the box. Aussie's not set. Here comes Monkey Moon. Slotted to the right. You knew that one was going in, and BDS into the lead.
Wonderful finesse here from Rise. Look at that, a light tap. Knows Oski can't challenge that. Oski tries to jump, but Monkey Moon with all that space out in front of net, that is a hopeless situation for Team Liquid.
You knew it was a tough situation when Oski couldn't challenge immediately. It allows Monkey Moon to come in and pick his spot. First minute is looking to go the way of Team BDS. This one just wide. As Liquid need a response, they've been held to 1 goal in every game. And now a bit of confusion as everyone backs off. Monkey Moon says, sure, go ahead. We've stopped you so many times. This one's dangerous as Monkey Moon picks up the slack.
And we have seen that hesitancy from Oski, trying to rotate in, not wanting to overdo it, not wanting to overcommit. The Team Liquid need to throw everything at Team BDS now. Seiko. Over to Rise. Rise up in the air. Shut down by a Chronic, but rebound out to Seiko. Tip over to the corner by Atto. Oski moving in. He's beat to the ball. Atto with a lob up, trying to find Oski, but Rise is there to intercept. Gets it down to Seiko. Seiko, light shot. Keeps following it. Knew that clear was going to be tipped out to the corner, but it didn't work out.
Another demo for Atto. Chronic wants it himself. He's just got Rise. It's over Rise. And Seiko and BDS, they race back. And again, options run out for Liquid.
Atto up against Rise. Rise will tip it right back down. Monkey Moon moving in with the 50. Oski finally with some space. Going for the dunk, but nobody makes contact on the ball, and the play just fizzles out.
Space here for Seiko. Gets up
There
at
you
1.
go. My
Has
fault.
to take the challenge with Oski, who denies him all the way to the other side. And Chronic was there. Monkey Moon trying to push it away. Atto went high and is met by Rise. BDS looking for a way out. Seiko looking to slice and dice as both go from a Chronic and Oski. Space here for Monkey Moon. Lets it drop and no one there to follow up.
You saw Monkey Moon run out of boost, but it worked as a fake. 2 went from Team Liquid. So Team Liquid, despite Monkey Moon not hitting it, weren't able to clear it out until just now. Rise bumped off the ball. Chance for a Chronic. A Chronic going high. Still in the air. Wanted to bump Seiko off the ball, but Seiko still makes the play.
And it wouldn't have mattered. Monkey Moon got the demo on the 3rd man. There was no follow-up there for Team Liquid. It was goal or nothing. Just over 2 minutes. BDS once again locking it down. It's a back pass on target on their own net, and Seiko is pushing it away. Now Monkey Moon to the midfield. Team Liquid trying to pick this one up, trying to find somewhere to squeak through the defense on this orange side, but BDS in full control defensively.
Good jump by Oski, however, Monkey Moon picking up the pieces for Team BDS, and a miss from Acronic. Atto helping out there. That one could have been bad for Team Liquid. There's another shot.
It's in.
Monkey Moon, he never quits.
And he never misses. 2 for 2. Monkey Moon putting this one away. BDS better for it off the crossbar, and those are the shots that Team Liquid are looking for. But the defense of Team Liquid can't hold up to Monkey Moon's shots.
Team BDS is just not giving rebounds. We've seen Team BDS score on rebounds that Liquid's given up, but the defense so tight for Team BDS. They're supporting each other so well. Rise denying that backboard there, and now pushing up field, gonna go for a ground pitch. That's stopped by Oski, but picked up by Seiko. Seiko, though, demoed, of course, by Atto.
Oh, and Monkey Moon tried to get another piece of the defense. Rise was trying to whip around. Here's Acronic. Lots of space in front of him as he's got Seiko and Rise to contend with Oski. Trying to get into the mix. Just over a minute now. Team Liquid have nothing to show for here in Game 3.
BDS has just been better, faster, stronger. BDS, it looks like they are on track to defending their title.
The discipline from BDS is earning them these wins. Monkey Moon
Oh
already
my
gets stopped.
God.
Hat trick! This guy is unbelievable!
Monkey Moon is in champion form.
Holy shit.
All those people out there talking about Zen, talking about Vatira, well, don't forget about Monkey Moon.
Y'all forgot, and he's making you think about it. Make you remember, as that might be one to remember, as Monkey Moon can't get back, and Team Liquid finally get on the board.
A glimmer of light. Oski able to score quickly off kickoff. We'll need to see more kickoff magic. We want Team Liquid to get back into this one. See what they bring. Good kickoff as well. Atto with a demo. Will be possession for Team Liquid. Acronic trying to force it on the side wall. It stays on the ball. Could be a chance. Atto was not able to bump Rise. And Rise will stay behind that ball.
Yeah, Rise snuck up that post. Got a second touch. Straight to Oski, who again is multiple times, James, running out of boost on the air dribble, on the carry. Now Rise, a second touch on that pass, and BDS marching to victory here in Game 3. They gave up one again, but that's all they've afforded to Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Despite all the demos that Team Liquid are throwing at them, BDS just
I think BDS wins the tournament, honestly. I think Vitality come out shaky in the World Final, and BDS takes advantage, and they don't let up. I think BDS wins, which secures Monkey's spot as top 10.
Over the years, you go back even 2 years ago, the dominance they had in Europe, the World Championship they had last year, and now in this semifinal up 3-0 against Team Liquid, looking to have back-to-back Grand Finals Worlds appearances.
And somebody asked me right before we went on Corelli, who is the greatest player of all time besides Turbo and besides K-Dop, of course. And
No,
well,
it's
right
not
now,
Monkey
Moon, if he continues with this level
No,
of
it's
performance,
not.
his name might have to be the answer. What he has
No.
done in this series has been remarkable for Team BDS.
No.
A hat trick in this game.
No,
Over
no, not third. No, you're gonna put him over Panda?
Fire.
You're gonna put him over Panda? You're gonna put him over what?
He's got a major win
No.
in the fall of last year. He's got a World Championship title. That's 2 lands in the open era. He's looking to go back-to-back here, and 2 Worlds wins in the open era. That puts you in the conversation instantly.
It might just take the #1 spot to do
No.
what Monkey Moon
No.
might do. It is unthinkable, really.
No. I mean, I could see third, but no, not over Turbo or K-Dop. No.
That rookie of Seiko. Seiko, with Team BDS winning the World Championship, showing us the greatest rookie season we've ever seen. Team BDS, they dropped Mark for that, and now they swapped out Extra for Rise. It helped them get to
Casters
this
are
very
tripping.
stage.
Yeah, you
Oh,
can
sorry,
see the
chat.
immediate improvement on BDS the second Rise joined. And now excuse me. And they have struggled to break through BDS, but this is the time to step up to the plate if you're Team Liquid, and you've got to slow down Team BDS.
Yeah, but you're gonna put him over Turbo and K-Dop? No, he's not the GOAT.
We've seen greatness from him before, and we see it again.
You saw him at the Spring Major. He got a lot of space just like this, and he finally found it against Team BDS.
Oh, yes, nice.
Dropping
Reverse
it down.
sweep.
And Liquid,
Imagine.
that's the type of play to get your team going.
When there's not space that you can find, you've got to make it. And that is what Oski did. Another demo from Atto. Rise, flip, reset, pass over to Monkey Moon. Blocked out by Acronic. Team Liquid are not giving up. There's still life left in them. There's more demos left in Atto.
Atto, I believe he had about 6 in the last game, if I remember correctly. Well, and he'll pay his dues there to Rise. He has been a menace against Team BDS, and I love the demo game. It's one of the strongest things you can do in Rocket League, removing a piece of the equation out of the game for a second or two. And right now, I have to say, James, it has not been paying off for Team Liquid, but he has not quit on removing those pieces of BDS. And here they come on the offense. Seiko off the ceiling and looking for more. As BDS very happy to control this and play at their pace.
And we've seen that from Team BDS before, even from Rise, where he takes that ball, makes the back pass. We see Team BDS have that space, whereas Team Liquid's been all go, go, go. They've not been able to break through Team BDS very many times. They did it now, thanks to that solo play from Oski. And they hold on. Team BDS looking to break out. Monkey Moon beat by Atto. Atto, flip reset, looking for Oski. Oski's shot will be stopped by Seiko.
Team Liquid looking to knock on the door. The man on the goal line was removed by Oski, and BDS again able to get out. Chronic not going to get the touch. Here comes Seiko on the drive, and it was weak.
And that was a golden opportunity. That chance goes begging. Seiko thought he would get more power on that shot, but fortunately for Team Liquid, they get out with one there. Team BDS now playing defense. Team Liquid. What can they do? Hit to the backboard by Oski. Oski not able to steal that 100. Rise is there and uses it now to try to get out. Release the ball. Acronic jumps on it. Acronic bumped off the ball. And now Seiko hoping to clear it downfield. Acronic's way out of the play. This puts pressure on Atto. Atto will get it high over to the corner. And now a demo. Looks like it might have been a trade. Rise. Straight up the gut.
Move it to Oski. Oh, good
heavy
low play.
first touch. Has to go for a 50. Monkey Moon tips it by Acronic and now gets the pass over into the middle.
Oh,
double commit, but Rise will get the goal!
You thought it was a double commit. It was just Rise confirming. Seiko pulled off and a double tap to follow up. BDS find the equalizer here with 1:33 left on the clock. They've been very controlled here. Haven't seen Rush at all, even with Team Liquid knocking on the door. Like I said before, Team BDS has been playing at their own pace and it's been paying off.
Playing composed. Rise, one of those players that you know plays with great composure on land. 6 times before this, he's made it to an RLCS land stage. 4 times he's made the grand finals. And it looks like he might be 5 for 7.
Such an amazing stat. BDS, the last minute of Game 4 upon us. Looking to end this series in a sweep. Team Liquid looking to stay alive. But here comes BDS again. 2 go. Rise and Monkey Moon. Seiko commits as well. Everyone racing back on the BDS side. Liquid trying to go on the counter, but Monkey Moon denies.
And it's crazy. Team BDS can double commit and still Team Liquid are not able to break out of their half. Oski clear out to the corner of Chronic. Good beat there over Rise. Takes out Seiko, but it's right over to Rise, who goes for another double tap. This one cleaned up by Monkey Moon. Huge save by Atto.
Team Liquid having to play with some fire there, and now Acronic trying to return the favor. BDS back. You have to be creative here if you're Team Liquid. You felt a lot of pressure from BDS. Here's Acronic, who's to work with. Looking for more as Rise and easy clear, but wait a minute, it fell down, and Atto trying to keep this play alive, but overtime's looming.
Monkey Moon will have one last shot on this. Over to Seiko. Seiko off the backboard. Oh, this one's on target. Rise will get it off his own backboard. Chronic keeping it in play. Monkey Moon now in his own corner. Oski with a hit down to the ground, and we've got overtime once more.
Your final life for Team Liquid. One goal separates an extension of this series and the end of your season.
See Seiko trying to break up that clear attempt. Rise, flip, reset. It's awkward for Oski. He wins it. Monkey Moon scores, and Team BDS will ascend to the final level.
A blunder from Oski. Just when you thought he was gonna make the save, you saw Seiko throw his headset down. Clinical, surgical from BDS as they march to a grand final.
Team BDS, it is hard to believe after the start of the season they had that they one, made the World Championship, and two, that they've made it all the way back.
G2 played way better against them.
This has been a season of ups and mostly downs for Team BDS, but this moment, this weekend, today, the next match, is what every player in Rocket League aspires to attain. An appearance and a chance to win it all, win the Rocket League World Championship.
The pinnacle of your career. And now BDS, for two of those players, they've done it twice. The second time now for Monkey Moon and Seiko to go to a World Championship final. For Rise, his first. He's been hopping around teams trying to find the best combination. And James, after what we've seen today and throughout this tournament from BDS, they look pretty tough to beat. I hate saying that next to the Vitality fans, we'll have to see. But right now, BDS, boy, a commanding win over Team Liquid.
Oh, Pirelli, could you ask for a better story? The defending world champions going up against a prodigy that has been perhaps the most anticipated since Scrub Pillow. Zen and Vitality will go up against this juggernaut Team BDS. And we have not seen Zen lose a tournament that he's entered with Vitality yet. But this Team BDS team, they might be the team that can do it, that can put a stop to the Team Vitality run.
That's BDS to every team they've played so far. Smiled and waved. See him leave the tournament and a grand final appearance once again.
A dominant performance from Team BDS. And to talk about it, we've got Subi down on the main stage with Seiko.
The Kings are still here, and they refuse to go away. Team BDS complete our grand finals where they will face Team Vitality. I'm up here with Seiko, and Seiko, you're back in the grand finals. What does it mean to you to be one of the best players in Rocket League in the entire world?
Seiko, vous êtes de retour à la grande finale du championnat du monde. Qu'est-ce que ça fait pour toi d'être l'un des meilleurs joueurs Rocket League sur cette terre?
En vrai, c'est impressionnant parce que par rapport à notre début de saison, on était catastrophique en vrai. Et ça fait plaisir de voir qu'on peut encore avoir le niveau pour aller jusqu'en finale des Worlds et c'est incroyable.
I mean, you know, it's incredible because we had a tough start of the season, but then we've been able to be back, and now it's just crazy to be able to be back at the grand final.
Yeah, this was crazy.
Now, you were the last season's World Championship MVP. You're on your way to possibly getting that once more. What about these live environments elevates your gameplay?
Vous êtes à une seule game de pouvoir finalement être de nouveau champion du monde. Est-ce que tu as l'impression que ces événements en live et en LAN vous permettent d'élever votre niveau de jeu? Est-ce que jouer en LAN, ça élève votre niveau de jeu, t'as l'impression?
Je sais pas si ça l'élève. En tout cas, forcément, en vrai, la hype et tout le public, tout ça, ça nous aide, je pense. Bah, surtout que là, vu que c'est en Europe, je dirais pas qu'on a des fans, mais en vrai, pas mal de gens sont pour l'Europe.
So yeah, I don't know if that elevates our level, but I mean, the hype and everything, it definitely help us. And I mean, it's so nice to see all the fans around, especially because we are in Europe right now, so yeah.
You got to defend that home soil, Seiko. You You guys took down a confident Team Liquid, but you have what seems like an invincible Team Vitality. How does BDS get it done?
Alors vous venez juste de battre une équipe de Team Liquid assez facilement. Mais maintenant vous devez vous confronter à Team Vitality. Comment est-ce que vous allez réussir à finalement les battre?
Je pense qu'on va juste jouer notre style de jeu et on va prendre notre revanche de Boston en espérant gagner, voilà.
I mean, we are just gonna play our own game style, you know, and we try to get the revenge from Boston. So yeah, that's how we're gonna do it.
Well, my friends, it all comes down to this. The grand finals are almost upon us. We cannot wait for them to start. Don't go anywhere.
The 2023 Rocket League World Championship Grand Finals will be Team BDS defending their title against Team Vitality, trying to go perfect to end the season. What a story. Either way, this is history.
We talked about it way back at the very beginning that it's the French 3 and then it's everyone else. And now it's down to 2 of those French 3. BDS and Vitality. It's going to be great, but for this match, BDS just took it to Liquid the whole time.
Yeah, it was very tough for Liquid to make progress here. It was a confident, solid series from BDS. Very happy with how they're looking. You can't really fault them for that semifinal. So it's a long way to go yet. Grand Finals a whole nother ball game, but they look good. They look like they've learned from Boston.
Bates, as we look through this series, I mean, for you, when
Either way,
Game 1.
Oh no, not game 1.
Game 1, Liquid, they come out with some energy, they come out with goals, but then they lose in overtime. Seiko, Monkey Moon, and it's just every single time you watch BDS, and it's giving me flashbacks to when they won back in Sweden for the first ever LAN, where Monkey Moon, he just takes the life out of the competition. They're too solid, he's playing too good, and he's just doing everything possible to will his team to a victory.
Team Liquid only put up 1 goal per game throughout the series. The BDS defense was doing work as well, yes. So once in a while, it wasn't great, but it was only 1 mistake per game.
Another whiff.
And you're not going to win with just 1 goal per game. So well done by BDS. They really proved that, yes, they are going to go back to another final. We have a rematch of the Grand Finals of Boston, which is going to be great. I believe that's the first time in RLCS history as well. The same 2 teams that were at the top of spring will now compete for the World Championship title.
It's the first time we're having a mirror match in 2 consecutive LAN events for the RLCS. We'll see.
Yeah.
Does it hold up to the hype we had in Boston that we were able to see Vitality get the better of BDS twice in a row there? But new continent, new tournament, new trophy on the line, so much there to play for. But BDS is in peak form. We've highlighted Rise before. I feel like we've highlighted Seiko before. Let's talk about the Moon Man here. Monkey was
So we got to talk about this. He was involved in all 9 goals, 100% goal participation, shooting 35%.
Probably more.
He got the job done for his squad. We've been talking a lot about his teammates, but Monkey Moon just puts up numbers. That's what he does. That's what he's done all year round. And why not put up some more on the World Championship stage?
I mean, look at it, 645.25 score per game. He is all over, 1.5 goals, and he usually does it on the defense in the midfield, but when he turns back the clock a little bit, he used to be more offensive back in the day, and when he just starts sliding and being accurate and double touches galore. Look at the angle, the arrow, didn't even use boost after that. Kids, you don't have to boost after the ball once you got the momentum. Utilize that, take it to your advantage, and just set your team up to be great.
I don't
Let's
know.
go with the clutch goal. The Chiefs, he's in Fuego.
He is in Fuego. I do not want to mess with the Moon Man. That's he's locked in. He says, give me World Championship number 2. Deserves it right now.
Well, Vitality is going to have to mess with the Moon Man if they want to have the perfect season. They pick up Vitality, they pick up Zen, they win all 3 online regionals, they win in spring, and now they have a chance to win the biggest trophy of them all.
But I have to say that this is ideal for BDS. I think a lot of people were worried about the endurance of having to play through the quarterfinals for that top half of the bracket. Well, they've only played 9 games. BDS have rolled through, so don't have to worry about endurance there. But they do get the momentum playing back to back.
What was Archie was in here earlier saying that he was predicting Vitality was going to play 8 games today.
Yeah.
they played 6 so far, so they're going to have to play at least 10. But we'll see, folks, if it can happen. Maybe he'll be right. We're going to give the players a bit of time to get ready for the match. In the meantime, open up the esports shop. Go check it out. Up to 50% off until August 16th. This is your last chance to grab this season's decals, player banners, goal explosions before they're gone. Bates, what's your favorite?
Finally, you asked me. I've been waiting for this question the whole entire week. I like Optics decals.
You like the Optics?
I like Optics decal a lot. Shout out Optic Gaming. I use their decal. It's pretty smooth.
There's a smooth one, folks. You can get that and more in the shop. Again, up to 50% off right now. We're going to take a step away. When we come back, the grand finals of the Rocket League World Championship right here. That trophy going to be won by either BDS or Vitality after the break.
Bum, bum, bum.
It's time for the Rocket League Fall Major.
We're looking for first place. I think anything less than that, I'll be a bit disappointed.
To win this major, you know, it'd feel amazing. Lifting a trophy would mean the world to me.
I feel super excited to play in San Diego. Hopefully I can just take the win. That's all I want.
He scored at 0 in Game 5 to put K-Corp in this ball. Wide open, right between the eyes. And you can see it on Merculer's face. He tries to control it, tries to send it across. Your winners and Winter Major champions, Carmine Corp. Good morning, Boston, and welcome.
Bah, comme j'ai dit, c'est pour prouver qu'on est toujours les meilleurs.
Je vais me donner à 100% pour gagner ce major.
Alpha went to his own corner, tips it back, finds them, finds Alpha, finds Backboard, finds Redosin, they find glory!
Nine times we've crowned a world champion. 9 times we've immortalized heroes in the rafters of Champions Field. And now here we are, live in Dusseldorf, Germany, for our 10th World Championship.
What up, Dina? I'm doing pretty good, sorry. Oh, what up, Preston? Welcome back. I need to change my title again. Vitality VDS. Oh my god. Oh my god.
From side to side, we gon' make you lose inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more night. So baby, let's all bet tonight. We gon' make you
What up, Cam?
from side to side. We gon' make you lose inside your mind. Oh, we gon' get you through this just for one more night. So baby, let's all bet tonight.
I'm GC2. Too close.
the grand finals of the Rocket League World Championship, and the Golden Hornets are getting ready, folks. They will watch to see, can Vitality become the first organization to have 2 Rocket League World Championship titles? No organization has ever done it, but no matter which way this final goes, somebody will.
2 orgs making huge spring split moves, bringing in Rise, bringing in Zen, and it has paid off. 1 match to decide who hoists that trophy.
The year of roster moves. That's what it takes to get to this level. BDS, they didn't stay complacent. They realized with Extra, who is a phenomenal player in his own right, it wasn't going to be enough. We had to make a move, and they went for Rise, and now it has paid dividends. They are 4 games away? 4 games away from becoming back-to-back RLCS World Champions.
It hasn't been done since Season 5, when we saw the former Gale Force Esports, then known as Dignitas, as 3-man squad, win it all. We've seen, and I don't think we've done, other than Turbo Pulsa, no one else has done it individually. So Seiko and Monkey Moon, the opportunity to become back-to-backs here. Rise, the chance to win it in his 2nd season.
Big chance and a lot to wonder about, because today's the day that I would like to see if, you know, the arms race of offensive firepower really makes a difference, right? Because defense, it's got so good.
It has.
And I don't know if defense is enough here. That's the weird part.
Well, it is a very important part of the game, and we're going to give out an MVP for it at the end of the day in chat. And you are going to get to vote on who that defensive MVP is right now. Use the hashtag as you see it directly under the player. You say hashtag player name. Got to use that. If you use anything else, not going to work. So put exactly the hashtag like that if you want to vote. But these are the nominees for defensive MVP.
And I gotta say, the 2 best defenses throughout this tournament so far, Vitality and G2. Vitality by a wide margin, actually. So Zen's putting up some numbers on the defensive side. G2 with Atomic as well. Vatira has made a lot of great saves late in matches. So he's a shout. And of course, Space Station had a fantastic work. So why not put 2 of them?
They were both that good.
Vati's a really good shout in my estimation. A lot of clutch saves and a lot of incredible saves. Even in that Vitality set, I remember there was one. Zen was coming in from the skies, air dribble, and Vati waited on the line, pixel perfect, side flipped into it, popped it right up. I'm like, wow, that is incredible. Not fair. That's not fair. But then it wasn't fair that Zen came right back in game 6 and slammed it down on top of him.
It was just a highlight series on every side of the ball there. Kind of surprising me there's no BDS players nominated, but
Monkey Moon would have been a really good shout as well.
Could have been. You could.
It's not enough.
Just put Monkey Moon like anywhere. Yeah.
He's incredible, folks. So we got the defensive on one side, and then the offensive MVP also. You'll get to vote for here. Here are your nominees. Again, you must put the hashtag in front of the player name if you want to vote here. LJ, TRK, Alpha, Seiko, and Acronym.
I was waiting to see Zen up there on both sides of the ball.
Well, LJ got a new face, but I will say that
Monkey isn't up there?
In my estimation, he's the offensive MVP. I understand he's not going to make it all the way to the grands and everything else in between, but the amount of goals he scored and how dominant he was for SSG offense that is built through him, it's hard to beat that.
Number 1 in the offensive categories, but, you know, a top 8 finish might alter some perspectives. Alpha having a great tournament as well. TRK is right behind LJ as well with offensive numbers, but Acronic, huge shout out to him. Team Liquid, like, we don't talk about Acronic a lot, but he had the best tournament of his entire career.
It was an impressive performance from them, but 2 players there for the offensive MVP that still have work left to be done in the tournament. So we'll see, maybe that will sway some votes as things move forward here. But folks, the votes for MVP are important, but what is most important to the players is the trophy.
Getting the Swarovski trophy for winning the World Championship, even now, like, when you spoke about it with me then, I felt like my adrenaline was pumping up a little bit, you know, I was getting kind of goosebumps. Just imagining myself standing on that stage, you know, being the very last team there to win it. It's, man, like, honestly, it's everything I've wanted. I'm a little bit scared in a way as well of, if I win it, what then? You know, like, what happens after that? But that's for me in 5 days' time.
and yeah, it will be an insane feeling to lift the new trophy because like they always been the old trophy, but to have a new trophy, it will be really cool.
If I see that like good of a trophy like in front of me and I'm holding it and I'm just like, I'm gonna kiss it and I'm gonna start crying.
I think if I envision myself holding that Swarovski trophy, it's just from losing multiple world championships and it's a lot of hardships that have been had, and I think just finally getting over the line and all the hard work paying off, I think it would just be like the closing of a final chapter that I've felt has been missing in my career this whole time, and I think it'd just be one of the greatest feelings ever.
The RLCS trophies and medals were made in partnership with Swarovski, and 3 players will have the opportunity to win that trophy.
It's the pinnacle of our esport. This is what these guys play for. This is what they grind those hours, 80 over 2 weeks, however much that equals over a year. It's a ton of work that these guys put in. They grind for this moment, but only 3 players can hoist that.
No pressure.
Yeah, you know, just 4 games.
Just go hit the ball. How hard could it be?
4 more games.
It is the same game. They've played so many times. These 2 teams have played so many times.
Just score
and
another
yet
goal.
It feels so much more monumental. The car feels heavy. Everything about the game feels so much more difficult to do because of the weight of what is waiting at the other end.
You literally saw exactly that in some of the majors. It's the grand finals. It gets to people. Doesn't matter how long you've been playing or how many times you played this game. The pressure is heavy.
We even saw it when Vitality and King Corp, they just played. Zen and Vatira at times looked mortal with big mistakes. The nerves were a factor. The nerves are going to play a factor here as well.
We cannot understand what these players are about to go through, but it's time to put them through it, and then maybe we'll get to talk to them afterwards and find out. BDS defending their world title against the newest hotness that has not lost. Vitality going to try and take it from them.
We have quietly been in the BDS era. If they win this, they are officially a dynasty, but Vitality has yet to lose.
We have a team here defending a world title. It's time to get them on the stage.
C'est spécial, parce que du coup, ça m'a remémoré l'année dernière, quand j'ai gagné en Amérique. Donc non, franchement, l'émotion de dingue, surtout avec le public avec nous. Et j'espère pouvoir le revivre avec l'Europe. Je pense que les plus grandes forces, c'est qu'en fait on arrive à pas s'écrouler et on arrive à toujours trouver une solution à nos problèmes, les résoudre au plus rapidement possible. Et je pense que c'est ça notre plus grosse force.
Midfield, no reset, takes it long. One shot from Rise, save from Khaled. Monkey Moon, he's got it. Monkey Moon draws us level.
Remporter le titre, je vais dire, à la maison, ce serait incroyable. Donc oui, surtout pour l'Europe, mais aussi pour la France, pour surtout mon pays. Maintenant, ce serait incroyable de remporter le plus grand tournoi de Rocket League ici en Europe. Désolé tout le monde, BDS est là pour le back-to-back. In case you didn't understand, BDS is going back-to-back.
This is your main event, a best of 7 for the Rocket League World Championship. Introducing first on the blue side, Rise, Seiko, Monkey Moon, your reigning, defending Rocket
Let's go, BDS! I don't know.
One year ago, BDS hoisted that trophy, but they haven't tasted victory since that fateful day. They will try and beat perfection. Monkey Moon, he is back. He is ready. Spring Split, they were number 2 in Europe behind this Vitality team. They want that number 1 spot back.
There have been 8 total lands since we came back from COVID. BDS has been represented in the grand finals in 4 of them. They have won 2 of them. One of them being, 2 of them. One of them being a world championship. Rise in the Middle has been to 5 grand finals of the 8. He's trying to make it another championship, but this one adding a ring to his category. Can he do it is the question.
The ultimate ringer, but he's rounded out by another great player in his own right. Seiko, phenomenal on both sides of the ball. Came in the scene and said, you know what? I'm going to take this team that's okay, and I'm going to make everybody go, wow, they're amazing on Endpoint. And BDS rightly said, you know what? We would like that too. And they made a great choice.
And he was the World Championship MVP. He's an offensive MVP candidate here. In big moments, he shines.
They are one of, if not the best team in the world. They are going to try and prove that again here. But on the other side, a team that stole the spring major champion title for them, and now they're coming for their world title. It's Vitality.
Je suis vraiment excité d'être ici parce qu'il n'y a pas forcément beaucoup de gens qui ont l'opportunité d'être au World. Je pense que représenter l'Europe au World, c'est une fierté un peu de défendre son continent et juste go gagner quoi. Je pense que les plus grandes qualités de Team Vitality, c'est nos mécaniques et nos défenses. Je pense que le fait qu'on soit des autres équipes actuellement, c'est que on est surtout très amis et qu'on s'entend très bien sur le terrain et en dehors. Pour que Team Vitality soit assuré de gagner cette finale, je vais donner mon maximum à chaque match.
On the orange side, we're the Perfect Spring winners of 4 events in a row. Alpha 54, Red Ocean, and Zen. They are Team Vitality.
Let's go! Team Vitality! Let's go, BDS! Let's go!
2 years ago in the EU RLCS-X Championship. These two organizations met in a grand final. It was BDS this year. They had everything going for them. But K-Dot, Fairy Peak, and the man in the middle, Alpha 54, took it from them. And now they had to go through a rebuild. Alpha added Zen, he added Rado, and they are the winners of 4 straight events. The perfect split, never done before. And they want to add number 5, a world championship on top of it.
And Zen has answered every question. Can he win a regional? And then can he win a major? Now, can he win a world championship? My question is, can he lose? Because he just doesn't
only one
lose.
left.
Alpha, Boston Major, huge moments in their lower bracket run. They built a team around him, and it has paid off.
And you couldn't do it without the glue. Radostin comes through every time. Such an energetic character when you get this guy in a live environment. Expect to see him popping off, bouncing up and down whenever good things going their way. Radostin, they needed him to get it all done.
They did need him against Carmine. He is the unsung hero of this team. I know we joke around and we kid all the time about how he scores on both nets, but he didn't need to do that against Carmine. He was so essential. He followed up every single touch that Zen and Alpha went for, made it easier for him, because Zen started off the series a little shaky, but it was Rado's consistency that kept him in it.
Yeah, he was the X factor in those early games. He was really pushing the offense. And now we got to start saying Zen scoring on goals. So we passed that title over to him. But for Vitality to just bounce back after that own goal, it was game 4. The series is tied 2-2. Everyone expects a timeout. They don't call it. They win the next 2 versus their bitter rivals.
The parallels and the storylines of this matchup, they just don't stop. Seiko was the Rookie of the Year last year. He hit the scene by storm on endpoint, and he ultimately ended up becoming a world champion. Zen, the Rookie of the Year for this year, no doubt about it, and he won a major. Now he's back, and now he's in the grand finals to win his first ring. Monkey Moon has been here since RLCS X and has been dominant ever since. He's looking for number 2. Rise has been a 5. He's looking for number 1. Alpha's been playing forever. He wants number 1. Everybody here has been waiting for this moment. This is why they put in the time and the hours for all this one series to become an RLCS world champion.
It's been 3 years the BDS have been on the top, and even during low points they had last season in winter and fall, they had a massive losing streak, and then going into Worlds, no momentum, they come away with the trophy. It feels inevitable yet that they're here again.
They are, but this time it's against perfection. And it's against their regional rivals who have bested them time and time again.
Gibbs, you say it's rivalry. I don't know if it's a rivalry.
Oh no, not the numbers.
Vitality is 5-1 against this BDS.
Oh boy.
I'm not gonna lie to you, but if we're kind of land matches, BDS is 1-2 against us. Okay. BDS, they do have a precedent of beating them on land. The question is, how do they do it? This is where we throw it to Mr. Analytical over there. Cheese.
You ask a great question. You look back through the history books, you know, great dynasties, you know, things that have stood for long periods of time. How did they stay on top? They change, they adapt, they pick new players. You get Seiko. You say, okay, we won, great. Well, how do we keep winning? You pick up Rise. You have to try and keep up. How do they win? I don't know. Vitality went out there and they found the biggest, baddest gun possible and said, good luck, we're coming to break the walls down, and you're gonna have to do some hard work.
We were just talking about this moments ago. This entire spring split was chaos for the entire world, except for one region, the region with literal Zen. It's kind of poetic that they're here, folks, and they're going to try and be perfect. Who do you think is going to be the Rocket League World Champion? Let us know in chat. Hashtag BDS, hashtag VIT, Gibbs. Start us.
I think you can't argue against perfection. You just can't. I've tried a few times, and it has backfired so often. I think BDS looks like the better team so far throughout this tournament, but it's perfection. And Zen, that is my one question. Can he lose? I don't think he can. I'm going Vitality.
Vitality, folks. Can they lose? Can you bet against perfection? There is story, there is history, there is 2 players on this stage that have already answered that question, have already proven that they can do it. I've got BDS on this one. I think BDS are going back to back.
Vitality, man. You can't fight it. I love offense. It wins games. You got the biggest, baddest weapon out there. I think Vitality take it. It's victory by conquest. Every dynasty comes to an end. Vitality starts a new one.
We've said that so many times about BDS. I don't know.
Vitality, BDS, I love all the players on this field, man. I'm just a fan of Rocket League at the end of the day, and I do love storylines. And we're in the BDS era, and Rise is gonna get #1 right here, right now. I'm rolling with Rise, I'm rolling with BDS. They're gonna beat the Bees in a match, in a Game 7 on Champions Field.
It is so difficult to pick who's stronger here, but chat has made a declaration. 3-1, they pick Vitality here, folks. It's time for the greatest game in our history.
Years ago, we crowned our very first Rocket League World Champions. Over Zero, Legenio, and the Mountain Krenovi. And since that historic moment, this sport has evolved to levels nobody ever thought was possible, both on and off the field. More regions have entered the competition. More teams now come to the World Championship. And more of you, esports greatest fans, fill arenas all around the world to watch the best in the world do what they do on that stage, all for the title of World Champion and the honor of holding this prestigious trophy. That trophy's been lifted by the legends of our sport. A dynasty has come and gone. And new rivals have emerged. The reigning champions are back for more. Vitality looks to make it 5 in a row. Rocket League Immortality is a mere 4-game victories away. This is your grand final. So fire up and let's roll!
Ladies and gentlemen, Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to your World Championship Grand Finals. CJ, let's get to it.
The 10th World Championship and the 2 best teams in the world. Would we want it any other way?
It always seems to be these two. Since we went to the Open Era, BDS ruled, but Vitality are here to take it away. Rice does his challenge, Seiko tries to scamper back, and that will be slightly wide, but now, here's going to be the real test, CJ. Game 1, settle the nerves.
Yeah, both sides coming off that break there, and both sides just so in form. Vitality haven't put a foot wrong yet this tournament. BDS just stepping up. They always elevated the World Championships. We saw what they did last year.
It's the Hive against Rocket League's resident librarians. Shushed the crowd over in Dallas. Almost managed to find the first goal. Monkey Moon beat by Zen. You would prefer if that is the last time that is said throughout this Grand Finals.
Oh, Monkey Moon almost out for 54 off the ceiling. BDS in trouble early. Here is Zen keeping it in. That man's so influential, and he's got to start cooking early.
BDS, there's your stop him? Will you stop him? Or are you another chapter in the already growing legacy of Zen's vitality?
How do you stop this momentum? One of the biggest snowballs in esports history ever since Boston, ever since that spring major. It was Vitality running through BDS, getting the bracket reset, and this is the perfect start on the biggest stage in esports.
And what you just said there, CJ, has been the story between these two orgs. BDS ran roughshod during RLCS X. Now they look to try and get their chance. Alpha, opposite side of the field against Rise. But it was Vitality at the RLCS X finals who took it away from them. Then we went over to Boston. They were the upper bracket team, taken away from them. Alpha sets up, backboard, double tap, triple tap. Not able to find opposite side of the field.
Zen's rotated back in time though. Here he is off the sidewall with the boost. Rises pre-jump, just showing a little early aggression. He's confident coming into this one. Spoke to him just before he head out there. This BDS team, so much confidence, trying to do what they did. Coming up against Liquid in the semi-final, but here's Alpha 54, he's going wide. Monkey Moon off the side as well. Redoson's out of position, but here he is. Zen with the flip reset, follow up. Redoson saves everywhere. Zen tracks back, gets a demo.
BDS will not come into a match in any better form than they are for this one. Annihilated Team Liquid in the semi-finals. Vitality took down the blue wall. Here comes Rise, settles down, Seiko's back flipped, and Monkey Moon had to be aware.
Here's Zen now. Got a bit of space to work with. He just got to launch it forward. Triple commit from BDS. Early defensive woes. Here's Alpha walking up. He gets one more. Redoson off the side as well. Seiko's there. BDS defending, but it's scrappy.
BDS have seen nothing of the offense. It's been all Vitality. Maybe an opportunity now. Seiko off the wall. All three players from Team Vitality back. Another double commit, and Vitality have come out on top. Seiko has to try and avoid any bumps and demos. In fact, no one really tried. Vitality happy just to take what they had, and what they've got is a 2-goal lead.
He's the biggest pest in all of Rocket League, and look at him again, cutting right. We having that one every day of the week. Vitality get their second. BDS's defense in shambles.
Well, now they have to chase. Rise doesn't get the boost off the kickoff. Has to call in Monkey Moon, who again has not found any sort of purchase on the ball.
No, Zen
has scored!
Zen up so early for this one. Rise popped it up, trying to get a double. But Zen is just too fast, gets it on net. No one back from BDS again. Vitality grabbed their third. This could be game one under wraps.
It is so important for BDS to find at least a goal. For every single RLCS Season 5, for every single Champions Field we see, there are the matches that we saw last season, BDS versus G2. There have been teams that do not get up and running.
But this Vitality roster is just something special. We saw what Zen did. He went from an own goal in the last series to popping off in this one, and again, Monkey Moon just getting that one to the side. BDS needed down the other end, but they looked the slower team. Vitality time and time again, just outpacing this BDS side to the ball.
And even when they try and get in, they are bumped. It's up to BDS to turn this into a fight, not a coronation. Zen looks to try and find number 4. Goes underneath, gets the challenge. In comes Alpha, only as far as the backboard.
Zen again throws it away. Here's Redoson, he wants another. Rise has to wedge himself just off that crossbar there. Monkey Moon counter-attack. Guess who? It's Zen back in defense again, trying to start the charge. Gets demoed for his good measure there. Here is Rise. Just pops it up. BDS, just no form of offense so far. They can't get it past midfield.
Yeah.
Free jump by Alpha. No intention of playing the ball. Just wanted to find his car. Monkey Moon again. Reset secured and has flipped very far away.
Now for now, back corner, Rise just has to go. There's no time left. It's all going to be Vitality in game one. Maybe some late momentum for BDS. Vitality, they want that clean sheet. They want the perfect start to the 10th Grand Finals. Here goes Monkey. Can he get something to go into game two? Vitality's defense, their offense, everything right now is just too good.
Tries to find something, but listen to this. Vitality well in control of game one.
Wow.
Team Vitality, they look unbeatable. If there's going to be any team, it has to be BDS. their French counterparts plus Rise. But so far it is the Golden Hornets just stepping up early, taking that crucial first game.
They did it in style. Look at the way this got going. Zen might have been the only question, but even then, we saw the mental fortitude of this 16-year-old. Scored the own goal in the semi-final, no timeout, bounced back in a big way so quickly.
That's just how special he is.
Jesus
And
Christ.
what a start, 795 points as well. MVP performance from Zen. Could it be his day in the sun here at the World Championships? Vitality trying to go back-to-back from the major into Worlds. But BDS, they don't want that at all. They want to try and play upset Shogun. Look at these guys behind us.
The esports eyes of the world are on us. For those of you joining us, for either your first Rocket League World Championship or your 10th, we hope you're enjoying your stay. BDS did anything but enjoy game number 1. Maybe Forbidden Temple will give them something a little bit more to cheer about.
They need this one right here, right now, Team BDS. Vitality looking so strong. The speed has just been so influential in that offense. If BDS can pick up the game in the midfield, pick up the pace, perhaps they can get back into this one.
Oh my goodness, then, oh no, go for it! What's the stop? And now they've got a breakaway opportunity. Monkey Moon against Alpha. He's gonna have to go as quick as he can. Tries to find the bump. Alpha brushes away the danger.
And he's in again. He's got the back corner boost as well. It's counter-attack city right now. What a just electric start to game number 2. Here's Monkey Moon, has to defend in the corner. BDS, they showed their cards early. Vitality answered, no goals on the board.
Now it's Monkey Moon up against Radosin and Zen. Good luck, Monkey Moon, but he's done incredibly well with it. BDS will look to counter-punch. The problem is, the punches heading their way are hammers. And Vitality will look to take any chance that they are given.
Radosin just has to pop it up there. BDS again looking so awkward!
Whilst you're overthinking, Radosin is going. Vitality 1, BDS still have nothing on the board.
He's one of the best first men in the game. Radosin showing it right there, just being such a nuisance to this BDS defense. Getting a crucial goal, another great dunk from him. BDS pushing forward again, but Zen just launching it downfield. Monkey so awkward. Radosin again, another 50 in the offense. Alpha's cutting rotation. Monkey Moon has to help out. BDS just getting out of trouble.
So many triple commits here from BDS. They have to settle. A goal would do an awful lot to help that out. Monkey Moon once again taken to the air. Tried a few 1v1s. Those are right now. Seiko on the challenge. Unable to muscle the ball past.
Yeah, great defense there from Vitality once again. Yet to put a foot wrong, yet to concede a goal here in the grand final. Zen now, what's he got in the locker? He's got a flip, he's got to save it off the backboard. Rise gets a huge touchdown field.
Cleared back to the blue side of the field. Rise. Far corner where Zen is lurking, leaves it for his teammate. Has got the passing option. There he is. Alpha going to give himself a lot of work to do. Couldn't quite do it. Now Zen on the reset. Nobody else available to try and take the ball.
Yeah, BDS both in the same spot there. Rise and Monkey Moon, huge flick. Alpha's got the dunk. Monkey back. Just has to get up. Alpha's there again. Vitality, just so much confidence right now in each other, in this team. This is what they did to win Boston, the Spring Major. They're showing it again. Zen now. More first touch, but finds Alpha off the backboard. Monkey's missed. Seiko helps out.
Incredible positioning there from Seiko. Had the read so early on. Now you can see Zen clearing out 2 players. Not the best touch here from Alpha. Rise will try and get rid. On the challenge, bounces up. First one to it, Monkey Moon. But Alpha, again, who has not lost a challenge this entire grand final.
He was the second one to jump as well, but just had the better angle, the better read. Here's Alpha again. Another double commit from BDS in defense. Monkey Moon recovers. Zen with the 50. Radosin pushing forward. BDS again, they cannot get it past midfield.
Zen only as far as Monkey Moon, who can only clear the ball. Radosin and Alpha both gone, but you can see Vitality, even when they don't find the ball, they get bumped. They stop the positioning of BDS being the perfect positioning that it has been from not just this tournament, but many tournaments in the past. Zen with Alpha in support, crucial touch.
Seiko now, he's going to have the dribble. Radosin, Terry Pace, one stands there, has to go and does. Yet again, Zen flawless so far. Here's Radosin, BDS with their first attack, but Vitality want the counter. Radosin's going for the 50, Rise has to go corner.
Vitality can't lose a challenge. They could try their hardest. It would still go their way. Popped over, Rise. Easily beat, two players went. And now it's Seiko who's got the swarm around him, and he's done oh so well.
Look at Zen go, he bumped his teammate accidentally, but that's the confidence he's got. Monkey now has to go off the backboard. Zen's got to meet him. Radosin just waiting on that boost. He didn't get it, had to flip out. This is the best chance for BDS. Alpha throws himself, gets the save.
The frustration will be building now. Number infield, Seiko shut down by Alpha. Zen clears where Alpha will be waiting. 50 seconds. BDS, this already feels desperate.
Here we go, Monkey side while he's got time. He's got to fake it for Rise, who fakes again. Radosin's ready, he always is. Here is Zen, met by Rise, 38 seconds. BDS need a goal.
Towards the backboard, Alpha's already up. The touch isn't great. Who's first? Monkey Moon puts the ball to the side.
Just couldn't quite get it though, and here we go again. BDS, the struggles continue offensively. Yet to score a goal. Game 2
Dude,
now,
this is so good. I'm actually watching
Radosin again with the challenge win. Pop down, Alpha pops up, so much more time wasted.
Huge clear from Alpha, and that could be it here. Maybe one last tack, one last thing in the locker here for BDS. Radosin, he's just got to kill all the time in the world, but it's a poor clear. Stands there though.
Nothing's going wrong for Team Vitality. They look to try and kill this game off. Monkey Moon goes long, two players committed, 2 matches won for Team Vitality.
And Team BDS yet to find the scoreboard here at the World Championship in the Grand Finals on the biggest stage. Zen, back-to-back MVP performances so far in the series. And just seeing Seiko there, we're looking at the scoreboard, just a little bit quiet, Choco.
I can guarantee you right now, CJ, there's an awful lot of G2 fans out there who are thinking, well, how does that feel?
Just don't know what BDS can do, but what they are trying to do is call the timeout and maybe reset and find a way back in. They have to change something up. They have to adapt. This extra couple of minutes could do BDS a world of good.
I mean, they have to win the next game. There is no other way of talking about this. If they lose this next match, it's over. And it is coronation time for Vitality.
I mean, Team Falcons got the first ever best-of-7 reverse sweep on land here in the wildcard stage. But that was not Team Vitality. So this game is massive. Can the timeout buff help out BDS? What does Mew have in store?
Was it good,
Is there any
Yeti?
answer to this side right now? They just look so dominant.
Was your sleep good or no?
Alright.
You ask those of them
I
behind
barely
us.
slept.
They say
I've been streaming for a while.
this is all over.
You've been streaming?
Their way to a world championship.
How's their OCS? I didn't look at it.
In the Orgs history, in their third
BDS
world
Vitality
championship grand final.
Oh, BDS
This
beat
tournament
Liquid?
for Vitality so far has been pure
That's pretty bad.
perfection.
Yeah.
And this could be the best way
Oh,
possible
BDS
for
versus Fatality, y'all. Let's hope that Seiko and
continue the legacy of this young superstar in Zen.
let's hope the open net miss
BDS,
doesn't
they
happen
want to
again.
spoil the party.
Come on.
You know what I'm talking about?
I feel for a lot of people.
I don't know who I really want
Alpha
to
is the player who has been one of the
Wait,
best
is it like,
mechanically
wait, is the
with
match
the
happening right now?
least
Yeah, it's
results
2-0
to his name.
Vitality.
And
I
how
think Vitality's
quickly
gonna
that
win.
has changed in the last 2 months.
What team are you rooting for?
So much experience on Vitality's side, but exactly the same on the
Because
side.
either way, everybody in the Discord's like, well, I mean, they're participating for the GOAT conversation. And I don't
Cannot
really,
afford to go 3-0 down.
I don't know. Let's go, BDS. Good shot.
Everybody thinks that freaking Vitality's gonna win because they have the freaking mastermind of it all.
It's always this
Everybody
man.
thinks Vitality, or like, everybody thinks that Zen's already like top 10 if he wins this. And I'm like, bro, it's not even close.
He's good at one. He's good at one.
He's played 3 months of Rocket League and is peaking like, it all depends on how the rest of his career pans out. Like, you can't just base it on this. Obviously, yeah, he's won a world championship. That puts him up there.
Some former pro can come out of nowhere and come back out of nowhere, right? Some former pro.
I mean, there's people, like, you look at every single world championship winner, like, if you're going to put them with Zen, then that doesn't mean anything. Like, that's basically what they're saying. But they're saying Zen is, like, already top 10 in the world. I just don't understand it.
Oh my god. What is that? How did they get the goal there? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's stupid in hell. That was the luckiest crap that I've ever seen. That he drives past it perfectly after it goes.
Vitality, BDS, all their momentum off that kickoff goal, gone.
Oh, what are you doing? Seiko! BDS is throwing again, like starting. If they throw like last time, you know what I'm talking about?
What,
No, with BDS versus Vitality the last, like, spring.
Oh.
With their friggin' open net miss, hit post. If they do that again, that's sad.
Well, I honestly, I don't know. I think both teams are good. I think Vitality goes to shit next season, at least in my eyes. Yeah, it's a sweep. GG. It's done.
Puts through the killing blows, then off the backboard, sits to a BDS.
Friggin', I don't know what BDS is doing. They literally look like a 10, like 3 0-10ers.
From Mr. Alpha.
Which is pretty sad.
BDS never stood a chance.
Marching their way to a world championship. BDS stunned. Off the timeout, they've now got the double commit. Monkey Moo does well off the challenge. Who's first? It's Zen. Rise with options around, but they're already in the rotation back. And look at that level of communication.
Seiko, here we go though. Alpha pre-jumped again. Vitality's defense flawless. They conceded a kickoff goal, the only goal so far of all things. Here it is, set downfield. Alpha off the backboard. He wants to land on it. Just can't get it on target.
Well, not for the first time we've seen that play attempted. Vitality a bit in the lap. And this
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Wow.
That's just a stupid thing. This lobby is not even fair. This is just stupid.
They regain the lead and then they surged ahead again. Is there anything BDS can do to stop this team? This is just
next
a one-way
season.
trip to that World Championship trophy.
Are there any foes to take on Vitality?
We had 0 good series.
Now Seiko,
That is true. No. Look what Buddy said.
Rise had no power. He was flat-footed. Seiko was there as well.
Buddy on God should on the
BDS. Still so much time, but those opportunities you just have to capitalize on against the best team in the
Yeti.
world.
They can flip it play it. They'd have to have a chance.
Now Rise leaves it.
I just
Teammate
don't
coming in. Redoes let it red.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, what is this game?
BDS have life.
It's not over yet.
Straight off the timeout, it's a goal fest. BDS picking up the aggression, getting one back. But they still need to find one more here in game 3. Can they do it?
Vitality with the offside kickoff. Monkey Moo up against Zen. Has to back down relatively quickly. Zen.
No, it really
Rise, who
wasn't.
misses the ball. Redosin now takes it up. Gonna go off the backboard. Double tap attempted.
It really wasn't.
Nice counter-attack now. He's up at Alpha again, pre-jumping every single thing.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
It's not over yet.
Okay.
What have BDS got? It is on them to defend the World Championship. Rise is the only member
What are they
of the team
screaming in
that
the
was
back?
not there for it. But it is all his World Championship the same. He will fight to the bitter end.
All 6 players.
Yeah, make
so
this an actual
hungry.
good series.
Some trying to go back-to-back. Others just want to taste that World Champs for the first time, lift that trophy. BDS doing everything they can, scored their first 3 goals here in this game, and here's Rise again. Zen has to go, does well.
You know what Rise can do when he gets time on the ball. Might want to turn around here. It's the Redosin on the half rotation. Alpha already up. Alpha is playing with such confidence in this grand finals.
No, that's a goal.
Instead,
Oh.
tries to fake out Stako. Well, he might be the magician, but there was no way he was going to turn his BDS counterpart invisible.
Oh, good touch from Zen in defense, though. Means BDS will get a chance. But look at the counter. Radoshin's already there. Backboard double. Rise meets him. Out for now. Vitality want to grab the lead again. Great challenge from Monkey Moon. Rise underneath. Just over a minute now. Can BDS get their first on the ball?
This is the defining
No, I think they
minute
lose
of this
this game.
World Championship final. If Vitality take it,
They probably do.
Oh,
With
look
how,
at-
like, how
oh.
fast they got the goal. Open net. Basically open net.
Here goes Rise. Alpha's up again. Locked out. Zen now in the corner. 50 seconds. Vitality want to take this in regulation.
I love how
BDS
old
trying to
like
keep it
BDS is
close.
actually
Monkey
kind of
Moon,
good.
fake
Now
out,
new
Rise don't
like,
meet
this
him.
BDS is weird. You know what I mean?
By Radostin. Gets a second touch. It's now for
Oh.
Hey, he just shot it right at them. I don't know why. He should have shot high.
Vitality counterattack.
Zen on the challenge. Monkey Moon called in. He's got Rice.
He should have shot high.
In this fucking
Oh,
series, bro.
oh.
Backboard looks for the double. Alpha had him covered.
He's always there and he's always ready. BDS
If Rise would have shot high, I think they would have scored
Vitality
that.
have to defend for their lives, keeping it alive. Radoshin now.
20 seconds on
You
the
know,
clock.
Yeti?
Radostin
Yeah.
against Monkey Moon.
Oh,
Challenge
close
one.
50.
Here we go, Monkey now. He's got a one-on-one
Monkey.
with Alpha 54,
Oh.
the Great 50. Where is Rise? Killing blow.
Rise just got the weakest shot of his life.
Turns, didn't pick up the boost. They want to finish
Wait,
this in regulation.
pass to Monkey?
Left it.
Oh.
Monkey Moon can't find
Rise?
the ball.
Rise?
Gets
Oh.
one on, still there,
Wasn't
points
high
to
enough.
deck. We got OT.
It would have been higher. I think it would have been in.
BDS have to score. There is no other answer for them.
The most important game right now. The most important goal in this young team's history.
No, Radoshin's boost
Rise
is
looking
so
for
weird.
his first. Monkey Moon.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
Seiko
Close.
trying to go back to back, but if they can't score here, it might be all over.
Oh.
Nice turns. He's got Alpha right in front of him.
I don't know how Radoshin can use that boost.
Try to find the dunk. That's
shit's
good hit from
annoying.
Seiko.
I know it is.
Just pops it up. Rise is waiting on the sidewall.
Okay.
Still
Right.
manages to get a touch in. Here's Alpha.
Okay,
off
Rise
the
just
side.
cleared
Monkey
right.
throws it
Oh,
to
that-
the
yep.
That's on Rise. That's on Rise.
GG's.
It's Vitality's world. And Zen is ready to be crowned RLCS World Champion. 5 minutes of Rocket League is all that stands in his way.
He might just be unstoppable. He's yet to. He just doesn't lose. He doesn't know how to lose, Shogun. We saw glimpses of frustration at the Spring Major in Boston, but they fought through. They got the entire crowd on their side. Well, now all the Vitality supporters are here in the door with 5 minutes separating them and the world champs.
Well, those behind us are ecstatic with what they have seen. So often we come to an RLCS World Champion final and we talk about experience.
I'm just gonna play my
But
own
we've got a player
Rocket
here
League.
who has never experienced defeat.
Nah, that's just stupid.
That is perfect experience.
Nah, I said if BDS reverse tweets, then I get banned and I get best critic. No, Bissell says, nah, you get banned.
His feet. 3 MVPs in his first World Championship Grand Final. He's just a special kid, isn't he?
It's incredible what he has accomplished. And for BDS, here is the task ahead of them. If you want to defend your championship, you have to defeat the undefeated trio 4 times in a row.
God damn, why do we have so many
This
things?
is all above the shoulders now for BDS. This
Yeti.
is a massive test of their mentality, of their mindset.
Yeti.
They have to find a way to get back in. And they do get a handy little mini timeout to boot.
We were never going to escape this world.
Why do they have so many in there? They have so many observers.
And for BDS,
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
they get to
this cast
celebrate
is.
even longer.
It feels a little bit right
Now,
now.
old
like
RLCS
the
casters on top.
of a
On
new
God.
dynasty in Rocket League.
Like literally,
Vitality
like
trying to
back
go
in like
back-to-back.
season, I don't know, like
that
back in like
Spring
old
Major.
RLCS days when it was like first.
If they can do this,
When
where
it
is
was
this
just
feeling? Have we even
the
seen
top
it?
This is Rocket League.
Yeah, the moments that made Rocket League, because there's not even that many good goals anymore, or scored. It's just like weird.
He's conquered.
Until Zen comes out of nowhere and throws just like cyborg-eating and everything, in freaking like show matches up. Okay. Yeah, technical difficulty.
Did the stream just go out?
Nah, I don't know what happened.
EU broadcast, swear to God. They ended the fucking stream.
Did they?
Wait, no they didn't. I lied. Wait, don't worry, the screen's just black because of what I'm doing. There you go. It still shows the technical difficulties. How do you fuck up that
You're not
hard?
even streaming. Not even streaming.
Yeah, I am.
On YouTube, right? Aren't
Yeah.
you? Oh, I don't even know. I don't even have you. Like, I've never even subbed to you, by the way.
Like, you fucking dick.
Yeah, I don't know your fucking thing.
Oh
my God. Oh, I am subscribed to you. I have notifications on. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, I have notifications on.
Bro, how do you fuck up this hard? It's pre-recorded? Imagine. Imagine it's pre-recorded. That'd be fucking amazing. It's scripted.
No, the script. No.
Scripted
Fatality
content.
is like, okay, no. BDS is like, we'll give you $100,000 if you let us win.
Well, they get like $1 million for winning.
Yeah, I know. It's weird how they can fund that much still.
That's a good ass question. How do they fund that much?
No, they grab it. They grab it from the they grab it from their Fortnite money.
Yeah, probably.
We know.
Oh, they're back.
He is. The player that was used to advertise this entire event. His level of play.
The pastors sound off.
No, they're just showing Zen's face. They're like, this is the guy that's gonna destroy everybody. Blunt's in free play.
Champions Field. That is a long, long road away. But they've never done anything easy. Why win a world championship easily?
4 games in a row required for BDS against Vitality. They barely let teams get one.
Get somebody in the back, just like shaking her, like dancing the shit out of themselves.
One of the most historic comeback victories we have ever seen.
Oh, comeback victories.
You trying to rally the troops. They need something special here. Tech Pause helping them out a little bit. And then they need to go ahead. Win 4 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, thank you so much for your patience. You have been incredible. We'll be able to get ourselves into this match very shortly indeed. But you are the reasons why Rocket League has got to the level it has been.
You see what I said?
CJ.
Wait, tournament's actually here.
This isn't the best event we've ever seen. I don't know what is. If this esport ain't number
I swear,
one,
every single like RLCS
try
like
and
year,
convince us otherwise.
there's always a new player that comes out of
BDS
nowhere.
can
Like
win 4
Daniel
on the
came out of
trot.
nowhere, everybody was like hyping him up, right? And then
Well, that has to be.
now Zen comes out of nowhere and Blood's just destroying
Go
everybody.
and create history. Go and be the second team to have ever completed a LAN best of 7 reverse sweep.
Okay, they're all
This
this
is
is
still away
pre-recorded.
being the first.
That's fair.
But I don't think they would mind if they were the second.
It would be something special. But on the other side with Vitality, I was chatting to Alpha 54 just before he went out. I told him, go out there, live your dream, and achieve the ultimate goal. And right now, they're in a dream, Vitality. It is going swimmingly. The smoothest.
Why does Blood have an endpoint thing on? Not
The
the
job's
DS,
not
like,
done yet.
We are ready to go. Vitality might be 5 minutes away
They went for a Spanish,
from
I
being
swear.
world champions.
And Radosin is already in the end of BDS. Alpha wants in as well. All of Vitality in on slowing down. Early shot.
Already. Yeah.
Yeah,
GG.
it's over.
Like that was only 12 seconds in the game and they're already done. They're already got to go.
Hail to the new king!
Oh, the new king.
The Prodigy's in. Might just be the magic.
I swear, there's one thing I've never seen in all yet.
BDS in tatters. 10 seconds in to the biggest game of the season.
Unless BDS can like actually get their balls to drop. Yeah, it's over. With how many open things they're getting, BDS is not playing defense at all. You know what I mean?
There on the backboard. Tries to get the flip. Radosin just fakes
Wow.
it out. Leaves it
What a
for
shit
the man,
final.
the
And-
magician,
yep,
the
let's go.
superstar. It's the signature
Yep.
shot.
Watch it! Love it! You're all living in it! Welcome to the age of Stan!
The Golden Hornets are pumping, and 4 minutes separates them. And the ultimate glory in Rocket League is Alpha, trying to join the party. Monkey Moon with the save.
In comes Radosin, off the ceiling.
No
Reaches
way.
it, Goes underneath, Seiko blocked, and out to the far side. Stan is chasing a hat trick.
Oh, it's just party time for the young wizard.
Oh my god.
Bounce dribble, couldn't get it to work. Counter attack now. Tries, pushing forward. Can he create anything right now for BDS?
What are they doing? They're throwing like last time.
Yeah, you have to realize. You have to realize how much pressure they're under.
Yeah, because
Getting to work. Alpha throws
There's
his
so
shots,
much
he gets
pressure for
around
them
it as
right
well.
now.
Could be the best chance here. Zed trying to rotate back. There he is, cutting across.
Because it's the biggest game of their like their thing.
This kid, he just wants more. He can smell blood in the water.
Nobody told Stan this was a World Championship Grand Final. He thinks it's an exhibition. He's treating it like one. Goes low, off the bump, gets the follow. Hat trick not happening yet.
BDS completely bamboozled Stan. Just in free play on the biggest stage in Rocket League at the biggest event we've ever had.
No, I can see so many flaws that BDS is doing wrong. One, they're all up every single 2 seconds. Two, they never take time on the ball. You know what I mean? Both those. Unlike Vitality, they actually take some time on the ball. You know what I mean?
More vitality.
The time instead of freaking like everybody. All 3 of them being up.
Oh my god.
Couldn't find the net.
Great fake though, and they're still on the attack stand off the sidewall. Has to
Okay.
help out Alpha.
This is literally like freaking bot lobbies now.
Can't get a shot on net
Like,
right now. There it is though, Monkey with a great challenge.
Radosin controls so well. He's on low boost.
They've had 2 shit
Tries
finals
to
in a
respect
row.
that. Radosin can do anything from there. Now it's Alpha's turn. Goes for
Oh
it.
my
block.
god.
Not going to find the shot. Now it's a clip off the challenge. Goes high.
Almost had to follow up as well though. Here is Monkey, we've got just over 2 minutes for BDS to find 2. Radosin, he wants 3. He's got the flip, goes low, stands all 3 of BDS, but they just get it out.
Rice makes the first shot. Alpha had it red. Alpha would love to add himself to the score sheet. Goes already in. Across the field. In goes Alpha, but Rise kept the ball away.
Great positioning, Seiko off the ceiling, hits the corner, tries to land on it, but here he is. He's got boost to work with as well off the backboard. Sidewall ball, Alpha's being down, Monkey Moon. Seiko's there as well. There's not much time left. If BDS want to do something, they better start now.
Oh
because
my.
Stan is cooking.
No.
Just a hair away from the hat trick. In comes Radosin. Seiko gets the block. Needed to go looking for Alpha, instead he left it, and Alpha to control.
And now, here is Monkey, throws it across, Alpha's there as well. Will this be the dream ending for Vitality? Can BDS get one back, try and grab some momentum? Well, they've got 60 seconds to find out, Shogun.
Has to be a goal soon.
If Zen would have hit that, I think it's in. Because like Zen always never ever missed it. I swear he doesn't.
Wants it backboard as well. This is still more time off the clock.
Here is Zen again, just keeping it in there. As you said, killing time left.
Oh!
Another shot, Monkey Moon. There's been enormous so far,
Wait,
but they need him
breakaway.
down the other end. They need 2. What can he do right now?
What are they
Gets it
doing?
out by Stan.
Yeah,
Up the
BDS
sidewall,
through.
BDS on the attack.
Rise has to just chase it. They're going lateral, they're not going forward. In for Rise, left for Monkey Moon.
They're always there, Eddie, though. They're always there. Radosin, again, more time gone. Vitality, the perfect split. The back-to-back, off the major, off Worlds, 20 left.
BDS have got to score with some time left on the clock. Radosin, off the wall. Every single clear is getting them closer and closer. Team Vitality, they have done it. The best Rocket League team in the world. And your world champion.
Look at Zed riding his chair! No!
Wow.
Look at BDS's face. They're all like speechless. Yeti, what's your clues right now?
Oh,
Yes.
not very high.
What is it? You trying to cue her now? Why?
Just now.
Because of my rank? I beat me and CLBG beat you 1650 before, and I was carrying it.
Wow.
It was in twos too. Back to Q2 to get back to GC2. I'll see you, Yeti.
Oh my god. chills.
Dethrone the kings and take the crown for themselves. Congratulations are in order to all of you.
Wow.
But I'd like to start with Radosin.
Wow.
Radosin, your name will forever be on Champions Field. What does that mean to you?
Dans 2 ans, ton nom sera jamais gravé sur Champions Field. Qu'est-ce que ça signifie pour toi?
C'est improbable, je suis trop content et ça va rester longtemps du coup.
You know, it's unbelievable. I'm so happy right now, and yeah, it's gonna be forever.
Alpha, it's been a long road. You have represented Vitality for 3.5 years. You have been faithful, and now you have brought them a world championship. Describe the feelings surrounding this moment right now.
I don't even know what to say. I'm just speechless. Thanks everyone. I'm just so happy. I don't know what to say honestly. It just feels so great. Like I've been starting to be a pro like 5 years ago, and I've been waiting so long for this moment.
Vitality.
It's amazing. Thank you everyone.
Everyone is just waiting to hear the words from you. There has been so much pressure since your debut. You didn't miss a step. What is it like to exceed all expectations and be a world champion?
Tu as eu énormément de pression depuis tes débuts, mais tu as réussi à ne pas te louper à aucun moment pendant toute cette marche. Qu'est-ce que ça signifie pour toi et comment est-ce que tu as réussi?
Honnêtement, je sais pas comment même moi j'ai réussi, mais je pense que c'est grâce à l'aide de Ferra aussi qui m'a beaucoup aidé. Et ces 2 incroyables teammates. Et aussi, j'ai un message pour Vatira. Vraiment, merci de m'avoir poussé jusqu'au bout. Et même si t'as perdu, frérot, sache que t'es l'un des meilleurs joueurs du monde pour moi.
So yeah.
Moi aussi, je suis à fond derrière toi.
So honestly, I even don't know how I did, but I think that's thanks to Ferra and my 2 incredible teammates as well. And a special message to Vatira. Thank you so much for being behind me and for saying that I'm one of the best players. And I truly think that you are one of the best players as well. So thank you, Vatira.
Farah, you've had an incredible career. You have led this young team to its ultimate destiny and become world champions. What do these 3 young players mean to you, not only as a coach, but as friends?
8 years ago, I asked my dad, because I didn't have a lot of money, if I could buy this game, which is Rocket League. And I didn't expect it to change my life so much. And I played at the highest level for so long, and I was close to the top. I played at the World Championships multiple times, and I thought, last year I thought, or like 2 years ago when I retired, I thought it wasn't meant to be. But I guess it was. And now I can finally say it. Hi, I'm Farah, and I'm champion of the world. We are Team Vitality, and we are world champions. And I want to thank my players so much, because obviously I would never have done it without them.
He's making me emotional.
Now this is our first season with this beautiful Swarovski trophy. First time you guys got to push it in the air. The first team to ever do it. But let's get the first guy that hoisted the first ever RLCS trophy to put some medals around your neck. The Mountain himself. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Kronovi.
Bro?
Dusseldorf, you have been the best crowd of all time. You have absolutely showed up and showed out. From everyone here involved with Rocket League, we want to thank you. And give it up for one more time, your 2023 Rocket League World Champions, Team Vitality!
Actual chills. I'm not even gonna lie.
they brought out new jerseys that had 2 stars on them. Team Vitality become the first organization in the history of Rocket League to win 2 World Championships.
First organization to win 2 World Championships, and they did it in a style that hasn't been seen since the likes of Season 6 when Cloud9 was freestyling. In that game 4, Vitality was unlocked, Zen was free in free flow state. It was impossible to beat him.
Most people don't talk about speed running in Rocket League, but I think Zen just did it with 1 split, becoming the best in the world, and Vitality in that grand finals. An absolute domination, only giving up 3 goals in those 4 games, and they were all in the same game as well. Vitality, from the beginning, it just felt like it was theirs to lose, and they never looked like they were going to lose that at all.
Across their 2 Rocket League World Championships, they have lost 1 game. 2 different rosters.
That's pretty good.
Pretty far apart, but again, 2 of the most dominant performances we've seen there.
Yeah.
They're going to celebrate this one for a while.
You ask how to stop perfection, there was definitely no answer this time.
Not this time.
The king is dead. Long live the king.
And in Vitality's 2 World Championships, Scrub was no longer a rookie. He had 1 little season underneath his belt, but he immediately became the best in the world next year and won it for him. And it is in 5 straight Spring Open, Spring Cup, Spring Invitational, Spring Major, World Championship. That is domination on a level we haven't seen since Gale Force last Dignitas.
And we knew he would be great, but no one could have expected this. To be perfect in the RLCS, to win everything he's been a part of, and to do it in this fashion against the reigning world champions who have blown through the competition throughout this tournament, to come out in that grand final and 4-0 them.
There's a way that when we talk about Dignitas back in the day, the streak they put up after they won Season 5, coming out of that Season 4 win, they went 17-0 before falling to Cloud9 in Season 6. We talk about that being one of the most dominant teams ever. When you say perfection, this is different. This is a different level of perfection than what we saw from them, and a very different format as well.
It's a lot more games, it's a lot more competition, because every single tournament you have to play whoever's best in your region. When Dignitas did it, they just had to play everyone once, and then maybe in playoffs you play them again. But Vitality had to be tested in 5 events, and every single time they came out on top.
It truly was something special. There was perfection in a form that hadn't been refined when Dignitas did it. Now that everyone else has come up to such a high level, to go 5 straight, truly a phenomenal achievement and highly applauded. It should be.
Zen is incredible.
He's incredible.
But it was a 3-man roster. Was there one player that was like, oh, wow, yeah, absolutely. Was Zen that player? Radosa scores the first goal.
He's out there the first 2 games, 6th best on the pitch, just destroy people.
Yeah, Rado, he scored the first goal. When they played K-Corp, he scored the first goal through this series. It felt like he was an impact player early, and then he hands it off to Zen and let Zen do work. And work he did. Zen is just unbelievable. The shots he was hitting throughout that final, you don't expect that with those nerves, but we saw it at the end. It felt like they knew that they were
Oh, they
win.
knew. Yeah. I think they knew the whole entire weekend. People don't know this, but this whole entire time, at least since I've been here, and I think they came in like 2 days before, they have been so comfortable and relaxed. In Boston, they were much more tense. They were much more a little worried. And here, they've been walking around with flip-flops. They've been smiling. They've been doing more talking. And the proof is in the pudding. They played their best on Championship Sunday. That's 2 events in a row where they shine, just elevate all 3 of them. Look at Alpha, the tiki-taka, right back to you, Rado. Finish it up for me.
There's no stopping. It was a great show. They tried. There was a world where they're like, okay, maybe they'll make it a series. Game 3, you get to overtime, and just couldn't stop it. Zen, again, perfect.
And you see what's in right there? He played the whip. He was we've been talking about it all day at the
Look
desk.
at this shot.
He won a few here play away. At that point, man, they're just having fun. Then it's the confidence too, and we're seeing it at the highest level, and that right now is in EU. Oski did the same thing against Complexity. Addo just started chasing. Rattle could have went for that ball, but instead he just left and said, hey, I got Zip behind me. Let me go lead block for him. And I know he's gonna pinch it off the ceiling and score. I mean, Gibbs, how do you beat that?
I do not know. Vitality, what a performance. BDS, like even Monkey Moon, he was kind of smiling after, like, you guys are just better.
Yep.
That simple.
Was there, I don't think there was a single, I mean, again, there was only 3 of them, but I don't think there was a single BDS goal in this package. Like,
there was in game 3. We showed 2.
We showed 2? We showed 2? Okay, I was thinking about something else then. It went by so quick.
I was just watching Zen.
I mean, you can't take it away from him. BDS lost 4 total games this whole entire tournament up until that point. They had lost 1 to Carmine. They had lost, I think, 1 to G2, and they swept Liquid. They weren't losing nobody. They just get absolutely.
It was incredible. We are going to continue to talk about Vitality for a long time over the course of the next, few weeks, months, years, the lifetime of Rocket League, and we'll get back to talking about them again. But we do need to talk a little bit about the World Championship as a whole, specifically the MVPs. There's some awards to give out here. We're going to start with our MVP on offense. The offensive MVP for the entire World Championship is going to be LJ.
Yay! That's a great pick for offensive MVP. I was worried he might not get it, but very deserving of that. Usually we give usually people who win the MVPs and stuff are always in the grand finals.
Oh, wow. Number 1 in all the offensive categories, and a lot of those numbers came against one of the best defenses in the world in Rule 1, who gave up a record 19 goals, and that was only in 5 games for them. LJ has really elevated his game to being one of the best in the world.
Yeah, he definitely helped bring Space Station as far as they did. He scored against, like you said, some of the best defenses, and to do it in coverage, in traffic, a very well-deserved offensive MVP. Space Station needed him at that level to get as far as they did.
Wow.
Listen, 3 times in the top 10 of Spaceman's top 10, that never happens. The Sauciest Salamander usually only pops up once, and he was there 3 times in one day.
It's not just, these aren't turbo Pulsar goals. These aren't Marky Dudok goals. These are
he's working
quality poster-worthy goals there. So congratulations to LJ, the offensive MVP of the World Championship. Folks, moving over to defense here, we're gonna give a shout to one of the best in the world on all sides of the ball. It's Vatira.
Oh, yeah, again. Look at it. Who's doing these MVPs as of late? That's a great one as well. I mean, just sensational on the defensive end. He's won it multiple times. He honestly can win it every single event he plays in. Second best in the world, clear behind Zenda at this point in time. He's great.
Just clutch plays, too. A lot of those defensive saves came in big-time moments.
Look at this one.
And that's what you want from defense.
That's not the one.
That's not the one. You're like, wait, there's one more.
But Vatira had a fantastic tournament, and it'll be his time at some point. It just wasn't yet, but that was a big save versus Complexity to seal the deal. Game 7, those are the moments you live for.
Yeah, you want Vatira back there. There's always a team, when they're on a roll,
here it is.
It always feels
look at this,
like you can trust him back there. And look at him just fight off Zen. How do you keep the guy that's beat everybody else out of the net? There was only one guy who could do it, and again denied. Just beautiful performance from him on defense.
He's incredible. He's very, very good at the game. We had to give him an award for something there. So defense going to be the one for him on this one. Moving on, though, to the MVP of the World Championship of the entire event. Folks, you know who it is. There's no way it's not Zen.
It had to be.
It literally had to be.
There's no way it couldn't be. Yeah. I mean, props to Ratto for getting him started, right? But, oh, man, when you walk through and close the door like that.
When you walk into the scene and shut the door behind you and don't know how to lose like this guy does, it is. And then when this is the second time the Vitality's won. This is also only the second ever sweep in an RLCS World Championship Grand Final.
And I will say, T-Bates, you gave Zen a lot of props on defense before, or I should say right after the Spring Major. And I wasn't quite ready to do that. You know ball. He's definitely an elite defender on that side of the ball, too.
Oh. And he's so efficient, too. A lot of times, if you look at Zen's final stats, he's going to end up with like 700-something points, and he ends up with 2 goals, but he only shoots the ball about 2-3 times. It's just efficient, it's clinical, he sits back there, controls the whole entire pace, and that's why they're so great.
And here's the thing, we have errors in Rocket League. We started out with the Kronovi error and Flipside, move on to just some EU powerhouses, maybe a Dignitas era, then some NA, then we move on to the online era, then it's the open era. Well, guys, we're in the Zen era now. At this point, he wins the World Championship in his first split. Perfect. He gets the MVP as well. #1 player in the world, no question.
I just gotta say something, man. He's patented that move. Swisher used to bring up all the moves, a reset, and then off the ceiling. He's patented that pinch goal into the net. He's got it perfected.
It was incredible. We're in the Zen game now.
The Zen game.
That was a Zen game. That was good.
That one's gonna stick around. All right, folks. It's been 2 weeks of competition, and there's been many spectacular moments, and we got one guy who takes care of these top 10s for us. Where is Mr. Rogers?
Where's he been?
So we could have.
What's going on?
He's literally been behind.
Loud things happening back there. Hi.
Hello.
How did BDS do, by the way?
Not too good.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We're going to talk a little bit because, folks, it's been a long season. The grand finals just concluded, and we got some plays to get through. We're looking at the entire show here for the last 2 weeks, so without further ado, let's get into our top 10. The top 10 of the entire World Championship. Let's roll. Number 10 start off today. We saw this earlier in our show. It was LJ who stabilized through the corner. A nice job in Game 5 of SFP versus Rule 1. This was just a phenomenal effort through the corner. LJ, again, deserving of that medal. He was sensational this weekend. One of the best performances personally we have seen at a World Championship. Now to number 9. Thank you so much, production. Here we go. Of course, it was Liquid versus Complexity that started off.
Oh, look at him go!
And Oski just carried it down the field because we had a really great team. All right, and all the way down the field from the back wall, you get the reset, you get the juggle, the demo in the net that does help, but really Liquid stepped up in prime time and showed the world that they're the real deal. And so was, of course, number 8. Juicy. What more can you possibly say about this young one? The newest addition to Moist, really a big testament to this season, how incredible he was to step up for not only the roster, but when the original Moist dynasty left, questions were left on Juicy's shoulders, and he absolutely stood up and stood tall in the biggest of stages. Juicy, phenomenal goal, now to number 7. Rise, this was just a prediction for the ages. I know it's a bit cheeky, but it went against Carmine. It was a big matchup. Turtle on live. And look, you're trying to tell me that reset's tough. It is, and it gets even better. Now to our next play. Look, Juicy was phenomenal. He was everywhere this weekend, carries it down the field, finds the dunk as well. This was all about dominating FaZe, and FaZe had a lot of questions coming into this World Championship, and Juicy basically cheated and answered all the questions. Here we go to number 5, Vatira, the double reset to get Carmine going. This was just a slot, perfect placement, perfect setup. Vatira, of course, defensive MVP, but more importantly, the tip of the spear for the offensive Carmine, a bright star in this Rocket League world that we will be seeing for a long time. Now to number 4, it was a passing play, something we haven't really seen since RLCSX. It's been a while, and it's been awesome. I'm so glad we have eliminated the meta of finding a teammate. But here we go. Into the last block. Absolutely love it. Now to number 3, our top 3, Chicago. One of the best double taps I have ever seen in my life. One of the best goals you will ever see at a World Championship in your time watching this esport. Fantastic job from Chicago. He looks like he's back to season 7 form. I hope they have a great season coming up. Now to number 2, Zen. He did it today. This was the goal. This was the opportunity for Zen to stake his claim as the best in the world. The absolute perfect moment for Zen to show that he was the number 1 player against the number 1 opponent. Zen stepped up in prime time. He is that guy. And to number 1, the moment we waited for in 2023, the absolute best of the best. It all came down to this, and Vitality secured the dream. 2 back-to-back major championships, 3 regional championships to boot, all within the span of around 2-3 months. Absolutely insane.
I just want to say one thing. Spaceman top 10 all year has been fantastic. Fantastic. Thank you.
Incredible. Rogers.
Also, if you want to hit a top 10 clip, play against FaZe. They were in
a lot.
They were in 3 of these.
Absolutely lot.
2 of them were the Juicy.
Yeah.
2 clips for the top 10 of the whole event.
They were. It was a lot of them. But Vitality, it's okay.
Go back to nap.
Take a nap.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Spaceman, for that work there. And what a season. What a season, what an event. I mean, achieves. Thinking back on the entire season, all the way back to fall, we just gone through all the roster changes. Everybody's like, is NRG going to stick? Are they not? What was...
You know,
across the whole season, what was
my favorite moment? Let's go back to fall.
Other than Vitality win.
Yeah. Gen G, the transfer.
Yeah.
And the absolute beatdown they handed to North America. That's the wake-up call. Ring that dinner bell. We're coming over.
Wake-up call. If it was anything, it put NA even more asleep, because then we stopped playing the game.
It makes sense that his favorite moment is it's the thinking man's game. Come on.
It had to be.
Changing the meta.
I'll piggyback off that, just the big roster moves that a lot of people question. And I'll go to Vatira with K-Corp. He leaves a team that could easily win a world championship to build a brand new one. And it's just greatness all over again. Winter Major champions, top 4 here.
That's a great shout.
At the World Championship, Vatira, he has built something special. They didn't get the trophy this time, but they'll be back next.
But they did secure a trophy together, redeeming, like validating that roster, and we'll definitely get to see them come back. How about you, Bates?
In a season full of roster switches and people just hopping teams, I really valued seeing NRG take it one last time. I value G2. I don't know if they're going to change. All the OG rosters, I feel like we're entering that new era of Rocket League now, where a lot of teams, a lot of fan bases that we have grown up to and grown to love, they're not going to be with each other anymore. So just appreciating that and for one last time, because it's going to be, I feel like it's going to be a little different come next season.
I loved Boston.
I really love Boston too.
It was so special. The crowd, the vibes. It was so theatrical, the players coming out and playing to the crowd and the crowd reacting directly. Hey,
I told you, Northeast. Northeast will represent.
You also pointed out to me right before we came back to this segment that Vitality becomes the first organization to win back-to-back majors for different regions.
That's true.
And
Europe.
And Europe for the World Championship.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
It sounds like we need a Worlds in New York or DC or something next year. That's fine.
That sounds good. That sounds good.
I'm so ready for Boston round 2. I really hope that happens. Well, folks, it's been an amazing season. Congratulations to Vitality on being crowned Rocket League World Champions. That's our show. That's all we've got for you guys. We are so excited to see what comes in the future for Rocket League. Everybody stay safe out there. It's been a wonderful one. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, I remember.
Literal chills. Okay. Chat. That was something else. We're gonna queue for 2s and 3s, chat. We're gonna try and get up to GC3. We get a 2s game. Ooh, we got CRL. Decaf and Scrimjet. I don't know how to say that. Oh, that's a bad bounce. Let's go. Scrimjets there, decaf. They pump each other. L. Kiam and L. Get a nice clear. Damn. Go away. Damn, that was a good shot. Bam, 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 bam. whatever. If I should just go relax and do other things.
Being can't get the bump on Hoxter, which he certainly aimed for. Hosky with 30 boost, fakes out LJ, ball falling. In the world. Can he create any?
What up, Metro? No, you have to be ready for that. Ah, I'll shoot you. He just fucking fakes it. Okay, chat, I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I really don't feel like continuing. I hope you all have a nice night. Enjoy your day. And I will talk to you all